across our body. And then we're gonna go with the other leg, under and cross body. Okay, I'm gonna come a little bit closer for this one. So we're gonna take our arm, we're gonna make a nice bend in it, and it's as if we're hammering with this one, and you can get your hips into it like I do, and you go 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay? Really easy. So to recap, we go clap, under, squat, cross, body. Clap, under, squat, cross, body. Hammer, hammer. Okay, and then we're gonna take our drumsticks and we're gonna beat our drums all the way around the world. And then we repeat. Then what's gonna happen is we're gonna get to a portion where we're bringing back that swimming. We're gonna go front crawl 4 times, back crawl 4 times. Then normally, if you were with a partner, if you're with someone at home, that's great, but otherwise we're practicing social distancing. So we're gonna make like a sprinkler, and to the beat, we're gonna go like this. If you have a partner, you would hit each other's hands, like high five, bachalili, and we go all the way around. Okay, it's really simple, you're gonna follow me for that one. Now, there's the next part. We're gonna go this way. So I'm gonna show you 4. You're gonna go cross, cross, up, turn, round. And then you go the other way. Cross, cross, up, turn, round. Okay? Then we're gonna get funky with our legs. We're gonna make circles inwards. We're gonna make circles outwards. You're gonna follow me again. And then with our arms, we're gonna go whoop, 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 whoop. Other way. It's really easy. Just follow. Here's Bacalhau. Let's get some squats back in here. And you can pulse it and up.
Dana, and I'm going to teach you the second verse for Shevet Achim V'Achayot. So, we want to connect it to the first one. So, we finished the first verse with the words Ve'ech nafshi od homiya, and we did Ve'ech nafshi od homiya. We finished here. What do we do from here? We have our first line will be Me'amtzada shel hazrichot. So we're gonna turn around, Me'amtzada shel, and then we're gonna kick our hand to the side, down, up, bounce, bounce. Okay, so we have Me'amtzada shel hazrichot, bounce, bounce. Okay, and then we have Yerushalayim baslichot. What do we do in Yerushalayim? You're gonna kind of like move our head around. Okay, so we have Yerushalayim, and then 4 kicks to the back. Kick, 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 kick. So we have Yerushalayim baslichot, kick. Great! From here we're gonna move to Michov Kinneret Ve'achziv. What do we do there? We're gonna turn around. Michov Kinneret Ve'achziv. And then our last line, Me'amsibot shel Tel Aviv. What do we do here? So we also turn around, but we're gonna do something really cool. We're gonna lift the air with one hand, okay? So we do Me'amsibot shel Tel Aviv and center. Okay, let's do it from the top. So we have Me'amtzada shel hazrichot, bounce, bounce. ירושלים בסליחות, מיכף כנרת ואכזיר, מהמסיבות של תל אביב. That's it!
מסיבות של תל אביב, אבי חלם והתפלל, לחיות בארץ ישראל, היום ילדי אותי שואל, מה הסיפור של ישראל?
So, the pre-chorus start with Avi Chalam Ve'itpalel. We're gonna do a half turn to the right and bend and bound. So it's a half turn to the right, then we go back, another half turn, then we go back. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're gonna wipe our hands on our pants. So we're gonna do right hand, left hand. 1, 2, and then we're gonna take our right hand and put it on our heart, and the left hand and put it on our heart. So it's 1, 2, 3, back, wipe, wipe, right, left. Now we're gonna take our hands and throw them to the left. While we're doing that, we're gonna take our right leg and cross it behind our left leg. So it's boom. Now we're gonna do a fist with our right hand and a fist with your left hand. While we're doing that, we're gonna turn to the right. So it's fist, fist, and bend down. So we're gonna do half turn to the right, go back, half turn to the right, go back, wipe, wipe, right, left. Throw our hands, fist, fist, bend down. Now we're gonna jump to the left and do a big circle with our hand. And then we're gonna look forward and say, מה הסיפור של ישראל? Do a big what with our hands. Let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wipe, wipe, right, left. Throw our hands, fist, fist, bend down. Jump to the left. Do a big circle with our hand. And מה הסיפור של ישראל? So, with the music, it's אבי חלם והתפלל, בום 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 בום, לחיות בארץ ישראל, היום ילדי אותי שואל, מה הסיפור של ישראל? So, אבי חלם והתפלל, לחיות בארץ ישראל, היום ילדי אותי שואל, מה הסיפור של ישראל?
Hey guys, I'm Yael and I'm a UJA Shinshinit, and I'm going to teach you how to do the dance for the chorus of Shevet Achim V'Achayot. The same one we did on Bus Mission. It's super easy, so let's start. We're going to start with pointing to the floor. Then we're going to build a house. We have top, sides, floor. Then we're going to have a hand, another hand, and a heart. So let's try from the beginning. point to the floor, then build a house. Top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna clap, clap, and we're gonna jump, jump, jump. And we're gonna shake it off while we're jumping. Then from here, we're gonna wipe the windows, and up. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. I'm gonna point to the floor, then we have top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart, clap, clap, jump, jump, jump. Wipe the windows, and up. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump, then cross, then turn, and then sway, sway. Perfect. So let's try one more time from the beginning, and then I think we're ready to do this with music. So let's point to the floor, then we have top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart, clap, clap, jump, cross, turn, I'm strong, sway, sway. Perfect. So I think we're ready to try this with music. Okay, ready? Hand, hand, heart, clap, clap, jump, jump, jump. Wipe the windows and up, jump, cross. Perfect, guys.
Hi everybody, so we're going to learn the second verse of Shevet Achim Lechayot, which is basically starts like the first one. So I'll just remind you. So we start like this: open, close, then in and out, in and out. Then the circles with the hands, 1, 2, 1 and 2. Let's do it again. So open, close, in and out. Circles, circles. Okay, then we're doing the punch and what, and punch and what. And then it's the 3 moves that are very fast, which they're the cross with hands and legs, open, and shoulders. Other side, cross, open, shoulders. So let's do it fast from the punch and what, okay? So punch and what, cross, open, shoulders, then 1, 2, 3, and like this. So let's do it from the beginning. So open, close, in and out, turning, then the circles, then punch and what, cross, open, shoulders, shoulders, like this. Let's do it with the music.
אותה שכונה, אותו רחוב, תרי סרבנים של יעקב, אוספים ביחד נדודים, בתוך תרמיל געגועים. אדם נוף מולדת.
So we're gonna start from Adam Nof Moladeto. So our first movement is going to be take our elbow and do like that. After we do that, we join our leg and our hand. So we have 1 and 2. From here, we're going to take our leg and add our hands up like this. The second that we got to this, we're going to do that. Okay? So, Adamu Nof Moladeto. Great! Now we're going to learn the next step. We're going to take both of our hands and hug ourselves while we spin. From here, we're going to do 4 jumps back while we are kicking in one leg. It's going to look like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? So, we're joining this and that. Okay, let's take it from the top. Adamu Nof Moladeto, cholet kavim bechaf yado. From here, we're going to spin back real slow, and then we're going to lift our hand, then catch it, and release. So, let's see what do we have. אדם הוא נוף מולדתו, חורת קווים בכף ידו, בין התפילות לנדרים, ריחות פרדס של הדרים. Great! So we started here, after that, and from here we're going the בעיניה של אמי. So we're going to turn our backs, and then we're going to look under our shoulders, and that. And then we're going to do it and switch direction. From here, we're going to clean our knees, and then tap our chest. Okay? So let's see how it goes. ובעיניה של אמי, tak, 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 tak. Okay? From here, we're going to throw our leg and our arms to the side. תמיד אמצע, lift our hands to the sky and fall. את מקומי. From here, we're going to switch direction. על הגיטרה. From here, we're going to go up and take our hands and then stop. We're going to lift it up and down. And then we're going to spin with it. Okay, so let's see what we have. ובעיניה של אמי, תמיד אמצא את מקומי, על הגיטרה מתנגן. And from here, tons of energy. ניגון עתיק שמכוון. אוקיי? זהו.
So let's start. We're going to start with pointing to the floor. Then we're going to build a house. We have top, sides, floor. Then we're going to have a hand, another hand, and a heart. So let's start from the beginning. Point to the floor, then build a house. Top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart. Then what we're going to do is we're going to clap, clap, and we're going to jump, jump, jump. And we're going to shake it off while we're jumping. Then from here, we're going to wipe the windows, and up. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. We're going to point to the floor. Then we have top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart. Clap, clap, jump, jump, jump. Wipe the windows, and up. And now what we're going to do is we're going to jump, then cross, then turn, and then we're going to do I'm strong, and then sway, sway. Perfect. So let's try it one more time from the beginning, and then I think we're ready to do this with music. So let's point to the floor. Then we have top, side, floor. Hand, hand, heart. Clap, clap, jump, jump, jump. Wipe the windows, and up. Then we're gonna jump, cross, turn. I'm strong, sway, sway. Perfect. So I think we're ready to try this with music. Okay, ready? Hand, hand, heart. Clap, clap, jump, jump, jump. Wipe the windows and up. Jump, cross. Perfect, guys.
It's me again. So we're gonna learn the verse for אני מכאן, אני שייך. Let's start with that line. What do we do there? So, the first line is אני מכאן, אני שייך. In that line, we're basically just walking. אני מכאן, אני שייך. And then we're gonna do a very special step. It's sort of like a swingy step, okay? So we're gonna do this step, it looks like this. Okay? We basically move our weight from one side to another, okay? We start by doing it to the right. Right, left, forward, back. Okay? So with the lines it goes like this. We have אני מכאן אני שייך and וכל חבר שלי כמו אח. Okay? וכל חבר שלי כמו אח. And then we have אתה פועמת בלבבי. We're gonna do basically the same step but for different directions. So we started now to the right, then we're gonna start with the left. אתה פועמת, and then we go back, and then we go right, and then we go forward. So we're basically creating sort of like a square, okay? So we have אני מכאן אני שייך וכל חבר שלי כמו אח אתה פועמת בלבבי. And then freestyle אני מזרח מערבי. That's it, you're good. So our last sentence was אני מזרח מערבי. Now we have the quiet chorus of the song. So basically it's freestyle. You just need to move your body and then we'll have a regular chorus. So I'll play the music for you and I'll show you. כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב, ואותך אני לא עוזב. אבותינו שורשים, ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות. Now get ready for the next chorus.
Hey guys, I'm back again. I'm going to teach you another part of the chorus. No, we're not changing the chorus, but this one is the final chorus, so of course it has to be big. So what we're going to do now, this final chorus is repeating itself twice. So for the first time, we're going to do the one that we already know and love. We're going to point to the floor, build a house, hand, hand, heart, everything that we already know. But this chorus, because it's repeating itself twice, for the second time we're going to do something that's a little different, going to end it a little bigger. So try to follow along, I'm sure you're going to do great. Okay guys, so basically, because this final part is just the chorus repeating itself, what we're going to do is for the first part, we're just going to do the move that we already know. So we're going to do everything we already know, pointing to the floor, building a house, and of course we're going to finish everything off with the swaying of Shevet Achim V'Achayot. After that, the chorus is going to repeat itself, and that's when we're going to do our new moves for the final part. So, after the swaying part, what we're going to do is we're going to start with kind of like a Superman pose. So we're going to do when our right hand is extended, and then our left hand is like this. Then we're going to switch. So our left is extended, and our right is like this. Then we're going to switch again. And kind of notice, like when I'm doing this, I'm also lowering my body and putting my leg out. So it looks like this, right, left, right. And then we're going to roll back, and then we're going to do jump, 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 fist, fist. So again, we're going to have right hand, right hand, roll back, jump on your right leg, jump on your left leg, jump on your right, fist, fist, to kind of land your left foot. So, after that, we're going to do a move that kind of looks like you're pulling your pants up. Basically, why it looks like this is because you're going to jump, and while you're jumping twice, you're also going to pull your hands up, which looks like you're pulling your pants up. So, basically, you're going to do 1, 2, and then from here, we're going to turn around. So, let's try it all together. We have right hand, right hand, roll back, jump on your right leg, jump on your left leg, jump on your right, fist, fist. Jump, jump, and turn around. So let's try it one more time, a little faster, and then I think we're going to be ready to try this with music. So, right, roll back, jump, 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 fist, fist, jump, jump, and turn around. I'm sure you guys are doing great, so let's try this with music. Okay guys, you ready? This is the part that we already know. כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב, jump, 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 wipe the windows and up, strong, strong, and sway. You guys, are you ready?
שבעים שנה במכונית אני נוסע ומביט על מה היה ומה נהיה ואיך נפשי עוד הומיה
מהמצדה של הזריחות ירושלים בסליחות מחוף כנרת ואכסיב מהמסיבות של תל אביב אבי חלם והתפלל לחיות בארץ ישראל היום ילדי אותי שואל מה הסיפור של ישראל כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב ואותך אני לא עוזב אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הברכים המנגינות שבט אחים ואחיות
אותה שכונה, אותו רחוב תרי סרבנים של יעקב אוספים ביחד נדודים בתוך תרמיל געגועים
אדם הוא נוף מולדתו חורת קווים בכף ידו בין התפילות לנדרים ריחות פרדס של הדרים ובעיניה של אמי תמיד אמצא את מקומי על הגיטרה מתנגן ניגון עתיק שמכוון כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב ואותך אני לא עוזב אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות שבט אחים ואחיות
מבראשית הכל תפור טלאים טלאים של הסיפור כמו שתי מילים להתחבר בחוט זהב של משורר
אני מכאן אני שייך וכל חבר שלי כמו אח אתה פוערת בלבבי אני מזרח מערבי כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב ואותך אני לא עוזב אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות שבט אחים ואחיות כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב ואותך אני לא עוזב אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות שבט אחים ואחיות ואותך אני לא עוזב אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות שבט אחים ואחיות
I'm with you.
Hey guys, my name is Niv Goffman. Nice to meet you all. And I'm a Krav Maga instructor here in Toronto. I relocated to Toronto from Israel in January 2019. And today I'm gonna teach you one class of basic Krav Maga technique. But before we're gonna start, I just want to wish you all, in my name and the UJA, Chag Sameach, Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach for all the Jewish community in Toronto. A little bit about myself and a little bit about Krav Maga before we actually going to start practicing. before we even start doing that, I want that you will clear the room, okay? I want that you will clear the room from any object. It will be a safe environment to train. Also, this class you need to have a partner, so if you have one kid or sister or brother, never mind, but someone from your household. I hope also all of you are staying healthy and safe in your own houses. So a little bit about myself. As I say, my name is Niv Goffman. I'm 28 years old. I was born in Kibbutz Kfar Sol. Kibbutz Kfar Sol is in the north part of Israel, close to the border between Israel, Syria, and Lebanon, that area that's called the Upper Galilee. It's about 10 to 5 minutes drive from those borders. How I start with the Krav Maga and how I start with, in general, in martial arts. Basically, when I was young, I was a troublemaker. And there is a common thing in Israeli society, a lot of kids going to learn martial arts for getting more self-confidence, disciplined, and respect for other people and each other during those classes. And I was not different from those kids. So I was troublemaker. My parents decided to send me to those martial arts classes. It's called Israeli Combat. Basically, it's a combination between all the martial arts, the traditional martial arts, and basically it was the first name, it's called Israeli Combat, before what you probably all know today as MMA or UFC. That was the former name in Israel. And of course, during those classes, we also take Krav Maga classes. So I start to practice Israeli Combat since I was 11, so 17 years of training. I also teaching youth and adults, men, women, kids, everything, since I was 16. I achieved my black belt in Israeli Combat, and I also have brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. During the time that I trained, I also was competing in Israeli national competition. I was 3-time Israeli national champion and 3-time the runner-up. Also, I did my military service in the Israeli Special Forces. I served for 3 years, and I resigned from the army, finished the army as a first sergeant. And now in 2019 I moved to Toronto in January to teach Krav Maga and MMA. I opened my business here, and that's what I'm doing now. So what is Krav Maga and how Krav Maga started? So first of all, Krav mean fight, Maga mean contact. How it's developed. In the early 40s, Imi Lichtenfeld was a Jew that immigrated to Israel and joined to the Palmach and the IDF after, and he started developing a program of self-defense for the IDF with other more martial arts masters that was during the time in Israel. Of course, then it developed in the army, and then they started exporting it for the police forces and also for the civilian life, and that's how it's developed more and more, and then they spread it all across the world to teach Krav Maga in other places than Israel. That's how Krav Maga began. Now, the main difference between Krav Maga and to other traditional martial arts, first of all of them are great, all of them are good. The main difference is Krav Maga is not a sport. It's basically a self-defense program. And the difference is why? Because most of the traditional martial arts today are sport. By then, they have rules, they have competition. In Krav Maga, we don't have any rules. The only rule that you have in the street is survive. You're going to do everything you can in the most efficient, strongest and fastest you can to survive, to overcome your attacker, okay, and to cause him the most damage that you can and leave the place as soon as possible. Basically, Krav Maga is always developing. Unfortunately, because of the security needs in Israel, Krav Maga is always developed. It's never stay the same. The Krav Maga from the early 40s is totally different from the Krav Maga that we have today. It's always change and develop. And another thing, Krav Maga invented a lot of stuff, but mainly took all the good stuff from other martial arts. The punch and kicks and the elbows from the Muay Thai, the groundwork or the chokes and the grabs and everything from the Jiu-Jitsu, and basically combine them for one form of self-defense that will be very efficient and very effective to the street. Okay, and then we took, of course, Krav Maga, known by his uniqueness on the disarm against weapons like knife, guns, sticks, and the releases from the chokes and all the kind of scenario of grabbing, and then again trying to be the most efficient way, strongest way, and the accuracy rate. And another very important thing in Krav Maga, trying to reduce the number of defense that you remember. Because in the stressful situation, you probably not remember your name. Meaning, as much as you want to learn defenses that good for multiple attacks, that will be the better way. Even if there is a lot of nice defense that they look fancy and good, but again, you need to remember a lot of way to defend yourself, then you have a little bit issue when it's come to a stressful scenario. So again, in Krav Maga, we're trying to limit it and reducing the number of defenses that we need to remember, and then they will defend for multiple attacks. Okay guys, so before we're gonna start on the real practice of today, we just need to talk a little bit about vulnerable points in the human body. Because again, in self-defense, in Krav Maga, we will always target them, because that's gonna be, again, the most efficient way to stop the attack of the other person. So let's talk about the vulnerable point in the human body. From the upper body, okay, and above, what we're gonna have? Throat, chin, nose, eyes, and ears, and temple. Okay, all of those places gonna be very efficient if you're gonna attack the other person in there. Now, the lower body. What we're gonna have in the lower body? We're gonna have knees. Okay, straight kick to the knee, very efficient. We're gonna break part of the knee very quickly. And of course, for the men, the groin. Now, ladies as well, it's gonna be painful for you. Not like the men, but it still can stop the attack, even if it's a man or women. So groin, again, that's probably the most efficient way to stop attack. And the feet, the toes, if you're gonna step really strong on the toes, that's gonna stop the other person as well. Probably gonna break the toes, especially ladies if you have heels, or guys if you have boots, that's even stronger. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna a little bit start with jab cross. We're gonna start with punches and one punch and one knee, and then we're gonna move on for the wrist grab. So how are we gonna do a fist? First of all, the most important thing when we're doing fist, okay, is basically closing the fist strong as you can. The thumb gonna hide inside, okay, and that's how we're gonna do it, this way. Okay, so the fist gonna be that way, a little bit in the angle. I don't want it straight all the way here and not straight vertical all the way. So kind of in the angle, okay. That's how we're gonna close properly the fist, not this way or this way, because every time that I'm gonna hit someone like that or like this, I will probably breaking my own thumb. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do this. Now, let's move on for a fighting stance. How are we gonna do a proper fighting stance? Again, if I'm a righty or lefty, if I'm a righty, meaning that the right hand and the right leg is the dominant, I'm gonna put it in the back. Okay, so right leg in the back and left leg in the front. Okay, and I'm gonna make a spread, not too much wide, something in the middle. Okay, that will be more comfortable for me. Right hand close to the face, left hand a little bit farther, and that's gonna be our fighting stance. Okay, now just for the warm-up, we're gonna do 5 times jab and cross. Jab is always gonna be the leading hand, and cross gonna be the backhand, the more powerful fist. So when I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Let's do it from here. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Now always you're gonna take a look on my legs. This is the most important thing, because the power not coming from the fist. The power actually coming from your hips. So when I'm twisting a little bit my hips every time, that's generated more power. So take a look at my hips and my feet when I'm doing that. When I do jab, I'm twisting a little bit. When I do cross, I'm stretching all the way my leg, and then my hips moving. So 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Okay, that's gonna be jab cross. Again, very simple. You're gonna do it a few times just for the warm-up. Now we're gonna move on for knees. Now, because it's self-defense, it's Krav Maga, we always gonna do knee for the groin. We're not gonna target the stomach. We're only targeting the groin every time. Now, how are we doing a proper knee? That's very important. First of all, your feet need to be pointing down to the ground, not up. And soon when Eran gonna work with me, I'm gonna show you why exactly we're doing that way. So pointing down, And again, most of the power coming from the hips. Again, I'm gonna imagine yourself that you're grabbing someone in the back or the neck, never mind, and I'm gonna raise my hip and just do knees when the toes is down, and I'm just gonna do that. So to increase the power again, just take a little bit your hip out, not too much, otherwise you're gonna fall. Just do it in area that you have the balance. Now, why are we doing that for knees, and how we do it a proper knee when it's gonna be in Krav Maga in self-defense? Okay, so guys, Eran gonna working with me, and I'm gonna show you why and how I'm gonna do the proper knee with the other person that may be trying to attack me. So let's start with my hands. Eran, get closer a little bit that way that they can see. Now, my hands, I want them always gonna be both of my hands on one side of his shoulder. Okay, I don't want to put both of my hands on this way or trying to hook him like a Muay Thai clinch. I can do that, but this one will be a little better. First of all, stand properly. First of all, when I'm holding him here and then I'm gonna knee, I can pull him a little bit down, meaning it's more control. And when I pull him down and I'm going up with the knee, it's also give me more power. Okay, so control and power. One more thing, the toes. Why they are down? We're soon gonna show that, but let's start focus with the hand. Another thing that the hand's gonna do here, if both of my hands gonna be on his shoulder, basically what he can do, a very big and strong person, what he gonna do, let's move back a little bit, basically he can do headbutt. When my hand is here, boom, he will just boom, headbutt to your face, and that's a bit of a problem. When both of my hands here on one side of his shoulder, and he try to do a headbutt, try. Basically he can't, I'm blocking him with the other hand, so it's also attack, but also defend simultaneously. Now I just wanna take this one a little bit down, and I'm gonna show you what I meant with my feet. Why it's important to keep the feet, the toes, down. Okay, so when I'm doing that, take a look as well. Let's even take it a little bit lower. Great. So if he's gonna be in a fighting stance, put one leg in the front. Yeah, and now I'm gonna be here. Now, if I'm gonna put my feet straight, what will happen? My toes gonna hit first on his shin. Probably I'm gonna break my toes. And that's something that I definitely don't want to do. When again I'm gonna do it and my toes gonna be pointing down, my knee, that's gonna be the one that hitting first on his groin. And even if it's hit and then it's still hitting him, it's gonna slide, and even if then it's gonna be on my foot, meaning that I will not breaking my toes, and that's why we are doing that. Okay guys, so now let's move on for the wrist grabs technique. How to release from wrist grabs. Okay guys, so moving on. Now we're gonna start learning how to do the escaping from the wrist grab. Before we're gonna actually do them, I want two things. First of all, make sure that the room is clear from any kind of object, that you have safe environment for training. Okay, now let's move on. So when someone gonna hold me in a wrist grab, let's start talking about the scenario, why someone want to hold you from the beginning with in a wrist grab. First option, maybe he will hold me and someone else start punching me as well. Another option, he will hold himself and start hitting my face or my body. Few other options, kidnapping, grabbing scenario, so basically he will pull me to him or the other way, basically trying to kidnap me. So those are the main scenario why someone want to hold you in the wrist. Okay, so now let's start talking about the main principle, how to release, and it's going to help you to escape from basically any kind of wrist grab scenario. Number one, always going against the thumb. Okay, if the thumb pointing to the left side, this is the thumb to my left side, I will take my body to the left side, always against the thumb. And the principle said, and why is that? Because the thumb is only one. If I were trying to go to the other way, it's going to be against 4 fingers, and here I have only 1. So I'm twisting a little bit my wrist and going to my chest. And don't be afraid to hit your chest. That's a soft area that's actually good, because if you're trying to go up and then it will hit your face, that's gonna be a little bit painful. Okay, so again, that's rule number 1. The second option that we can have, if you're grabbing your right hand, always go to the left. If you're grabbing your left hand, always go to the right. So different side, opposite direction. Now Eran grabbing with his left hand and I'm with my right hand. So again, the thumb pointing in that direction and also he grabbing my right, I should go left. So I'm doing 1 and then I will take it. And as you see, I'm twisting also my body to create more power. Now, in some scenario, if the guy, again, we're always thinking that the person gonna be stronger and bigger than you, okay? And assuming that always. Now, in that scenario, this one might not gonna be enough. If you're really gonna grab me and you're gonna be really strong, that might not gonna be enough. Now, other option that I can do to create more power is basically I'm gonna do the same. I'm twisting the wrist a little bit, but now I'm taking my body, I'm twisting all my body. Because I go to the left side, my left leg gonna go backward. So 1 and then 2 at the same time. So 1 and 2. Okay, that's gonna be how we're gonna do. That's the second option of the same version. Again, to the same side only. Third option here, basically we're gonna have, I'm closing my fist, grabbing with my free hand the other hand. Closing and grab. And do the same thing. Take my body backward and twist and hitting my chest. Don't go to the face, otherwise it's gonna be again really bad. Come over here. Yes, that was the first one. Again, we're gonna always work in 2 techniques at a time, and you practice 2 at a time together. Do a few times from both sides, and then we're gonna move on for the next one. Now, I'm gonna grab the same thing, one hand, but now it's gonna be crossway, okay? Crossing side. It's a right against a right. How am I gonna do it here? Now here we have 2 options, but I'm gonna tell you why I don't like the first one. The first option is basically I'm gonna go against the thumb. You can't see it soon. I'm gonna flip the other side and you're gonna see it better. And I'm doing this way. Let's go from here. Take a look. The thumb is over here. I'm basically going this way. Let's do it again. This way. Now, why it's not good scenario? First of all, from here, you're gonna feel that you have less leverage. Your power here is limited. When I'm releasing here, I'm open up myself. If he trying to attack me again, I will be more exposed. Okay? And another thing, another very important principle in Krav Maga, if you can try to reduce the amount of defense that you need against attacks, it's better, because in the real scenario, in a real life scenario, you probably not remember your name. So definitely not a lot of defenses. So we're trying to reduce as much as we can the number of defenses that we need to do for the stressor situation. So that's why, even here, I will still keep going to the left side. But now I cannot go straight left like before, because again it's going to be against 4 fingers, so I don't really have a chance. I will go up, put my wrist up. I'm going to show you from the other side again soon. Up and to the side again, side of my chest. Let's do it one more time from this direction, and then they can see it better as well. Again, my wrists go up. You see, I'm going above the thumb and take it to the chest. Let's do it from another angle. Come from here. Again, I'm here, right against right, going with my wrist up, and then gonna do the same. Of course, you need to try to do it simultaneously, and then it will be more powerful. Those are the first 2 that we're gonna have. Please start reviewing them left and right few times, and then we're gonna continue. Okay guys, so after we did one hand to the left side, one hand with the right side, we're gonna move on. For now, we're gonna do it a little bit more difficult. Let's start working on 2 hands. Now you're gonna grab me, Eran gonna grab me, 2 hands against 2 hands, basically 2 hands down. And if you remember correctly the 2 principles that I already talked before, basically now the thumb pointing up. So let you second to guess, where should I go, down or up? And if you say up, you was correct. So because the thumb is up, I will take my hands up. But very important, I'm not gonna go take my hands straight up, otherwise I'm gonna hitting my face, and that's gonna be painful again, and it's gonna knock you out even maybe. So not straight, go to the side of your shoulder. Basically I'm gonna be here, 1 and 2 to the side of the shoulder. Now, again, sometimes a very big and strong person, but even if I'm going up strongly, it might not gonna work. I need more power. How I creating more power? If you remember that we talk about take a step back and twist, here I'm really not twisting, I'm actually taking a step back. So let's go a little bit more here, not the other way, sorry, that they can see it better. I'm actually going and stepping back and do the same. Let's do it one more time. I'm stepping back and gonna do the same. Now I'm start asking you, I know it's gonna look a little bit funny, I'm start asking you to do something and I really want that you will do it. I know it's gonna look funny and stupid. I promise you the answer why we're doing that in the end. So, Eran, come again over here. We're still gonna do the same techniques, just with another addition. 1, sorry, I don't wanna fight, take it easy, calm down. Basically, let's do it from a little bit closer. Look, I'm taking my hands, put them closer to his face, and I'm starting going backward. And also when I'm going backward, I'm talking to the person and says, sorry, I don't wanna fight, take it easy, calm down, just relax, okay? That's how we're gonna do it from now on. Every time that you're gonna do one of the technique, you're gonna say, sorry, I don't wanna fight, take it easy, calm down. Next one we're gonna do is the second arm. Now, Eran gonna grab me from above, 2 hands up. Now, his thumb pointing down, so I give you a second to guess what we need to do. We need to go down with the hands. Now, boys, especially boys, also girls, but boys especially, don't go down and straight, otherwise you're gonna hit yourself in the groin and you definitely not want to do that. So when I'm going and take it down, I'm going to the side of my leg. Again, here I will step back as well, creating more power. Now as you see, I'm doing this and go to the side of my legs and not to the center of my body, to the groin. So let's do it again. I'm gonna be here. 1, sorry, I don't want to fight, take it easy, right? Sorry, I don't want to fight, take it easy, calm down, and that's what we're gonna do. Okay guys, after we did the up and down, let's move on for the next 2 techniques that we're gonna do. Fifth technique, sorry, that we're gonna do now, let's make it a little bit harder. Now we're gonna basically gonna grab me with 2 hands against 1. Here we have way more power than me. So now I need to be a little bit more smart and apply more physiological and leverages with my body. So, how am I gonna do it? First of all, take a look. If you're gonna hold me strong, even if I'm going up or sideways now, down, pull to me, pull back, that doesn't matter. Again, if it's a strong and big guy, the chance that I'm gonna do it is very small, very slim. So I need to use my body in a better way. How am I gonna do it? Closing the fist that we're gonna have inside his hand, I'm gonna show you soon from a more closer look. I'm gonna close the fist this way, not that way, not the other way, straight, vertical, up. Now, I'm closing the fist with my free hand. In this case, that's gonna be the left hand. I'm gonna grab the fist, grabbing my own fist from above and hold it. Now again, take the step back with the left because it's grabbing my right. I'm gonna take the left twist, so 1 and 2, and again I'm aiming to my chest and not to my face. If I'm gonna do it up high and straight, I just gonna knock myself out and that's gonna be painful. So I'm not going straight up. Again, I'm coming from above, up and to the side of my chest. This is gonna be the movement, up and to the side of the chest, this way. Okay, let's do it one more time from a little bit closer look. Come over here. Let's get closer. So 1 and 2. Now let's do it from the other side that you can see a little bit better the hand between. You're gonna grab again. I'm coming from above, in between his hands. 1 and 2. Let's do it from a far angle that I can see it better. Yeah, basically I'm holding. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, he's holding above. 1 and 2. And again, sorry, I don't want to fight, take it easy. I will go back and retreat a little bit with my hands above, and that's how we're gonna do the number 5. So please practice a few times, left and right, and let's move on for number 6. Number 6, basically, it's gonna be again 2 hands, but now you're gonna hold it up high. And I will let you guess a little bit before. Now it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Again, I definitely cannot go up, not sideways, down, definitely no. Even if I put my other hand and push that way, no, that's not gonna help me. The thumb is up, but in the back. I need to go down, but now I'm coming under. So my hands going under his fist, under his hands, holding my own fist. Again, I'm holding the fist straight, not the other way. Otherwise, when I hold it, it will bend. So again, 1 and 2. Now take a look that I'm going and I'm swinging it to the side. Why? Because boys, again, especially boys, if I'm gonna do 1 and go straight, basically I am gonna hit myself in the groin. Okay? So let's do a few more times. Let's do it from the other side. Again, he's here, coming under, down, and swing it to the side. Let's do it from a closer look that you can see better the hands. Oh, yeah, basically 1, under, 1, closing the fist, 1, and then I'm doing that. Now, guys, I'm really want that you will listen to that. Don't hold strong as you can for the train, because again, if you apply a lot of force, it's dangerous, okay? It's not a game, so don't hold all the way 100%. Release it a little bit when it starts to make you pain and pressure on your thumbs. Otherwise, you might gonna break them, so please be careful when you're training in that video. Let's move on for the next technique. Okay guys, so I see that you practice a little bit, so now before we're moving on for the next technique, I actually promise you to talk about the scenario of what happened after I released from the wrist grab, and of course why I'm doing those funny things, those stupid things of talking to the other person and said I'm sorry. So let's talk about that a little bit. So we have 3 main scenario what's gonna happen basically after, let's say, I release. And now I'm doing the same thing, I'm going back, sorry, I don't want to fight, take it easy, all of that. The other person, again, if it's my friend is a little bit drunk, but I escape peacefully, and I'm going backward, maybe you will understand, maybe you'll see it's me. And then it's like, oh, it's Niv, okay, no fight, that's great, we don't want to fight, right? So, probably that's not going to be the case, unfortunately. Second option, I escape, but when I'm going backward and say I'm sorry, I don't want to fight, take it easy, the other person might convince and calm down. Maybe I try and I actually make it happen and I calm the other person down, and again you will not want to attack me again. That's amazing again, no fight. Unfortunately, probably that's not going to be the case. Probably the more scenario that is going to be is the scenario that he will be even more upset. Think about the mental situation of the person that's attacking you. He is a big and strong person. You are a small person and weaker than him. And right now you actually surprise him and escape from his grip. And he's a very big and strong. You will probably feel way more upset and angry at you. And he will try to beat you, to punch you, or even, again, to be more aggressive. So probably will attack you again. So let's review what we are actually need to do. And let's see the scenario, mainly the third scenario, this is the most important one. So, that's what we're going to do now. I'm going to show you why we're doing that. But first of all, we're talking about the hands. So, when I'm going over here, and again, I escape from any wrist grab, I escape, bam, I'm going back, sorry, don't want to fight, take a look what I'm going to do. My hand is on his face. Now I'm gonna go a little bit more here. My hand's gonna be around. Get it up a little please again. No, get it up please again. Get it a little higher. My hand again, I remind you, closer to this face level. Again, why I'm doing that? Because I want to create distraction. Because when the object moving closer to your eyes line, your eye is gonna attract it immediately. Okay? So I want to disorient him, distract him from what I'm gonna make a surprise, another surprise for him. Because again, in a street fight, you don't want to get hit first. Probably the one that gets hit first, it might gonna lose. And it's or him or me, so it's probably better to be me surviving and not him. So again, my hand's gonna be up high. Sorry, I don't wanna fight. I'm moving my hands, okay? And now, I'm moving backward. Now, I want you to take the camera down that I can see my work with my legs. I want you to see because this is very important. More lower. Great. Basically, take a look only on my legs. My hand is up there. I'm gonna do the same scenario, but now you're gonna see my work with my footwork. Sorry, I don't wanna fight. Take it easy. Calm down. I don't know if you can manage to see, but I'm not going backwards step by step backward. I'm not doing that. Take it lower a little bit. I'm not gonna do this. I'm actually going backward. Yeah, that's great. I'm going backward, kind of, if you can look, kind of similar to what we learned in the beginning. How it's called? It's called a fighting stance. But when I make myself look like a victim, he can't really recognize because his eyes is look on in my hands, but I'm actually disguising my legs. And then I will surprise him, get it up again, when I'm gonna surprise him with my attack with my legs. So basically, medium range. Now I need you to run. So again, I was escape. Let's do it again. Let's start from here that I can see almost only you. I was escaping from his wrist grab, and then I'm going backward. Now Eran is way more upset. He's pissed off. He wants to try to hit me. First of all, my hand is here. 1 second. My hand is there because if he will start throwing punches, and he's actually a very tall person, he might gonna reach my face. So my hand is there to prevent those punches to go to my face. Now, when I'm going backward, I'm creating distance. Now, let's go back a little bit more. Now, we were trying to go forward, and then immediately, bam, I will surprise him. Don't worry. I will surprise him with a kick to the groin. Again, kick to the groin. And of course, from there, get it up. After I hit his groin, it's very, very important, guys. Very important. You're not just going to hit the groin one time, and that's it. No, you hit the groin, the person probably going to be down a little bit. Keep attacking a little bit more. Keep attacking because it's not going to be enough one time to the groin. Attacking more and then get out of this place. Run if you need. Get disconnected from the situation, from the scenario. Why? Especially because sometimes this person have friends and then they will see that you are attacking their friend and they will come to help. You definitely don't want to make it a two against one fight scenario, because this is required way more to be way more strong and technique and everything that you definitely not, even if it's someone is very good in martial arts and Krav Maga, 2 against 1, 3 against 1, it's way harder, and you definitely do not want to be in those situations. So that's why we are going backward, trying to surprise him one more time. If you hit the groin or hit the knee, and then immediately start attacking more the face and the groin again if you have the option, and leave. Okay? This is very important. Okay guys, so let's move on for the chokes. Now, important to say, if before in the wrist grabs we thought that he might want to fight me, he might want to attack me, when someone choke you in the street, he is definitely not your friend. So don't feel bad to hit the other person as strong and as fast as you can, because you don't really have a lot of time to escape from chokes. We're gonna start with the basic choke. We're gonna start with very basic techniques of chokes. Again, there is a lot of ways how to release from chokes. I'm trying to do what I'm doing, and again, the principle of trying to remember as much as you can, less defenses for as much as you can, more attacks. Then it's another principle from the Krav Maga. So again, what I'm gonna show you today, it's work on that principle. So the front choke. How are we gonna do a front choke? Eran, come over here. So basically, I will just show it first. Eran, come closer as you can see. Front choke. Basically, I'm gonna be here and really press and choke. Again, that's in the reality. Before we start, again, safety first. We're not gonna choke full power now. We're just gonna choke a little bit. And again, if someone feel not comfortable with the other person, gonna choke him. So just put the hands on the other person's shoulder. Okay? So again, front choke, that's what we're gonna do. Now, here is a difference between the left and the right is a little bit I'm gonna explain in a second. Now, he is doing a choke. I'm basically gonna do this. Let's do it now slower. If I'm a righty, I want to open to the left side. If I'm a lefty, I want to open to the right side, because I then want to strike with my strong hand and leg. Before we start, I'm actually want that we will get closer. I want that you will see what happened, 1 second, for someone that was actually getting choked. We don't have a lot of time to play here, to breathe a lot. So we need to act fast, quick, strong, and accuracy as we can. Hit the vulnerable area and move on. So when he's choking me, I actually want that he will choke me really for real. You start seeing, choke. You start seeing me, I can't really talk, I'm slowly choke more, I'm slowly breathing not well, and I'm starting being red. As you see, you choke more, very good. That's it. Yeah. Now, let's take a breath. Now, that's what we're gonna do in that scenario. So how are we gonna escape? Now Iran gonna choke me. Now, if I'm a left, again I'm a righty, so I will open with my left hand. My left hand gonna go over here, close as much as I can to his wrist. Now, I'm not trying to twist the wrist, because let's face it, against a strong person than me, exactly, or he will just take his hand back, the nice scenario, or, let's go now 1 second, you go here, or he will just come back and choke me, because he's stronger than me. Or in the worst case, I'm holding him, close your fist, and bam, hit the face. So I definitely not want to put, after I open the grip, I don't want to just put it in the air. I want to keep it, I want to keep it close as I can to my chest, close and tight. So again, I'm twisting a little bit also my shoulder. You're gonna see it from the other angle as well when I'm gonna switch. So 1, closer to the wrist as much as I can. 2, twisting a little bit the shoulder, not too much. I don't want to turn the head to the other side, otherwise I can't see him. So 1, hitting the face. Again, eyes, nose, throat, open hand, close hand, everything goes. After I hit the face, immediately I'm gonna grab the shoulder. I'm gonna grab the shoulder and knee to the groin. Again, I'm not leaving the hand. And just hit again, knee to the groin. Soon you're gonna see the leg how I'm gonna work with, and hitting the groin. So 1 second, it's okay. 1, hitting the face, grab the shoulder, knee to the groin. We're gonna do it a little bit now from a far angle, and then we're gonna switch a little bit more. So again, I'm gonna be here. 1, hitting, grabbing, knee. Let's do it from the other side. From the other side. Now they can see better how I'm striking. Again, my left hand gonna open up, hitting the face, very important. Grabbing the shoulder, knee to the groin. From this scenario, from here. Again, hold, open up, and knee to the groin. Okay? Now we're gonna do it in the lower part of the body. We're gonna show you how to do it with the lower part of the body. So we're gonna lower the camera. Even more. I want that you will see it close. Yeah, a little bit more even. Not too much. Hips level, a little bit up. Yes. Pick it up. Yeah. Alright, great. Let's move on. Now I'm gonna do the same exact thing, but you're gonna see how my lower body works, because unfortunately we cannot see everything. So again, you're gonna choke me. Again, I'm open, twist, hit. Hit the face, grab the shoulder, knee to the groin. Knee to the groin. Let's do it from the other side. Again, I'm gonna be over here. Back arm. Yes. I'm gonna open up. Again, 1, 2, 3. Knee the groin. Come over here, and let's go back midway again. No, get it up. Yeah. We're gonna do it medium level. Yes, very good. Yeah. Now, guys, I know that maybe some of you thinking, why not to do a shortcut? Why not to just immediately go to the groin? So take a look what will happen if we will go immediately to the groin. Yes, good, from here. Now, if I will not hit the face first and I immediately open up and go to the shoulder, when I didn't hit his face, I didn't cause any damage. I didn't distract the other person. Again, he's still stronger than me. So what will happen when I put my hand on the shoulder? Again, my hand is here to block attacks, also his head, also to control a little bit better his body, and pull him down a little bit. Again, take more power. Okay? Now, if I didn't hit the face first, when I'm gonna lift my leg up, what he will do? He will push me backward with his hand. Up. and then I will fall on the ground, and that's a place that I definitely not want to be in a street fight. I don't want to be on the ground. So I have to, again, I have to hit the face first, grabbing the shoulder, knee the groin. Of course, in that scenario, probably the person gonna be already dropping halfway down. But again, if he didn't falling down completely, hammer fist to the head, punch him again, knee again, all the way until the person will drop. When the person drop on the ground, now it's your time to leave the place, run away. Again, you don't want another person will join him. Take it up a little bit. You don't want the other person will join him and attack you as well. So I'm again open the hand and hit the face. One, and knee, grabbing the shoulder, knee the groin. That's for the front choke. We're gonna soon do the side choke. So practice a little bit, guys, and we're gonna move on. Okay, guys, so after we practice a little bit the front choke, do it, of course, left and right. You can try and practice and, of course, switch with the partner. Now let's move on for the other basic choke technique that we're gonna do today. Sorry. And Eran again gonna be with me. Now this choke, it's the side choke. Now you're gonna choke me from the side. Again, you're gonna choke me from the side, and if you don't feel comfortable, please just put it on the shoulder. Now, how are we gonna do it? The most important thing, again, I'm gonna do it in two parts. I'm gonna show you again. I'm going with my far hand. Now it coming from my right side. I'm going with my left, because if I go closer, you're gonna see soon why I can't. First of all, I don't really have leverage here to open it up, and from here I get a little bit more leverage. Now there is two scenarios for this side choke. One that is a little bit far from me, and the second one that is really close and tight. For this two scenario, I'm gonna use the same technique again. If I can use the same defense to defend myself against multiple attacks, that's the better way, because in a stressful situation, you will not remember all. So as much as you can, it's gonna be simple, accurate, strong, and fast. So again, you're gonna choke. Now, what I need to do? My hand gonna go again closer as I can to his wrist, shifting my weight to the side and twisting a little bit the hand, trying to open it, not twisting and open it up this way, because again, what is the chance? Not a lot. I'm just shifting it down, keep it close and tight to my chest. Immediately, as you see, his body moving with me a little bit. Now, with my other hand, the one that was close to his body, now, immediately I'm hitting the groin 1, 2 times, 3 times, never mind how many, until the other person gonna be on the ground. So I'm hitting the groin, and also I can do elbow to the face, and again, the groin and the face are at the same level of the side of the body. So if I hit the groin, I don't need to be afraid not hitting with my elbow on him as well. So again, you close, I'm shifting the weight, hit the groin, go with the elbow. Let's do it from a little bit farther. Again, let's give them a little bit better angle as well. So one, shifting, hit, elbow, and of course from here you can turn, hit the groin, go to the face, do basically everything you want. Now, before that, one second, before that, let's do the other side as well. Basically, the other side gonna be exactly the same way. So when you choke me, it's gonna be the same way, just the opposite hand. Now, my left gonna be closer to his body, and my right gonna be closer to here. So I'm shifting the weight, hit the groin, and elbow to the face. Now let's go lower the camera to the closer to the lower part of the body, because it's very important that you see the shifting the weight. I'm not stepping I'm not spreading widely too much. I need to do it in balance. Even lower a little bit. Yes, good. Perfect. So again, Eran gonna choke me from both sides, and basically that's what we're gonna do. So Eran already choking me. I'm grabbing the hand. Now take a look on the shift. Even this one is not too much, but this one gonna be good enough. Half a step, shifting the weight, hit the groin, and elbow to the face. From here I can turn, knee to the groin. Let's do it from the other side. One, shifting the weight, hit the groin, elbow to the face, go halfway again. And that's how we do it. And that's why we're doing that. Now I want to explain another thing and why we're doing that with the shifting the weight. I didn't explain it in the beginning. So let's review, let's go back a little bit. Halfway around. A little lower. Yes, good. So when I'm shifting the weight, take a look what will happen in those two scenarios. One time it will be closer to me, one time it will be farther. Now it's farther, okay? There is a gap, not too much. Nobody will choke too far. But now we have a gap. So when I'm shifting the weight, basically it didn't change anything for me, just give me a little bit more momentum. But when it's closer, now if I will not shift the weight, and even if I open the choke, when I try to hit his groin, I probably gonna hit his leg, and even if I manage to hit the groin, that's not gonna be that strong. It's maybe gonna be a small slap. But when even if it's close now and tight, when I'm shifting the weight, I'm creating again the gap in the lower part of the body, and then I will be able to hit the groin again. Of course, then I can transition, twist to the other side, go with the knee, go with the elbow, go with the fist, everything I want to escape from that scenario. And again, very important, guys, one that's choking you here now, if he choke you in the street, he's not your friend. Don't be afraid to hit the groin, to hit the face, and do everything you need to eliminate the attacker, disable him, and then run away until he will be on the ground, and then you can leave safely this scenario, the area. Okay guys, so for the last technique that we're gonna do today, basically I'm gonna teach you run releases from a front close bear hug. Front close high bear hug. There is many scenario of bear hug, front, side, rear, open, close. Today we're just gonna do one of them. Again, I'm showing you a lot of options how to escape from it. In reality, you don't need to use all of them. You're basically gonna choose one or two of them. You're gonna walk fast, as strong as you can, and then how you escape. Now, before we start doing the bear hug, first of all, why someone want to hold you in a bear hug from the beginning? So, Eran gonna again help me again a little bit. So when I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do front, high, bear hug. Yes, come over here. So basically, this is gonna be the front high. Stay straight. I'm gonna be here, closing above the elbow. That's how you mark if it's high bear hug or low bear hug. I'm gonna go and wrap him above the elbow. Now, take a look how I'm gonna do it with my hands. I'm doing it this way. I'm gonna hug him this way and get him close to me. Okay? Not this way. No, that's okay. This one or that one are better, definitely, than this one. Now, that's how we're gonna close the bear hug. Okay, so if he's gonna be from the other side, I basically gonna do the same thing. That's how we're gonna do. We put the head on the side of the chest. We don't want to put it here because then you can headbutt your face. So it's gonna be on the side, basically. That's the front from here. Of course, you can press him more, and that's how you're gonna do it. So what is the goal of the person that want to take a bear hug? Bear hug is basically used for, again, controlling the person, and especially kidnapping scenario, and or take the person to the ground. So basically, when I'm gonna be here, come forward, basically kidnap, when I'm lift him up, right? Lift him up and just go. That's another scenario. It's one scenario. And another very, probably is more over here, is when I'm taking the person down. I'm gonna bear hug, get him down, right? So I'm gonna be here, get him down, and then he will fall on the ground. That's another scenario. Of course, from the ground, I can just keep attacking him. Those are the main two scenarios why the attacker want to do bear hug. So how I gonna release from a bear hug? There is also way more options to do before the bear hug, to release or to prevent the bear hug before. We're gonna talk about the scenario that you already holding me. So now you're already gonna hold me in a high close bear hug. Now I'm gonna show you a few ways how we can open up the bear hug. Again, someone will hold you in a bear hug in the street suddenly and strongly is probably not your friend. First option, we're gonna go from high to down. Again, he closed tight, right? I can't really move. The first option I can do, bite. Bite the neck, bite the ear, bite the sternum over here on the pressure point on the shoulder. Just bite strong as you can. That's option number one. Option number two let's go back a little bit, is knee, the groin. So basically, if the bear hug not that strong yet, hold it a little bit, yeah. So I can grab his hips and knee to the groin. Soon you're gonna see, I'm gonna lower the camera and knee the groin. Now let's lower the camera because most of the other parts gonna be on the low part of the body. Great. Closer. Again, he close the bear hug. Lower a little bit on the shoulder. Yeah. Now, grabbing the hips, grabbing his hips. Again, if we have space, I'm grabbing the hips. Knee, the groin, as in 1, 2, doesn't matter how many. Another option that we can have is, let's twist a little bit your knee. Yeah. Kicking the shin. I'm kicking the shin or kick the knee. Bam, strong as I can. Again, remember, if I have boots or heels, that's going to be very painful. So kick the knee, scratch the shin, and step immediately after, strong as you can, on the toes. Those are all the option of how to open a bear hug. Again, in reality, 1 second, I will probably only choose 1 or 2 of them and just do it fast as I can. Now, another scenario that we have, sometimes the bear hug I'm going to show you first, bear hug can be here, that we have some space between the legs, or really, really tight and close. And now if you're trying to do knee to the groin, lift your knee, it's not that efficient. It's not efficient anymore. So what I need to do, I'm going to show you what I'm doing before. I'm going to close my hands because he's grabbing me this way, right? So I'm closing together my hand and I'm basically going to do a hit forward. Even if it's just a little bit, I'm basically going to snap my hand to his groin. That's going to happen. What is going to happen, he will take his hip back and then I can grabbing his hip and then I have the space to do the knee. So we're going to do that one scenario that Iran going to grab me really close and tight. Now I don't have the space. Close it tight. Now I don't have the space. See, if I try to go to the knee, I don't close it tight. I don't have the space. Now what I need to do again, my hand's going to be closed together, hitting the groin up. You see what happened? Close and tight again. Closer with the legs. No, closer. Yes. Now I'm doing this again. He will take his hip backward because I now hit his groin. Immediately I'm gonna grab again and knee, until he will just open, get it up, until he will just open the bear hug again. Again, guys, there is a lot of scenario how to release from the bear hug. I give you just 4 now. Again, bite the neck, okay? Bite the neck or the ear or the muscle over here. Second, hips, knee, and with 2 version if it's close and tight, or if he just with a more releases way. Another option that I give you is kicking the knee, scratch the shin, okay, and hit the toes and step on the toes. I would probably use or the bite or the groin or the step on the toes because they are a little bit faster, okay. And again, that's my opinion, and you don't have to use it. You can try to see what's work for you. Again, guys, when you work together with your partner, do it slow, do it safe. Safety first. Okay, so before we're gonna finish, I just want to tell you thank you very much. Happy Yom Ha'atzmaut, Chag Sameach. I really hope you enjoy from the class. Stay safe, stay healthy, and see you next time.
Diller Teen Fellows is a year-long teen leadership program for 10th and 11th graders. Fellows will develop leadership skills, explore their Jewish identity and connections to Israel, and engage in meaningful tikkun olam and social justice opportunities.
The program consists of monthly workshops and Shabbatons throughout the year, as well as Jewish Community Mifgash, or JCM, which is where the Eilat Lot Fellows come to Toronto to learn more about our community, and of course ISS, which is the Israel Summer Seminar, where we get to go to Israel and learn more about the Eilat Lot community, as well as meet teens from around the world who are all part of the global Diller family.
The Diller experience empowers its teens to be active and effective Jewish leaders with a strong Jewish identity and respect for pluralism. Now let's hear what some of our fellows and alumni have to say about the program.
Got to meet so many people from all around the world, and it really helped me come out of my shell.
To make new friends, not just within your community, but all around the world.
Developing friendships with future leaders here in Israel and the rest of the world.
JCM, where I got to make lifelong friends from across the world.
The ability to create meaningful relationships.
all of the workshops and the Shabbatons that we got to spend together.
Meeting people from all over the world.
International Congress when I got to meet so many amazing teens from around the world.
It's the close relationships that I built with the other fellows.
The monthly workshops that I got to attend, because you got to explore leadership, Jewish identity, learn about Israel, and so much more.
It's super important and rewarding to be a part of a global Jewish community.
You should never be afraid to hold yourself back from meeting new people and trying new things and new experiences.
The importance of community.
Learning how to be a leader.
Take risks, even if it's not something you'd normally be comfortable with. Put yourself out there and see what happens.
That there are multiple valid answers to one question.
How much impact we have in our community as a Jewish leader.
I've seen a huge rise in my self-confidence and my ability to adapt to new situations.
Apply for Toronto!
Kafefuk for me is connection.
It was really something new, something different.
Very special to talk to someone else across the ocean.
I really feel that I have a new family around the world.
One of the magic moments that happens here is the intergenerational connections that are made.
I definitely feel very connected to the people that I've talked to.
This program gives them a face-to-face taste of what it's like to live in the diaspora.
Learning theoretically about the Jews in the diaspora is not the same as talking to the Jews in the diaspora.
Name a topic. We talked about sport. We just talked about lives. We talked about their families. I enjoyed speaking to them enough that I made a concentrated effort to make sure that I met them when I went to Israel this time.
Something that can improve your English.
This program, of course, helped me improve my English, improve my vocabulary.
I would suggest this program to other people because of the connection that you make.
For me, Kafefuk is enjoyable.
I would really recommend my friends to participate in Kafefuk. I think it's like one in a lifetime experience.
Most definitely not the same person I've been before. It has changed me for sure.
Today we're going to make some super simple, super fun, camp-tastic art activities to celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut. So today we are going to make some really fun mobiles. So this can easily be hung from your balcony or your porch. And all the materials that you need are simple crafts that you can find in your craft cupboards. So what you need is white construction paper, blue construction paper, some glue, a pair of scissors, tape or a stapler, some string, and then craft supplies to decorate. So markers, so I have some blue paint here, some glitter, and some stickers. You can add whatever you like to decorate your mobile. So let's get started. So we're gonna take our white construction paper, and with this, we're going to make our Israeli flag. So what you need to do for an Israeli flag, you need the Magen David in the middle, and two blue stripes at the top and at the bottom. So let's get started. I'm gonna make, that's two strips at top and bottom with blue paint. And take your time with this too. Make it as beautiful as possible. This is going to be hung outside on your balcony or your porch, blowing in the wind. And we want everyone to see it. So please take your time. Go. I'm going to put one at the bottom here. In a moment, I'm going to teach you how to make a magenta bead if you don't know how to make one. And it's really simple. All right, I have my 2 straights. All right, now for the magenta bead. So I'm going to get some more paint in here. You're also welcome to use some markers or whatever you like. This is yours. All right. We're going to make a triangle. Then we're going to turn our construction paper around. We're going to make another triangle on top. There we go. Just like that. Now we're going to spend some time decorating our flag. So I'm going to grab some stickers, some birthday stickers, put it around my flag here. I'm going to take some of my glue. And put some glitter on top. So it's nice and bright when it's blowing in the wind. If you have a popsicle stick too, you can take that and just sort of spread it around so your glitter can be spread on your flag here. Put that up there. Some glitter on. There we go. I chose silver, but you can use whatever color you like. Again, this is your flag. This is your mobile. Okay, I'm just gonna spread it around. So really could be a really messy craft, so try to wear clothes that you don't mind getting dirty. And also find a space where you can get as dirty and messy as possible. The messier the better. I'm gonna take some of my markers. I'm gonna write Israel on it. Write whatever you like, but I'm gonna write Israel. Maybe with a little happy face. Do some mini magenta beads and practice my magenta beads. And I'm going to put, let's see, 2020. This is a really special year. We're doing Yom Ha'atzmaut from home as best as we can. 2020. And this is what my flag looks like. All right, so the next step is taking our blue construction paper. You can move your flag to the side here. So we're gonna take our blue construction paper and make a flag. Sorry, a fan. And we're going to fold it once, turn it around, fold it again, and we're gonna keep on doing that until we get to the end. So turn it around again, and again, again. All right. And then you have this. Looks just like a fan. We're gonna take our scissors and cut along the line. Okay, again. save some time, I cut a few strips beforehand. I'm gonna take some glue. Take my trusty popsicle stick again. And at the bottom of my flag, I'm going to stick these strips of construction paper at the bottom. I'm gonna get different colors of construction paper just to mix it up. As it blows in the wind, it's gonna look so beautiful. You can also use some streamers or string, whatever you have at home to make this work. Okay. Some here. Go. I think I'm also gonna mix it up and add some string. So I have some blue string here. It can be any color you'd like. Be as creative as possible, but I'm just gonna use blue in the theme for today. Get some more glue in here. All right. So this requires some wait time. And we have to wait until everything dries before we do the next step. So while we wait, I'm gonna do a different craft with you. 3. So if you have popsicle sticks at home, you can make another mobile with popsicle sticks. And we could have them lined up on the string, and this you can also be hung off your balcony or your porch. So what you need is 3 popsicle sticks to make a triangle. Then you need another 3 to make another triangle. And what you're gonna do is color, paint, put glitter, any stickers on your popsicle sticks to decorate them. So I'm just gonna use a blue marker to color my popsicle sticks. Right, I'm gonna use this light blue, and then I'm gonna use a dark blue. And again, you're welcome to use whatever you like to make this as beautiful as possible. This is your arts and craft activity. Right. Okay, and we have one more. And again, we're gonna use the skills that we did in our earlier craft to make our magenta beads. So again, you need 3 to make one triangle and another 3 to make another triangle. So, go. We're gonna make a triangle. I'm gonna grab my tape, or you can use some glue. And tape the top of your triangle. Attach your popsicle sticks together. All right, last one. Okay, there's one triangle. Now let's do the next one. Tape. And just take your time. There's no rush. All right. So we have our 2 triangles. So we're gonna put one there, and we're gonna have an upside down triangle. And we're gonna put it right on top of the regular triangle, and we're gonna tape this together, or glue. Great. Now we're gonna do this again. You can do it as many times as you want. Depends how long you want your mobile to be. Right. Maybe I'll use a different color now. I'll use some green. Green's my favorite color. And it also reminds me of nature and camp. Maybe I'll use some orange too, because that color also reminds me of camp. Get some orange. All right. You're also welcome to write something on our popsicle sticks too. Like 2020, celebrates. This is a really fun time to celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut. One, two, three, 4. I need 2 more. Maybe some brown. Also reminds me of nature. And again, we're going to tape our triangles together. So again, 3 popsicle sticks. Tape those together, or glue together. And if you're gluing, you're just gonna have to take some time to let it dry. If you're using a glue gun, that works best. Just be careful when using the glue gun. Ask your parents to help you with that. The tape works just fine. Okay, let's do this other one. I don't know about you, but I am super excited to see how my mobile blows in the lane. All right. So again, bottom triangle, this, and a regular triangle. I'm gonna put that on top and tape those together. So I'm gonna add these triangles to my already completed mobile that I used as a demo, just to make it longer. So what you're gonna do is take your string, loop it through one of the holes in your Magen David, loop it through, loop it through, loop it through, and wherever you want it to stop, you're going to make a knot at the top here. Make a knot. We're gonna do another one. Put it through the hole at the top, loop it down, loop it down, however far you want it. And there we go. So let's get back to our first craft, and I'll show you how to end this. Okay. So we're gonna take a piece of string, using a silver string. So hopefully this is a bit dry. We're gonna take our flag. We're going to roll it up, just like that. And you can either staple it if you have a stapler, or use some tape like I'm gonna use. I'm gonna cut my pieces of tape and put tape at the top and tape at the bottom. I'm gonna use some more tape so it sticks a little bit better. All right, and there we go. So where's my string? So we're gonna take the string, and we're gonna take one end, take this end, put it at the top, this way, over here, just like that, the top here. Take the other end, put some tape on that end. And put that in there. And there we go. So now we have two mobiles that you can hang off of your porch and balcony. Move it this way. And now we're ready to celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut.
Now I have mine out on the balcony. Do you? Happy Yom Ha'atzmaut!
everyone, welcome to PJ Library's Story Time. My name is Adina and I'm so excited to be celebrating Yom HaAtzmaut with all of you. Israel's birthday, Israel's Independence Day. I've got my Israeli flags and I've got lots of books that we're going to read together about Israel, about Judaism, and about all of us. So let's get started. Our first book is called Listen, Israel is All Around. Have you read this book? Do you know what happens? Let's find out. Clicky clacky, knock knock knock. Mutcut paddles, pock pock pock. There are two boys on the beach playing mutcut. Have you been to the beach? Crisp falafel, munch, munch, munch. Stuff a pita, crunch, crunch, crunch. Look at those delicious falafels. Yummy. Can you count how many falafel balls there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's plenty falafels for you and me. Creaky, squeaky, swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Hear the windmill. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Wow, look at that beautiful windmill in Jerusalem. Rumble, bumble, zoom, zoom, zoom. Kibbutz tractors, vroom, vroom, vroom. Look at that tractor. What color is this tractor? That's right, it's red. Splishy, swishy, swash, swash, swash. The Jordan River. Splosh, splosh, splosh. Ooh, look how nice it is in there. I wouldn't mind taking a dip too. Kick, step, tap, tap, tap. Hora dancers. Clap, clap, clap. There they are, all dancing together. Can you clap, clap, clap? Let's do it together. Clap, clap, clap. Shaky, quaky, flip, flop, flop. Dates fall from palm trees. Plop, plop, plop. Slurpy, squishy, mush, mush, mush. Dead Sea mud goes gosh, gosh, gosh. What do they have on their faces? Is that mud? Have you ever put mud on your face? In a let, a blub, blub, blub. Swimmers snorkel, glub, glub, glub. Where is this little boy? I think he's under the water. Let's see what he sees. 1 fish, 2 fish, 3, 4, 5. That's not a fish. What is that? That's right. It's an octopus. And this is our friendly crab. Each place has a special sound. From the sky down to the ground. Listen, Israel is all around. There she is. What a nice story. We can see Israel everywhere. Chag Sameach. Let's move on to our next book. The next book is called Moti the Mitzvah Mouse. Let's see what Moti the Mitzvah Mouse gets up to today. This is Moti. Here he is. Moti Moti is a busy little mitzvah mouse who lives under the Berman family's kitchen sink. Can you wave hello and say shalom to Moti? Let's say shalom. Hi, Moti. While Helen and Simon and Pepper the cat are sleeping, Moti scurries through the house doing a mitzvah here and a mitzvah there. Because he wants his good deeds to be a secret, Moti is always careful to stay out of sight. What mitzvah is Moti doing here? That's right. He's feeding the fish. Uh-oh. Moti sees a mess. What mitzvah is Moti doing now? I think he's sweeping, that's right. He's cleaning up. What mitzvah is Moti doing with the scraps and crumbs? Who is he feeding? That's right, the animals outside. I think they're raccoons. How many birds can you find? How many birds can you find? I see one in the tree, a few on the ground. That's right. What mitzvah is Moti doing now? Well, he just looks like he's playing with all the toys. Moti is finding lost toys and returning them to their owners. Have you ever done that mitzvah? Do you know what mitzvah Moti is doing now? Is he collecting coins? What's this? That's a tzedakah box. That's where we put coins in to give to people who need them. What else is Moti doing? On Shabbat, Moti rests. While Moti enjoys a Shabbat nap, Pepper the cat does a mitzvah. Pepper's giving some cheese to Moti. What a nice cat. When Shabbat is over, it's time for another mitzvah. What mitzvah does Moti do next? Oh, we remember this one. What is Moti doing here? He's feeding the fish, that's right. It's time to say shalom and wave goodbye to Moti. Shalom Moti, lehitraot. See you again soon. And Chag Sameach. Okay, it's time for our next book. We've read so many great things today already, but the next one's my favorite. It's called 3 Falafels in My Pita. What do you think this is going to be about? One cable car going up Masada. There she goes, up, 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 up.
Of course, you can do it with this kind of knife, but this is different. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, just to show you the Turkish style. Anyway, of course you can do it with this knife, it's okay. And now I'm gonna do something that you don't have to do. A little bit more salt. And that's it. I have some water here. And not too much. Don't push it. Okay, it's like a golf ball. Okay. Okay, this is here. That's it. Some salt for the tomatoes. Olive oil. Always olive oil. Okay, beautiful. It's only a dough, don't be afraid. All right, 220. Let's go. Whoa. The pita bread. Non-stick pan, medium fire, and we'll go to the pita bread. This beautiful, wow, amazing. So, it's a pita? It's a pita. Let's do it. You know, pita bread and also bread, it's like a magic. Every time I'm doing this bread or any bread, I'm so afraid that it won't go. It's like when I'm flying in an airplane, I always ask myself how this big thing is in the air. So also here in a dough, you put in the oven or in the pan, you have to pray. So I'm praying. You have to be careful. Watch it. You can see nothing here, okay? On the top. So, you see, it's running, so it's time to check it. Okay, it's nice color. It's a beautiful gold color. The smell is so good, you know. It's shame not to do pita bread like this. It's like a baby. You have to watch it all the time, you know. It's okay. One pita is ready. Cover it. I put the last one. מהשאריות אנחנו נעשה משהו אחר לגמרי. תכף תראו, תן לזה גם לנוח, אחרי שככה כדררתי את זה שוב, ואני אראה לכם מה לעשות, כי יש לנו גם שאריות של בשר. אז גם וגם, ואני אראה לכם מה אפשר לעשות, משהו מדהים. אוקיי, another one. Beautiful ladies, wait for me here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, guys, 7-8 minutes, 210 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. We see the dough is ready. I can smell the meat, everything, so let's do it. 1, 2, 3. יצא? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Now, the mint. Freestyle. Coriander. The smell is amazing. Onion. Okay, this Independence Day, this mangal or barbecue, all this kind of food in these days is family sharing. So look at this, it's so nice. You are with your family, you take the pita bread, you take the kebab with fresh mint, onion, if you like. Wow. Very happy Israel Independence Day. Very. Okay. You remember the leftover of the dough? I promise you something small. I open like this with hands. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Okay. Some meat left from the kebab. Okay, you see the meat? Okay, now I close it. Like this. and I put here. We will wait a few minutes and you'll see the magic. Okay. Okay. The sound is good. The color is good. One more time. It's so good, it smells good, it's burning my hands, but wow. No way. בצורה הזאת, עגבנייה 2. Guys, it's so wonderful that we are celebrating together the happy Israel Independence Day. All over the world, the Jewish from Spain, Italy, Russia, United States, Dutchland, all over the world. Because we cannot celebrate physically, you know, it's Corona time, but you are in my heart, in our heart. We are hugging you, you know, not really, not physically. And we are very happy to be together with you in our mind. So let's go and make the mesabacha, because we have the pita bread for this. שתי שיני שום. השריתי חומוס למשך 12 שעות. אחר כך אני שם את החומוס עם המים שלו, עם איזה 5 סנטימטר מים גובה מעל החומוס, עם כפית שטוחה של אבקת אפייה, מביא לרתיחה, מבשל משהו כמו שעה, עד שזה רך, 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 וזה הזמן של המסבכה. Okay, guys, of course you can do it with the Meja Mix, but don't only pulse, you know, pulse, tack, 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 because I want to feel the hummus, not as a cream. Some people like to put lemon in the hummus, lemon juice, of course. I like the sweet of the hummus. I don't like to put lemon, but I don't like to put lemon inside the hummus, but I like to put the lemon with chili on the top. So wait, because it's sweet and sour. This is the texture and flavor, it's different. So it's very interesting in the mouth. Okay. Now, when I have the hummus, I put a little bit salt, cumin, tahini now, and a little bit tahini. It's like two spoons. But you have to play with it, you know? You feel the texture. Now I want to use the water of the hummus to put some water. The mesabacha should be a little bit like more liquid, very soft, like almost like liquid. Okay. You see? Very soft. It's ready. Olive oil, lemon, half lemon. Wow. Onion. Onion. Salt. Now, take a look. Soft tomato. Like lemon. Our pita bread, some mint, white onion. You tell me, what you need more in this day, Independence Day? השתבח שמו. אוקיי, וואו. חברים, תודה רבה שהייתם איתנו. אני מקווה שבשנה הבאה אנחנו נוכל לעשות את זה בחוץ, אפילו יותר קרובים אחד לשני, אבל השנה רק צריך לשמור על עצמנו. בכל מקרה, חג עצמאות שמח, בריאות.
The Jewish people is one of the most diverse populations on earth. We are one people, yet we live in dozens of countries, speak many languages, pray from different books, and eat different foods. Yet despite these differences, Israel is something we all have in common. For generations, Jews yearned for Israel. Not long ago, the idea of an independent Jewish state was a dream. Yet 72 years ago, our age-old dream became a reality. The state of Israel was born, and Jews rejoiced. Israel was, and still is, a project of the Jewish people. Over time, things have changed. The country is flourishing and vibrant on many levels. In today's reality, the Jewish people should also be a project of Israel. Today, we celebrated Israel's past successes. We also envision our future, a future with a diverse Jewish community, a future with a strong Israel, a future where the Jewish community and Israel further strengthen their moral and strategic relationship. It's an honor to celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut with Jews from all over the world. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach.
So much has been written and said about Israel. But if you really want to know what we're all about, you'll have to read between the lines. Yalla, let's go.
Original vibe in a Toronto groove machine in the air. Celebration. On the rhythm.
Get the vibe? That's what we're talking about. We're Vibe Israel, and here's what we do. We're data-driven storytellers that are engaging my generation with Israel. How? Through social media campaigns, influencer marketing, bringing global brand events to Israel, and training others how to tell Israel's story. Israel's pretty awesome. We just want the world to know it.
For this, when I thought of Israel, I was like, oh, Jewish people.
I had no idea how much artistic and creative country Israel is.
It's totally awesome here, basically, and people need to know that.
It's not like we're reinventing the wheel here. We're just connecting the dots. We know we've taken on quite a challenge. But hey, we're Israelis. If we don't dare to dream big, who will?
Hi, everyone. I'm Joanna Landau. I'm the founder and CEO of Vibe Israel.
I'm Becca Horowitz. I'm the president and CEO of Vibe Israel USA. And we work together to energize and inspire the next generation and tell the story of Israel to the world.
Right, exactly. So what is Vibe Israel? Vibe Israel is a storytelling company. We're actually a nonprofit. I established it about 10 years ago because I live in Israel. I'm actually speaking from my house in Tel Aviv. And I felt that the way that the world sees Israel is not the same as the experience that I have of what Israel is all about. And I thought that part of the solution to this problem can come from each and every one of us, because we're all now storytellers. We've each got one of these, and we can tell a story. We just need the tools to do that. And so the way we started, we have a few projects. Our flagship project is something called Vibe Tours, where we bring online influencers to Israel who are really, really famous online sort of celebrities with millions of followers. And we invite them to come to Israel and experience it for themselves. We've done this since 2011. We brought over 250 influencers in a variety of topics, from food to art to education, sustainability, and so on. And we've reached over 1 billion positive mentions of Israel online, and we're very proud of that work that we do. You'll be seeing a few of those clips throughout this hour. We're very excited to be with you and to share it with you. Other than that, we have additional projects that Bar and Lipaz, who will be joining us in a second, will be introducing to you, so I'm not going to take that away from them. But basically, we think that Israel is a great product that could do with better marketing. And we're here to do it ourselves, but to also invite you to do it with us. So for that, we also have Vibe Israel USA.
And at Vibe Israel USA, we recognize that the North American diaspora plays a huge role in telling Israel's story. We are, in our own way, the influencers for the North American community to learn about Israel. So we provide tools to the organized Jewish community and to Jewish professionals to help them to tell Israel's story. And we aim to bring everything to you in a very positive and inspiring and Israeli way. So from the U.S. to Israel, we're wishing you a happy birthday. We're excited to be with you to celebrate today. And we have some really fun things coming up in the next hour.
Just before we raise a toast to L'chaim, just to say, we know, of course, that the Jewish community extends far further than just North America. We know that a lot of you are tuning in from all over the world. You can hear, originally I'm from England. This story of Israel is actually a global story of not just the Israeli people, but of the Jewish diaspora as well. We're very excited to be able to share it with you. Becca and I would like to wish you L'chaim. So we're here with our drinks, and we're going to drink L'chaim to Israel, drink L'chaim to you, Becca. And we will now move on to a lovely experience that we had a couple of years ago, that we wanted to get some of the influencers that we brought to Israel to wish Israel a very happy birthday on the occasion of our 70th Independence Day. So we sent them a little care package with some things inside and asked them to figure out what they were. And this is what happened. So take a look.
Is it Shim or Shim?
Shmi.
Shalom, Shmi, Sarah.
Hi guys, it's Misha Kaufman and Bruce Wayne.
My name is Tom. Hey, what's up, everyone? My name is Dave Anderson.
What do you think this is, Bruce?
What is this, guys? Everybody get up. Maybe to chop up the pita.
Probably use this in your pools as well.
Happy Independence Day, Israel! Something I miss all the time in Israel. I miss the people. Everybody's so nice. And I like how upfront everybody was. A lot of people here are like, excuse me, but you know, in Israel it's like, oh, what time is it? Happy birthday!
But I brought these Israeli shot glasses. My favorite country in the world for food. Happy Independence Day, Israel.
Oh, you have to be nice one camera. Happy Independence Day. Happy 70th Independence Day, Israel.
In your honor, I'm having a huge scoop of tahini.
Hi, everybody, and happy Independence Day. I'm Lipaz, and I manage the Vibe Israel Academy. For those of you who are not familiar, the Vibe Israel Academy provides training, lectures, and workshops on how to tell and share Israel's story. And we've created a very cool broadcast for you to celebrate Israel's birthday. And along with my co-host Bar, we'll spend the next hour together.
Hi everybody, my name is Bar and I'm a tour manager at Vibe Israel. The Vibe Tours project brings social media influencers from all over the world to a week-long experience here in Israel, and we host them and show them everything Israel has to offer based on their interests. So since 2011, we brought over 250 influencers to Israel that together made 1 billion positive mentions about our country online, which is pretty big numbers.
So are you excited? Because I'm excited. I'm super
excited.
And we'll have in the next hour a celebration of the Israeli vibe. We'll host some inspiring Israelis. They're going to share with us about their passions, about their work. And we're going to take you on a virtual tour of Israel with some of our leading influencers. They're gonna share with you what they see and how they see Israel and how they see it. And, you know, before we start, the main thing that people come to Israel realize once they come here is that we celebrate life big time. So the next hour needs to be big. And as you know, we're Israelis. We like to party, from the night scene and the nightlife here to the incredible festivals we have. We're like happy and positive people. Do you agree?
I agree. And actually, as much as I miss the parties and the big events and everything, I actually miss the everyday celebrations, like going out with friends or having Friday night dinners with my family. So every tour, we take our influencers to a Friday night dinner. And one time, this influencer, Rachel, that was on the food tour of 2019, she told me, "Bah, this looks like Thanksgiving dinner. You have it every week." And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't know. We just like to celebrate. So I miss everything. I miss parties and I miss festivals and all of that. But I really miss, the small celebrations.
Well, I really hope that we can make it in person very, very soon. And I do things big. I like the light celebration. I like Friday night's dinner, but I do things big. And as you know, I'm a part of the Israeli Burning Man community here in Israel. We call it Midburn. And for those of you who are not familiar, Midburn is a week-long event held in the desert of Israel. And it's a celebration of art, of music, of community and creation. And Israel is the third largest Burning Man community in the entire world. So we're not just saying that we do things big, we actually make it happen. And it's freaking incredible. I've been trying to convince Bar to come with me on Burning Man, on the Israeli Burning Man. And Bar, maybe after Corona, that's the time.
Definitely. I think that after Corona, everybody is going to be in an even bigger celebrate life mood. And just to get the hang of it, let's see the video of the Midburn so you can, taste a little bit of that.
Abi. Hi.
Hi.
How are you these days?
I'm good. You know, it's the Corona time and we're all home, but I think it's really nice for me in finding new aspects of who is Kabira. It's really nice.
Wait, we find new aspects as well. We've come with our burn clothes. I don't know. Do you think we're mid-burn ready?
You are mid-burn ready. We are all mid-burn ready. This is all you need to be is just be yourself and free, and then you're ready. That's free to be yourself, and then you're mid-burn ready.
Would you share with us, how do you think that the Israeli mid-burn is different, or what makes it Israeli in your eyes?
You know, Israel, it's a small country. I mean, I know we're everywhere. It's like wherever you go in the world, you find some Israeli there, but we're actually a really small country. It only takes few hours to drive from one place to the other. That's what makes us a really strong community. The fact that we can really see each other and be with each other, and then how that's the way Midburn leaks in a way into our everyday life. And that's what makes it so special, because you know, we have like the theme camps and the departments in the...
For people who are not familiar with theme camps, what are theme camps?
Theme camps are the like groups of people that are bringing their gift to Midburn, like to the event. And the gift could be like yoga classes, and it could be a party, and it could be an open stage, and it could be an art group that are bringing their art and building like amazing art. It could be all different kinds. It's groups of people that are gathering together and bringing something to the event. And then you realize, because Israel is such a small country, that it comes to your daily life. So we're bringing back to the community by us being able to be in the community and be happy with it. So that's what makes Israel community special for me.
It's not only an event, you bring it back home and you bring it back to the Israeli society all over. Incredible. So, for our international audience, we said that Midburn is happening in Israel, but are there any international participants? Can people that watch us right now join?
Yeah, there are a lot of international participants. In the last Midburn in 2018, I think there were like 3,000 participants, which is from 12,000 people. We had 12,000 people in the event, and like 3,000 of them, a little bit even more, were from abroad, were from everywhere else. You know, Midburn is the third
Are there any international participants? Can people that watch us right now
of the Burning Man? So yeah, everyone heard about it and everyone's coming here, and in the last Midburn in 2018, I think there were like 3,000 participants.
Well, I know that some of our bloggers are right. We don't take bloggers to Midburn because it's an entire event of like 7 to 10 days sometimes. So we can't take them to the event, but some of our bloggers came to Israel and actually extended their trip and wrote about Midburn in their own blogs.
Yes, they really, really loved it, and they want to come every year. So this year, we don't know yet when it's going to happen, but I really, really hope it's going to be soon, and we can bring everyone, all our friends from all over the world to witness it and to experience it. Actually, I haven't been to Midburn, I have to admit, but we're going to change it this year. Yes. I would like to ask you about one moment that you've had during this year that you went to Midburn and, you know, left a mark in you.
One was in my first shift at Midburn in 2015. I was in the center camp, as I said, and we were like cleaning and organizing because people just come in and sit in, and then there's there's a stage, and suddenly, like I see so many people are coming in, and it was my first. I didn't know anyone in this event. This guy comes standing on the stage, and he's inviting a girl, and he's proposing to her, and I was like, wow, what is that? I mean, and it was, everyone were clapping and people were so happy, and then someone came with a guitar and they started to play, and he invited everyone that were there, and basically everyone in the event, I think, to the party, to the wedding actually, which took place at the same day in the afternoon.
Wow.
So of course we went, and it was unbelievable because there was a big, like a march of, like a big, everyone were going together, and you're going, it's 5 in the afternoon, it's in the dust, so many, like the wind, and there's so much dust in the wind, and there's, people are going, like so many people are going together towards a wedding of someone I don't know, but everyone was so happy, and it was infective. You couldn't hold. I mean, I had to be there, and it was so touching. Really, I was so excited to be there, and then we went to the wedding, and that was one of the most beautiful moments. It was like an experience that I would never forget.
Yeah. I want to go back to Midburn. Bar, next year, Midburn, hopefully that will end post-corona. And I want to thank you so much for being with us. And for those of you who are watching and want to read about our bloggers' experiences at Midburn, you can go and check our website, one of Vibe Israel website, unboxingisrael.vibeisrael.com. You can read their posts, you can read about their experiences on Midburn. You can also find there some photos and videos about Israel and different Israeli experiences. You can download them and use them for non-commercial use. So feel free to check it out. And Bar, what do you think about Midburn now? Are you coming?
Oh my God, I'm coming. Kabira, what you said made me feel like I'm in there for a few minutes. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. And last question, what do you wish Israel for its birthday?
I really wish for us, all Israelis, to open our eyes and to see that actually we are all one. And we are all together in this life experience, and we need to be more kind to each other and more heart open to each other, to the animals, to the planet, to the people that are our neighbors and our friends, because actually we are very connected, and we are all connected, and this is what will make us make the world better. And if we won't be driven by fear and be driven by love, then it will make all the difference in this life for us. That's what I hope for Israel and for everyone else.
Amen.
Such a beautiful message. Thank you so much, Kabira. Have a great Independence Day.
Bye.
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 I think Israel has a deep spiritual side which you can connect to.
Wake up every day and ask yourself, like, what could you do today that'll make your life better tomorrow?
That's the very fun mess that I like to call an adventure. It's fantastic. Love it.
I think the people are a big part of the experiences wherever you go.
Up in the air and see Israel from above.
Wow, that was amazing. I really hoped you liked it. It's a sneak peek of one of our tours. And Bar, I wish I could come with you to the next tours. One of them, take me to one.
Wow, if I had a shekel for every time someone told me that. No, but seriously, I think, the influencers that we bring here, they are really amazed about, the landscape, the fact that there's snow in the north when there's desert in the south, and about the city life that Tel Aviv has to offer, and, everything in between. But what interests them the most is, the diversity of the people. I mean, I come from 4 different ethnicities.
4?
It's crazy.
Wait, which ones?
So my dad is Yemen and Libyan, and my mom is French and Russian. So I'm like a complete mix of all the world.
So my parents are from Kurdistan, which means I'm Kurdish, but only between us, it's like 5 ethnicities between 2 people. And, I think that's what I love about Israel. All the different contrast and all the multiculturalism that come together and creating something new and inspiring. That's what makes us who we are. And it's not only Jews and Arabs that live here. It's not only Eastern and Western culture that come together. It's the gay community that lives in the same space with the ultra-Orthodox community. It's Olim along with Tzabarim. It's all the different people that come together and create something new, which actually leads us to our next guest, which is fabulous. Would you like to introduce our next guest?
I would love to. So Nona Shalant is an artist, a drag artist, and a fashion explorer. But I think we're going to let the video speak for itself. So let's see it.
Roni Shukun, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you so much for joining us. And I thought Nona is going to join us. Can you tell us who's Nona?
Well, Nona is my drag character, drag persona. She needs a lot of time to do her makeup, so today she couldn't do it.
Well, so thank you so much for joining us. We would love to hear a little bit more about you and how did you become a drag artist and a fashion explorer. Share some of your background and how did you end up to be the person that you are nowadays?
All right, so now I'm 34 from Tel Aviv, and I grew up in a small town near Haifa. And I was always an artist, always exploring with paintings and photography. And when I started photographing people, I started finding drag artists, and for me it was mind blowing. As 12 years ago, I saw the fashion production value and the creativity, and everyone always told me that I'm thin like a model, and I guess I needed to try. So in Purim 2011, I did a crazy avant-garde look and went to a party with friends. And everyone was very shocked to see me like that because I was a very shy kid. And I felt something new. And I wanted to explore that feeling. Since then, I'm really exploring and creating, and it's all about identity and finding a lot of identities in myself through fashion and makeup and styling and photography and everything.
Wow, this is incredible. Can you tell us a little bit how your family, adjusted to your new persona, to Nona?
My family, they are my biggest fans. And it's not to take for granted to say that so proudly, because, we are traditional Spanish, Moroccan. We have it was very unusual even to be gay in the town that I grew up in. But they were very liberal and very accepting me as an artist. And when I came out as a gay or queer, they really was supportive. And when I came out as Nona, and believe me, it's not it's really unusual there. It was a surprise, but my mother always worked with the fashion industry, so she said okay, that's actually my son. And it's funny because to be a vegan was a bigger shock for them.
Really?
A lot of the people that we bring to Israel, a lot of the social media influencers that come here, they're very surprised out of the scene that we have here. You've used avant-garde and you're vegan and the gay community, and I'm sure you're doing some big things that may surprise a lot of people. Would you share with us some of your projects?
Well, I was featured in Italian Vogue, Refinery 29. It's a big fashion channel in USA. Out magazine. I was chosen by Israeli Time Out for one of the top inspiring drag queens last year. And I was chosen by Vibe Israel to be one of the most inspiring people. So, that's I'm so grateful about that.
Yeah, so we worked together on a few tours. Can you tell a little bit to our audience what we did together?
I have amazing pictures that I hope you will show now from a project that we did Priscilla, Queen of the Desert in Yehuda Desert. And we surprised 10 photographers from all over the world. And I just 5 a.m, me in full drag outfit, enjoying the sun, and everybody was shooting and getting their own perspective, also on the desert and also on my surprise. And it was amazing. And one of the pictures even got to a big museum here in Tel Aviv and was featured as the PR. And then I saw myself everywhere, on the streets, and in the papers, and it was incredible.
What are you combining and what are you creating that it's the old and the new that we say Israel embodies?
I didn't tell you, but I'm also I have original music, and in my music actually I combined the song Shalom Malachei Shalom So I took the melody of Malachei Shalom and did a cool mix for the club that everyone will enjoy it, even people that don't have our tradition.
Amazing. I want to hear Shalom Aleichem in a club in Tel Aviv. That's exactly like the mixture of things that we say that we have here. Taking the tradition, conflict, it comes together and creates something new.
Yeah, I really see the harmony in it because I think a lot of people think I'm, I don't know, I live on the edge or something like that when they see me, you know, in drag on the Pride. So it seems like it's something very different. But for me, I'm a simple guy that really enjoy my creativity, and it doesn't matter if I'll make a dish for dinner, or I'll think about makeup, or I think about a fashion show. It's all things that I love to do, and everyone, you know, find his way in his art.
Yes, wow, this is incredible. I love the message. And Ronnie, I think that we're gonna finish soon. I really want you to tell us what you wish Israel for its birthday, for its Independence Day. And after that, we're gonna see some clips of you doing everything that we spoke about. So, birthday wishes.
Well, birthday wishes for Israel. Well, I feel very free here, and for me to be independent, it's a really big part of my life, and I see how people react to it. When you do your own thing and you get the support to do your art, to do you. Yes, my message is to take your art out of the closet, enjoy it, and you will see that the world will get in tune with you.
Amen to that, Ronnie. Thank you so much for joining us. By the way, you can see Ronnie's photos, and Ronnie has a poster on our website, on our unboxing website. So check it out. You can download it, and you can see everything that he's told us on one poster. Thank you, Ronnie, and hopefully to see you soon.
Thank you so much.
I need this party. I have to dance. Music is in my blood. God is watching me. So don't call me now. Don't call me. I'm at the party. Please don't call me now. Daddy can call me if he could pick me up. Daddy, I'm so sorry. I'm at the party. Daddy, I'm so sorry. Don't call me. Please don't call me.
And before we move on to our next guest, we can't celebrate Israel without celebrating this amazing Israeli food that we have here. And Bar, as a tour manager, you get to go to all these amazing food tours that I personally envy. And I bet you get all these questions about the best places to eat. Would you share with me one of your favorite street food in Israel?
Well, People ask us this all the time: where to eat, what to do, where to sleep. We get these questions so many times a day that it becomes a full-time job to answer all of them. This is why we created the Search Israel project. And would you like to tell us a little bit about it?
Sure, but after that, you're gonna answer my questions, because I do wanna see what's your favorite food. And Search Israel is actually a website we created with all of our recommendations on cool things to do in Israel, amazing places to see, and all the different experiences that our influencers are going through in our tours. You can find it in searchisrael.vibeisrael.com. So the next time you come to Israel, you can check it out and you can choose one of the experiences that is like, how do we say, like vibe approved that you've experienced.
Exactly.
So check it out. And before we get to see a little taste of the tour, what is your favorite street food in Israel?
So if I have to choose a favorite, which is not easy, I will choose sabich. So sabich is a pita filled with fried eggplant, tahini, special sauces, a lot of vegetables, and hard-boiled eggs. It's incredible. Next time you're here, forget about falafel, forget about shawarma. This is the street food you need to try. And if you want another taste of the culinary scene in Israel, let's check out this video from our vegan tour of 2018.
One of my favorite things about traveling is getting to learn more about the people who live in a different country, what their everyday life is like, as opposed to seeing only the touristy aspects of something.
I learned so much about the different spices and flavors and foods that are commonly enjoyed in this area. The food is amazing.
Delicious, amazing, fresh, incroyable.
The vegan scene here is really vibrant, and there's no cliche, you know. You eat amazing food and you realize it's vegan. It's amazing.
Everything has been so interesting and amazing, and we've also been to so many places, and everyone seems to have sort of, different motivations and different histories and, different stories, but still, it just seems like, this incredible movement that's happening at the moment.
This is the place to be. This is definitely the vegan capital of the world.
So this Yom HaAtzmaut is different. We're celebrating in our homes. There's no celebrations outside. But I think that even in times like this, Israelis can find ways to make life easier and better for everyone.
And it's our Israeli chutzpah, right? That's what makes us bold. That's what makes us be risk takers. And so many people are speaking about Israeli technology and about us being a startup nation. But I think that we're innovative, not only in technology, but in everything that we do. It's just our mentality as Israelis. We think outside of the box, and we're trying to make this world a better place, no matter what we do and no matter where we go.
I agree. And I think that our next guest, Efrat Fenixon, is a perfect example of this. She's a VP Marketing at Mindspace and a co-founder of GCMO, Israel's community of top CMOs from global companies. She's a tech and marketing expert, and she's going to show us the latest Corona-invented technology in Israel.
Hi, everyone. So happy to be here with you today. My name is Efrat Fenixon, and I wear several hats. I'm the VP Marketing of Mindspace, a high-end flexible workspaces provider with 30 locations in 16 cities across Europe and the US. I'm also one of the co-founders of GCMO, a community of Israel's top 100 CMOs from global companies. And lastly, I'm the proud daughter of the owners of an Israeli company and factory called I Am Segev. You may be asking yourselves, why is she telling us all this stuff? Well, what I'm going to do in the next few minutes is connect all these dots together so you can get a feel of how amazing Israel's innovation is. As we celebrate the 72nd Independence Day for Israel, I'm amazed to discover that the innovative spirit my grandparents had when they came to Israel from Europe and Africa is still with us today, in a different shape and form. Let me share with you some of the innovations that were created around me over the past few weeks during this crazy coronavirus time. Let's start with my family. A couple of weeks ago, local healthcare organizations approached my parents' company, I Am Segev, and asked them to partner to create and design and manufacture this contactless COVID-19 testing booth. Together with Maccabi Health Services, they've designed and manufactured the booth in less than 4 days. This booth provides an entirely sealed, sterile environment for the medic and can be quickly disinfected between patients. Tests are carried out using 2 rubber gloves, which are attached to the outer wall with airtight seals. The results are processed in a matter of hours and reported directly via the patient's electronic health records. By the way, you know how they managed to do it so quickly, within 4 days? They repurposed the design of an existing security guard booth into this. Now, they're working on a new innovation called the hugging booth for old age homes and for families to hug their loved ones. Let's move to Mindspace, my beloved company. At Mindspace, we serve 15,000 members in our community. When coronavirus crisis started, we knew straight away we'd have to innovate in order to provide our members with value relevant to what they need while working from home, rather than from our physical spaces. So we created our first virtual space online. We called it Virtual, and our members can enjoy live community sessions every day, both professional and leisure, as well as super important information and aiding programs we made accessible to them. For example, we opened our physical spaces for free for nonprofit organizations who need places to operate from for their teams. We created expert advice online and provided answers to professional questions. Let's move to my community, GCMO, hosting many of Israel's global companies. Here are just some of the amazing innovations that were created in no time by these Israeli companies. Vayar Imaging is collaborating with the Israeli government to fight the spread of COVID-19. Vayar's intelligence sensors provide touchless, remote, and confidential monitoring to detect and monitor vital stage that can indicate early-stage COVID-19 symptoms. The data, including pulse, heart rate, variability, and respiratory rate, are all measured remotely without the need for touch. JoyTunes created a pay-what-you-can initiative for its app, Simply Piano, donating all proceeds to health organizations and made teaching app free for remote learning. SQRIM has provided free licenses of its software for accelerated data analytics to governments and healthcare entities. Netafim developed a portable spraying system to disinfect people in workplaces and collaborated with an Israeli startup called NanoSense to develop and manufacture a special smell-based test kit. All this not for profit. IceCure Medical created dedicated remote installation and clinical training program to support their users, which are cancer patients, in order to maintain continuity in cancer treatments globally during COVID-19. Tabula launched Tabula News, aggregated news content about COVID-19 from trusted news publishers at the hands of tens of millions of users. Litico is helping businesses like banks, insurers, telcos go digital or remote quickly to serve their remote customers, 72 hours or so. Freightos released the world's first daily freight index to help companies deal with the fast-changing global supply chain ecosystem. Promo.com launched a special hub with free marketing services and video templates to help SMBs during COVID-19. Masa, you may know Masa. They created Masa Online, an online space for Masa fellows in Israel, alumni, parents, and potential fellows from Jewish communities around the world, offering lectures, workshops, live events, some led by Masa's community members themselves. And lastly, AppsFlyer directed attention and resources to the community. Amongst many actions they've taken, they provided families of critical COVID-19 patients with full protective gear to allow them to say goodbye to their loved ones in their final hours. I hope I connected all those dots for you to give you a glimpse of the kind of innovative people and innovation spirit that Israel has. In such a short amount of time, so many companies and people are taking initiatives and creating things that didn't exist before that could help society and communities fight against coronavirus. I really hope that you enjoyed this, and I wish you happy Independence Day, Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach, and thank you very much for being with me. Bye-bye.
Efrat, thank you so much. I think our time is about to end. And like we said in the beginning, Israel is about its people. We love celebrating life, and we do it big time. We're people that live together and come from different backgrounds, and this mixture creates something new and inspiring. We have the Israeli chutzpah that makes us bold and actually makes us get things done. And we always look forward to the future and try to make this world a better place. So I want to wish you all a happy Independence Day from Israel. Hopefully we'll get to meet each other in person very, very soon. And lots of love.
I want to wish everyone that's watching happy Yom Ha'atzmaut. You can check out Vibe Israel at vibeisrael.com, and please follow us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. We want to end with a very special video from a very special tour. Each participant didn't speak English and didn't speak Hebrew and didn't speak anything because they were dogs. We did a VIP doggy vacay, a doggy tour. And I think that we're going to let the video speak for itself. So happy Yom Ha'atzmaut, and I hope to see you next year in person.
Bye.
It's you! Look! Bon appetit!
לחיים, לחיים, לחיים.
תחשבו על זה, ידידינו היהודים והלא יהודים מרחבי העולם, מה לא עברנו? יחד עברנו את תלאות הגלות. עד לפני 76 שנה היינו פזורה מוכת גורל, ותראו אותנו היום. כל בוקר אנחנו חושבים על הדברים המופלאים שהשגנו בזמן כל כך קצר. המצאנו זן חדש של עגבנייה, אמנם קטן יותר, אבל עסיסי ומזין. אנחנו יודעים שבכל ערב ישראלים יכולים לפתוח את המקרר ולהכניס עגבנייה שלמה לפה. אם לא חותכים אותה, הקמנו תעשיית הייטק שגשגת. אפליקציה שמראה לכל נהגת ונהג בכמה זמן יגיעו ליעד שלהם. לנו הישראלים יש יעדים ואנחנו נוסעים ומגיעים אליהם בזמן. יחד הקמנו חקלאות ישראלית כחול לבן. הטפטפות שהמצאנו משקות שדות וגינות מורקות ברחבי העולם, במתינות ובאחריות. ומה עם הבמבה? וה-ICQ? טוב, אולי לא ה-ICQ, אבל התחינה והדגל, הדגל. אבל הדבר שאנחנו באמת גאים בו זו הסולידריות שיש לנו בחברה, ששואפת להעניק לכל אחד ואחד מאיתנו עצמאות אמיתית. חג עצמאות שמח. מלינק 20 בקרן משפחת רודרמן.
זוהי זכותו הטבעית של העם היהודי. אנחנו במפה ואנחנו נשארים במפה, לא רק ספורט ואוכל. אלו הטבעית וההיסטורית. אנו מכריזים בזאת על הקמת מדינה יהודית בארץ ישראל.
The Israeli sport for me is about carrying the flag on my uniform since I was 15 years old. And also it's about something that unifies everybody. Just watching sport, cheering for your team, cheering for your country during Olympics or Paralympic Games. It's something that unites everybody.
I think that Israeli sport is one of our biggest victories as a country. It's the best symbol for excellence and determination.
I think the thing that everyone is thinking about is their health during this time, and being mentally healthy is just as important as physically healthy. So health in general, in all aspects, is very important these days.
Health, as a concept, is situation dependent. So whatever you are used to, or however you used to measure it, may no longer be accurate. Reassess and discover what health is for mind and body now.
Even though I'm not allowed to go out and train, I'm not giving up on that. I'm still training, I'm still coaching my kids. I'm doing it through Zoom application or by myself. Sometimes I'm training with my own children. I think it's important not because I want to stay fit. It's important because it helped me stay in a good mood. And I think if we will stay in a good mood, it will help us overcome the corona. So keep on training, keep on smiling, and you will see we will beat that.
A healthy soul in a healthy body is very relevant for these days, because if we want to stay with optimistic mood and with happy soul, we must to move our body, especially on these strange and difficult days.
Composition of body and mind, body and soul is always one. It's not that you can separate one from each other. So especially in times like that, especially in times of challenges and difficulties, it's really important to keep our mind healthy and to keep our body healthy, because both of them are working together all the time. And we need to find things that makes our soul happy. And I think it's very individual, what makes you happy, what makes you feel more comfortable, what helps you relax, what helps you breathe more, because it's important. So that's part of the soul. And of course, for me, doing any kind of physical activity, being active, working out, doing some gym, doing some aerobic fitness time, for me, it also helps my soul. So as an athlete, it combines, and I cannot separate the two.
עשאל, אחד מהשחקנים המבטיחים, הנמרצים.
בגיל צעיר כבר הוא סומן.
בא לטרוף את המשחק, לטרוף את החיים.
מוטיבציה, כישרון.
הוא ספורטאי בכל רמ"ח איבריו.
אני כאבא מאוד גאה בו. תמיד אני הולך ואני אומר, אני אבא של עשאל.
פיגוע בתחנות איתמר. מחבל הצליח לבוא בחשכת הלילה מהוואדי בתוך בית, ויורד ב3 מבני משפחת שם.
הפיגוע היה ב-2002. אני הייתי בן 9, ואני התחזיתי למת, ואז בעקבות זה אני שרדתי.
עשאל בן 9 שנפצע קשה ורגלו נקטעה, ואביה בת 12, הוא לבטל החולים.
בבית העלמין באיתמר נטמנו היום זה לצד זה 4 בני משפחת שבו שנהרגו אמש בפיגוע.
שמעתי את אחים שלי נרצחים לידי. זה משהו שכאילו זכור לי עד היום, הקולות, הרעשים הקטנים, הנשימות האחרונות. הרבה שנים חייתי עם התחושה הזאת, עם המחשבה, למה לא נגיד ניסיתי לתפוס את אח שלי הקטן שהיה לידי ולחסות עליו, לחסות אותו, ונסות בעצם להציל גם אותו.
אמרתי לעצמי למחרת בבוקר, אני חייב לקום בשבילהם. אני אבא נשארתי, אני הגב שלהם, ומפה אני מתחיל לצעוד.
אם לא אבא שלי, אני הייתי מתפרק. ואז מגיע שיקום.
הוא מהרגע הראשון רצה, אני הולך ברגל לבד. זו הייתה השאיפה שלו כל הזמן מההתחלה, לנצח.
המוות שלי היה במרחק נגיעה. נשארתי בחיים, אין שום דבר שיעצור אותי. אני מרגע שנפצעתי, דבר ראשון שהתחלתי לעשות זה שחייה. התחלה זה היה באמת בעניין קטע שיקומי, אבל אחרי זה גם התחלתי לקחת את זה לפן יותר תחרותי. שם במים לא הרגשתי את הנכות שלי, להפך, הרגשתי שאני בולט בעקבות הנכות שלי. עברתי תהליך מאוד ארוך עם עצמי. אז הרגשתי שאני צריך לעשות קאט בחיים שלי, ולעבור לענף ספורט חדש, כאילו ממש להשאיר את כל העבר שלי בתוך המים. והייתי ממש 2 לפני אולימפיאדה. לפני משהו כמו 9 שנים, אבא שלי התחתן פעם שנייה. להילה יש 5 ילדים מהנישואים הקודמים שלה. אבא שלי והילה ידעו שמה שיחבר את שתי המשפחות זה ילדים חדשים. אני איבדתי 3 אחים, והגיעו 3 חדשה. זה מעבר לזה שהם אחים שלי, זה מעבר לזה שאבא שלי השתקם והתחתן פעם שנייה, כאילו, קיבל לי פה את אחים שלי בחזרה. מאוד קדימה. זה החותם שלנו. עברנו משהו קשה, ופרחנו מזה. שמנו גינה שפורחת.
כל דבר שהוא עושה זה בשביל אמא שלו ובשביל האחים שלו. הניצחון שלו זה גם ניצחון שלנו.
הניצוץ הזה שהיה חסר לי, שקיבלתי אותו מהשחייה בהתחלה, מצאתי אותו בכדורסל וכיסאות גלגלים. זו קבוצה של כל אחד עבר הרבה קושי. ועם כל זה, הוא נמצא פה היום, הוא הרים את עצמו, והכדורסל עזר לו.
קח את הטוב, ילד. קח את הטוב. עשאל הוא אחד השחקנים הצעירים בנבחרת. אופי מאוד מאוד נחוש, עובד מאוד מאוד קשה, לא מוותר לעצמו. ושיר את השיר. ילד.
זה לא במקרה שהוא מתמיד כל כך בספורט ומגיע להישגים. יש לו כוח רצון אדיר.
הוא מביא איזושהי אהבה גדולה, איזושהי תשוקה לשחק. זה באמת חוויה להסתכל עליו, והשראה לכולנו.
מבחינתי מטרת העל שלי, כספורטאי להגיד אני באולימפיאדה. השתתפות במכבייה, מבחינתי זה סוג של תיקון. לבוא ולהגיד, אני עברתי פיגוע בגלל שאני יהודי, אז פה היום אני מייצג את היהודים בצורה הכי טובה שאני יכול. אני שמח שניתנה לי הזדמנות להיות חלק מזה.
הנה מה טוב ומה נעים, שבת אחים גם יחד. חג שמח. Today, we millions of Jews all over the globe in more than 1,000 Jewish community centers, holding hands in a one big celebration in a huge circle. We celebrate that we have a Jewish state, a homeland for Jews wherever they are, the state of Israel. We celebrate our achievements in gathering over 8 million Jews from 4 corners of the world to a place where we can master our present and take responsibility of the future of the Jewish people. Israel arevim ze baze. All of the people of Israel are responsible for each other. We celebrate the revival of Jewish culture in the spirit of and values of our rich ancient legacy. We celebrate a state of ours that can serve as a state of the arts in science. We celebrate the achievements that could not be done without the Jews from all over the world, holding hands in meeting the challenge. JCC Global is honored to celebrate today with the State of Israel and its people and bring forth the blessing, memories, and hopes. Wherever you are, Istanbul, Casablanca, Lima, Milwaukee, Odessa, Tel Aviv, we are all in part of one living tapestry, one big family that strives tirelessly to ensure a meaningful and sustainable future for years to come. Am Israel Chai, Chag Sameach.
חזרנו אז עוד הארץ נושאת יבולה ועוד יפים הם הלילות בכלל דרך השמש עולה עוד רכבת חוצה שם פרדס ירוק הסמדה עוד רוגעת מעל ועוד ניסה הערפל בעמק בין הדביקה והדל היי 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 כן אני עוד חי זה השיר של סבא שר אתמול לאבא והיום אני עוד היי 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 עם ישראל חי זה השיר של סבא שר אתמול לאבא והיום אני שותאווין בדרך העולם זה שיר לאהבה יחד לב אל לב נפתח ונראה לאור שבשמיים יחד לב אל לב נפתח ותקווה לאהבה כאן נולדתי כאן נולדו לי ילדיי כאן בניתי את ביתי בשתי ידיי השמש תירום בין העצה לרפיח ירח ילבין על פסגת החרמון פרחים בקנה ובנות בצריח ישובו לעיר חיילים בהמון שמעתי שעושים פה מסיבה בלעדיי אף אחד לא עושה את זה יותר טוב ממני היי נשים את הצרות מאחוריי אני לא הולך עד שכולכם משלוני והי שמעתי שהתקלתי בלעדיי אף אחד לא עושה את זה יותר טוב ממני היי הראש כבר מסתובב כולם בעי לא נעצור עד שכולכם משלוני להי תרימו לי העית תרימו לב עולה הקצב כאן עולה מהפכה של שמחה כי כולנו משפחה ונרקום לטירוף כי הגיע הזמן לעוף ועכשיו רק שמחה משקיעה והצריכה השתגענו מורים אם שותים כן רוקדים עם ישראל חי עם ישראל חי עם ישראל עם ישראל עם ישראל חי עם ישראל חי
One tip that I have during this time is to keep a routine. I think it's really important to stay on a schedule and give yourself something to do every day. So either a goal or a list of things that you want to get done. And waking up around the same time each day is very important.
I don't know why you're asking me for those tips, but the way I see it, I break it down to 3 things. Perception, analysis, and action. Although actions are quite limited right now. Chances are, whatever you find yourself doing or not doing is good. Just insist that you are continually learning and compiling information about yourself, your situation, what is right in front of you, and what is on the horizon in the direction you are considering going. Don't be afraid to sit still. Don't ruminate on actions that cannot yet be taken.
I think we can all agree that nobody chose to be in this strange situation. But since it's already here, I think we can all try and use it. We got a chance in the middle of our crazy life to just stop and think whether we are on the right path. Maybe we need to do something differently. Actually, we got a chance to look backwards in the middle of our life. And I'm sure that if we're going to do that, maybe the corona will make us a stronger or better man. So good luck with that, and don't give up.
I think the most important one is to try and keep some kind of a routine. The time you wake up in the morning, all the times of eating, because people tend to eat more when they're home, so make sure you're on top of that. Also get inside your schedule, and of course physical activity. Any kind of physical activity that suits you is perfect. And when during the day you have specific times for specific tasks, it helps you create a better schedule. It helps you create a better routine, and it kind of takes off some of the chaos that we all felt in the first few weeks of this coronavirus.
It seems that the whole world is turned upside down. Everything is different. We don't know what's going to happen, how the future is going to look like. My life just changed all of a sudden in one night when I was injured. And I've had a lot of long and sleepless nights in the hospital. And I can honestly say that even though these are hard times for everyone, I think these times give us the opportunity to try new things we didn't even consider, things we may have considered but didn't think we have the time to do it because we always have these excuses in the routine and work and school and children. Why not do it now? I mean, the whole world is changing, so why not try new things?
The first thing I'll do once this is all over is go back to normal training. I'm used to training in a large group, in the pool and in the gym. But I think the thing that I'll look forward to the most is just being able to see people, give people hugs, get together.
What will be the first thing I do once it's over? Over? Who knows what is over and what has yet to begin? In my mind, the flood is simultaneously yet to come, still around us, and has passed. The ark still needs to be built, is carrying me through the storm, and is no longer needed as I learn to till the soil. The covenant is both unknown to me, yet guaranteed. So what is the first thing I'll do? Speak to you.
The first thing that I will do when the corona is over is the only thing that I couldn't do right now, coaching judo. So I will gather all the kids in the dojo and I will give them a very long and hard training. I really miss that.
So the first thing I'm going to do when all of this is over is taking the car and driving all the way to my parents' house in Carmiel in the north part of Israel.
The first thing I'm going to do when it's all over is, of course, to hug and kiss my mommy, my family, my dear friends.
My boat. I'm out of my boat for the last 6 weeks and doing all the workout indoors. And I think that for me, being out and just using my body outside of my wheelchair is so important to me. And so when I'm in my boat, I'm kind of feeling much more able during my workouts, and just being out in nature and one with my boat is something that I really miss.
Everything and nothing. The nostalgic familiarity of pre-corona days makes them now seem easy. The future will likely be more difficult, yet much will be familiar.
I'm very used to hugging and kissing my favorite people, talk to people face to face, and also I miss very much my lectures.
There's a lot of things that I miss about the pre-corona days. One thing is being able to train in a large group and being able to just go outside and do whatever you want, have restaurants open, have businesses open. There's so much that has changed, and will be nice to get back once this is all over.
Ud Sameach. Happy Israel Independence Day. I'm Doron Krakow, President and CEO of JCC Association of North America, and I am very proud to take part in celebrating the 72nd anniversary of the modern state of Israel. This year's celebration takes place against the backdrop of a worldwide health crisis, the COVID-19 pandemic. Israel, which has endured more crises, more wars, more terror than perhaps any other country in the world, has managed to continue to build and to grow, achieving greater success in this its 72nd year than at any time in its history. In the aftermath of crisis, Israel didn't retrench. It hasn't downsized. It doesn't compromise. Every crisis has become a stepping stone to greater achievement and stronger resolve. What do I wish for the state of Israel on this Yom HaAtzmaut? A heartfelt Chag Sameach and a 73rd year filled with inspiration, prosperity, and peace. May Israel continue to be a light unto the nations and an engine for building and strengthening the Jewish community around the world. Chag Atzmaut Sameach.
Competing at Maccabea is not just a childhood dream come true for me. It's a story of triumph and of wellness. My family has always shared a love for Israel and for our Jewish heritage. Everybody's life has its ups and downs. It's about grabbing those opportunities, finding the positives in every situation, and overcoming that. And this is my story. When I was about 15 and my brother was 17, we both qualified to go to Maccabea for swimming. Swimming wasn't such a big thing at Maccabea in those days, so we didn't land up going.
As a little girl, you could never get Amanda out the pool. She swam day and night, and you could not get her out the water.
Fast forward to 2013, and I had another opportunity to go to Maccabea. I qualified, and work commitments got in the way, and I couldn't go. So in April 2016, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. And my biggest fear at the time was, has it spread? And it had. And I remember discussing the treatment protocol with my specialist and asking him, how's this going to impact me? And he said to me, Mandy, you're going to have to write off a year. Write off a year? Is he mad? I don't even know how long I'm going to live. I'm going to make the best of this year. I'm going to reset goals. I'm going to grab every opportunity, and I'm going to try and achieve and experience the most I could out of this year.
My mum inspires me every day. She's always been hardworking, determined and motivated. And throughout her cancer journey, none of that's changed.
So after my mastectomy, it occurred to me that exercise could play an important role in aiding my recovery. So I got back into the water with my kids, who were training to qualify for Maccabea.
This Maccabea is so important to me because I'll be experiencing Israel for the first time with my family while competing in the Maccabea Games for Australia.
Going through chemotherapy for about 7 months, as you can imagine, there were some good days and some not so good days.
All right, so Mandy's quite competitive when it comes to sport, very strong spirit, and just incredible positivity about her.
So qualifying for me for Maccabea was a bit of a balance between training and getting fit enough to actually swim well, and also chemotherapy and getting weaker with each chemo treatment. During that process, I qualified for the 50 breast, the 50 free, the 50 fly, the 100 free, and the 100 breaststroke. And I remember at the end of the 100 breaststroke, I was so depleted that I struggled to drag myself out of the pool. But I had done it and I had qualified. So I've grabbed this opportunity for a second lease on life. And as a family, we'll be competing in Maccabea 2017. It is such a privilege to be representing Australia. It is also an honor to be part of the Jewish community of sport. We're pumped. Watch out, Maccabea 2017. Here we come.
I feel incredible. It's just been an awesome journey getting here. It was really tough to qualify because I was going through chemo at the time. And so just getting here and being able to get in the water and race and be cheered on by so many of my teammates, it's just awesome. And I just want to say thank you to all my breasties, the best of the breasties, and my family who've supported me to help me get here.
The first thing I want to wish, obviously, I wish you all good health. I think we all wish that to everyone in the world, and I wish that to all the Israelis. Second, I'd like to wish you prosperity. I know the times are very tough. They're tough everywhere, and they're tough in Israel, and I realize that. But I just know you will come out of it, stronger and bigger and better, just as you always have. The final thing I want to wish you is just be yourself, be Israelis. Be proactive, be at the forefront, be fighters, and just continue being who you are. And I know we all love you here in the States. We always think about Israel. It's at the forefront. Israel's at the forefront of our thinking and of our minds. We all love you. As we're all sitting here at home, quarantined, I think the importance of the Maccabiah is cannot be overstated. Maccabiah is not about sitting at home and being isolated and doing Zoom calls to each other or phone calls. Maccabiah is about being together. It's about bringing people together, bringing the Jewish people together, not Jewish people, friendly to the state of Israel. It's about camaraderie, it's about sport, clean sport, and it's about love at the end of the day. I'm sure all of us cannot wait until 2022 when we can all be together and hug each other and have fun together, competing and doing everything else that Maccabiah stands for. So let's pray for that, let's hope for that, and I know we'll see each other very soon.
Every time I face any kind of challenge through my workout, through competition, it just makes me stronger. Every time I feel that I'm out of power, I'm out of breath, I cannot keep doing the exercise that I'm doing, I'm also discovering the strength that I have to actually overcome that moment and being able to complete the full session. And I think that also why I'm an athlete, because I love those challenges and I love pushing myself to the limit and then discovering, well, I can do even a little bit more, and that's amazing.
I have learned so much from being an athlete and in the sports world. For one, just learning how to learn and how to grow and how to take things step by step, set goals. There's just so many things that I've learned from sports. It's hard to say which the most important was, but just how to be passionate about something and try and reach your goals. I think that's the thing I've gotten the most out of sport.
With age and experience comes, quote, decay of the body and, quote, new understandings and tools for complexity. Thus, the body of the athlete renews itself. The world of sports is but a system of measurements and mirrors to assure me that I am not alone in a body designed with broad limits and infinite capabilities that are now nearly obsolete. There's much of what we do with our body that it's not really that useful anymore. It's so that we remember where we came from. It's that.
The most important things that I have learned as an athlete is that hard work is always, always, always pays off. And the sky is not the limit. We can achieve everything that we can imagine in our head. We need only to believe in ourselves and to do the best we can in every second of our life.
Through my athletic career, I had two really emotional and exciting moments. One of them was winning the gold in the 2015 World Championship, and just being a world champion, realizing you're the best. It's an amazing moment in my career. And obviously my medal in Rio Paralympic Games, where I was there during the medal ceremony, and I had my bronze medal on my chest, and one of the guys from the Israeli team was able to bring my son to the podium, and he was 7 months old. So I think that was very powerful for me, just being able to create this moment for my family.
Representing Israel in the Maccabiah in 2017 was very special to me because I had competed for Team USA in 2009 and 2013, and then after that made Aliyah. And so it was very special to come back and be able to compete in the Maccabiah for Team Israel. And it's a lot different from representing Israel in the Olympics. That was also very special. I did that in 2016. And so it was nice after doing that to then come back to the Maccabiah in 2017 and be able to compete there. It was sort of like a celebration of the Maccabiah experience for me and what it meant to me, in that it was the starting point of me moving to Israel.
Representing Israel in the Paralympic Games is something very big, and of course it's the biggest event of the sport. The whole world is watching, and it's very exciting. But representing Israel in the Maccabiah Games is all about the Jewish people, and I think that the combination between the excitement of sport, but also the excitement of having so many Jewish people from all over the world coming to Israel. This is something that I remember a few years back when I was lighting the torch in the Maccabiah opening ceremony. My heart was just going outside of my chest because I was so excited. And I think just the atmosphere of the Maccabiah is something that I will never forget.
The most exciting moment for me, like an Israeli athlete, is of course to be the flag bearer of our beautiful country at the Rio Olympics 2016. It's definitely one of the greatest moments of my life.
I think the 2013 Maccabiah opening ceremony was one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life. Walking around the stadium with holding the torch, tens of thousands of people cheering up on you. It was really unbelievable. I was so afraid I'm going to drop the torch and everyone was going to burn. But it was such an amazing experience, and it was there was a lot of power in the stadium that night. And I think everyone felt it. All the Jews from all over the world that came to participate in the Maccabiah Games felt it. And I can honestly say that was one of the best nights I've ever had in my life.
Well, the size, scope, and complexity of the Olympics as a sporting event is fundamentally different, at least to me. As an American, I wish to fulfill my duty to the team and to the competition, but aside from that, my individual freedom is central to my identity at the Olympic Games. The Maccabiah is tighter in scope, smaller in size, with less organizational discipline as a sports event. This allows for greater freedom of movement and creativity. As an American Jew, while I find myself caring deeply in developing a responsibility for my team, my identity is the constant friction and growth from the intersection of existential questions being a diasporic Jew and American citizen in the Orient.
Anytime I get a chance to represent my country, it's an honor and something I cherish. It was incredibly special to represent Canada in the Maccabiah Games because it strengthened my Jewish identity and connectedness to Israel. It's about more than the athletics, which is why winning the Maccabiah Games was an icing on the cake bonus, because it was the best Jewish athletes from around the world competing.
Listen to the voices of the past. but know that unavoidably you'll have to discover and use your own voice if you wish to be.
For the new generation of Israeli sport, I want to say that there are three main things you need in order to be able to be a professional athlete, and it's really up to you, because you need 100% of motivation, of will, of wanting to be an athlete and giving everything you have in order to do it. The second thing is action, is not just having a big dream and sitting on the couch or lying in bed at night and dreaming of being the best basketball player you can be, or the best rower, or the best tennis player. It's about the actions you take every day to make it happen, the way you treat your body, the way you eat, the way you sleep, and the way you put everything you have during your training. And the third thing is perseverance. You have to be able to repeat it again and again and again for years in order to become the best athlete you can be.
I want to tell to the future generation of Israeli sport to look forward all the time and remember that all these difficult moments coming to get us up stronger and better. So be patient, believe in your dreams, and work hard.
I want to wish you all the best. Stay safe, stay healthy, and remember that even when things look bad, it will change. Things will get better. So, toda rabah.
My wish for the next generation of Jewish and Israeli athletes is to take advantage of the opportunity the Maccabi Games gives you by developing friendships with people who share the same religion as you, yet have cultural differences, using Judaism as a common bond. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach.
To the future generation of Israeli sports, I'd like to say, go out there, find a sport you love, give it all you got, don't limit yourself in the success that you can have, and have fun trying to be the best athlete you can be.
זוהי זכותו הטבעית של העם היהודי. אנחנו במפה ואנחנו נשארים במפה, לא רק ספורט ואוכל, אלו הטבעית וההיסטורית. אנו מכריזים בזאת על הקמת מדינה יהודית בארץ ישראל.
Hey everyone, hi from Israel. My name is Eyal Glasner and I'm here to make you feel happy with me. Okay, so wherever you are, Mexico, Peru, Argentina, United States, UK, Serbia, Russia, Budapest, wherever you are, just join me to have fun with the body, with dancing, whatever you feel, okay? Hope you enjoy it. Okay, are you ready?
הקפה שחור חזק אני יודע שהכל יהיה בסדר לא משנה מה כולם מדברים בסדר ניתן בראש בעזרת השם בלי נדר אני יודע שהכל יהיה סבבה ניתן את הלב ואנשי
בסדר, לא מקשיב למי שמדבר בלי קשר, חושב מחוץ אל הקופסה וגם מעבר, אמת מקי יורק עד הקבר, לא מתערבב, לא משחק במשחקים, לא קונה 1000 חיוכים, עסוק בעצמי, לא תובע בצרכים של נחשים שמנסים למשוך בחוטים, בבילן בזיין, עכבר מוליין, בחיפוש אחר האושר, לא מחפש להיות המעליין, בום שקלק, קפה שחור חזק, עם הנץ' הכי שחור במשחק, צ'ולו הסנדק, סול משאיר אבק, מרימים את הראש, צופים למרחק, אני יודע שהכל יהיה בסדר, לא משנה מה כולם מדברים בסדר, ניתן בראש בעזרת השם בלי נדר, אני יודע שהכל יהיה סבבה, ניתן את הלב והנשמה, נביא את הסוואגה, לא נוותר, רק נרים את הראש למעלה.
חויה לא ויתרתי מעולם, גם בזמנים קשים אני נלחם, תמיד חם, רק לעלות תמיד קדימה, נץ' קפה שחור חזק פה בקומבינה, וואלק אני בא מלמטה עם הרטטטטם, אני מייצג את האנשים שלי כבר מזמן, שנים שאני כאן דוחף חזק נלחם לבד, את כל המכשולים אני עובר, ושכל המניאקים ימשיכו לדבר, זה לא מעניין אותי מה הולך איתם, מה קורה אצלם, מתעסק בעצמי ובעיקר, תראו שעוד נכבוש את העולם, דינה על דינה כעולם.
אני יודע שהכל יהיה בסדר, לא משנה מה כולם מדברים בסדר, ניתן בראש בעזרת השם בלי נדר, אני יודע שהכל יהיה סבבה, ניתן את הלב והנשמה, נביא את הסוואגה, לא נוותר, רק נרים את הראש.
Thank you, יום עצמאות שמח!
We're having a little parade. This is the Celebrate Israel parade with 40,000 marchers and several 100,000 spectators. We view this parade as a bridge between American Jews and Israelis because there are people here of all different backgrounds, internal to the Jewish community, the full spectrum from the left to the right, from the right to the left, and everything in between, as well as many non-Jews. We love you. We stand with you. We're in solidarity with you. We hold our hands to you and wish you shalom and all the best, peace now and peace in the future.
הרבה מזל טוב, ושלום, ואהבה, ובריאות לכולם. מזל טוב לישראל!
Mazel tov, congratulations to Israel on the 70th anniversary. May there be a couple of zeros added on to that 70, and truly may we hope that this is the year of a big breakthrough for peace for everybody in the world, because we're all together in this world, we all should share it. And that's what I pray for all the people.
Congratulations, Israel, and thank you for all you do.
We are all one family.
One people.
One heart. We will always be united.
For our families, for our communities,
and for the people of Israel.
For 100 years,
the Jewish communities
around the world
support the Zionist idea
through Keren HaYesod.
And for the past 72 years,
we have walked with the people of Israel
and the state of Israel
all along the way.
In this time of crisis,
as it has been in the past,
our strength as people
is what defines us.
As leaders of Keren HaYesod,
we know that the value of unity
and mutual responsibility
has never been more relevant.
It was there when together
we had to lay
the foundation for the country.
It was there when together
we brought millions of Olim home.
It was there when we worked together
to strengthen Israeli society
and to connect the Jewish world
to Israel and their heritage.
And it is still here
when we celebrate our partnership
and the many great things that we've achieved together.
In every darkness,
there is a light.
In every storm, a ray of sun.
And during these difficult times,
it is our humanity that shines through.
Entire communities
are helping one another.
People sing together on balconies.
To spread joy from one to another.
We, the leaders of Keren HaYesod around the world,
send a message of support
to the communities around the world
that are dealing with this crisis.
And we send a message
of solidarity and celebration
to the people of Israel in this Yom HaTzmaut.
We are all together.
We stand strong.
We are all one heart.
One people, one family.
Juntos somos mais fortes.
Estamos todos.
Insieme ce la faremo.
Samen staan we sterk.
Juntos lo superaremos.
Ensemble, nous réussirons.
We estão samen.
Estamos juntos.
Zusammen sind wir stark.
Estamos juntos. Juntos somos mais fortes.
Together we stand.
On behalf of the supporters and leadership of Keren HaYesod from around the world, a big mazel tov.
To the state of Israel, to the people of Israel, and to all of Am Yisrael on this joyous occasion of Yom HaTzmaut. Mazal tov.
ברוכים הבאים לחגיגת יום העצמאות של מדינת ישראל. Welcome to a global celebration of Israel's Independence Day. And now, from Washington, D.C., your co-host, Eric Fingerhut.
On behalf of the 146 Jewish federations across North America and our many community partners who have joined us in this webcast, I want to welcome everyone. I'm so glad you're joining us to celebrate Israel's 72nd birthday. Of course, this Yom HaTzmaut is taking place at an unprecedented time. We are not out in our communities celebrating together. We're at home. But we don't have to be alone, and we certainly can celebrate. Jews the world over are deeply connected to our brothers and sisters in Israel. I wear a necklace that includes the famous words of the poet Yehuda Halevi, Libi b'mizrach va'anochi b'sof ma'arav. My heart is in the east, but I am in the uttermost west. So what's your favorite Israel memory? When were you last in Israel? I'd love to see your favorite pictures. Share your Israel photos with our global family. Post them on social media. Use the hashtag #IsraelToMe, and your pictures will be included in our global photo album. In our Jewish community and in every corner of the world, people are struggling. Our hearts and our prayers are with those who are ill and those who have lost loved ones. May the memories of all those lost in the COVID-19 pandemic be a blessing to their families, the Jewish people, and the world. Yet, as tragic as this pandemic is, with all of the sadness it has brought, today we have an opportunity to lift up our spirits and strengthen our purpose by celebrating together this important moment in the history of the Jewish people. And that's what this next hour is all about. While we're all in our separate homes, we're also all together. We are Am Echad, one people, and Lev Echad, one heart. As one people with one heart, let's rejoice together, let's laugh together, and let's remember together as we celebrate Israel at 72 years young. Now, it's an amazing pleasure for me to introduce one of the most talented and popular actresses in the world today, the incredible Shira Haas. You've probably seen Shira in her starring roles in the television series Shtisel, which, by the way, Shira, I'm rewatching seasons 1 and 2 while I'm waiting for season 3, and in the recent miniseries Unorthodox. Of course, her acting career and her many credits include much more than I can share in this brief introduction. But I'd rather spend these few moments to tell you that Shira Haas is not only a great actress, but also a caring and compassionate woman who represents the thriving, innovative, exciting, and distinct culture that is Israel today. Shira joins us live from Tel Aviv. Welcome, Shira Haas.
Wow, hi. What an intro. I'm blushing here. Thank you so much, Eric. Hello, everyone. Shalom. I'm so happy to be here and to celebrate Israel's Yom Huledet with all of you.
Hi, we're the Dario Spilowski family. We made Aliyah from Tierra del Fuego, Argentina 2 months ago. We currently live in the Jewish Chaplaincy Absorption Center in Kiryat Yam. We wish you a happy Israel Independence Day. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach Israel!
Hi, I'm Anthony Housefather, Member of Parliament for the riding of Mount Royal in Montreal, and I want to wish the State of Israel a happy 72nd birthday. Yom Huledet Sameach.
שלום, אני אלזה מצרפת. אני קלאודיה מדרום אפריקה.
אני אוטליה מאוסטרליה.
אני שלום מארגנטינה.
אני חיים ממקסיקו.
אני חנה מרוסיה.
אני יואל מארגנטינה, ואנחנו גרים באולפן עציון ירושלים.
ומאחלים לכם יום עצמאות שמח!
היי, אנחנו משפחת פלוטקין, עלינו מרוסיה. רצינו לאחל לכם יום עצמאות שמח!
Happy Yom Ha'atzmaut. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach. Joyeux anniversaire.
We made Aliyah from India 6 weeks ago. We wish you all a very happy Israeli Independence Day.
Shalom. My name is Michael Levitt, and I'm the Member of Parliament for York Centre in Toronto, Canada. To Israelis in Israel and around the world, Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach.
שלום, אנחנו משפחת נתיב. עלינו מצרפת לפני 3 חודשים.
אנחנו רוצים לאחל לכם יום עצמאות שמח.
I have a surprise for you. I have 6 Israeli friends in my apartment. 4 for each one of my 4 grandchildren. And 2, 1 for Israel, for Yom Huledet, and 1 for the United States, because they need right now mazal. They now need some good luck. Shalom, Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach, Tevalu v'tirkadu.
Wow, Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach Israel. Well, anyone who has been to Israel on Yom Ha'atzmaut knows how we Israelis like to celebrate. It's always a big party. But of course, this year we have to stay home. And that's why when you asked me to host this celebration, I got so excited. This event is a bright spot for Jews everywhere at this difficult time. I'm very proud to be part of a Jewish family that extends around the world. And we've got quite a lineup. I mean, is it true that I'm going to meet Ben Platt and his brothers? Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a fan. I'm a little bit in love with him, so...
Yes, you're going to get to meet them in just a little while. And I'm excited too. Shira, did you know that across America and around the world, our Jewish communities have close-knit partnerships with Israeli cities?
Yeah, I've heard about this. In Israel, I think these city partnerships are called shutfuyot.
Exactly. They work together to forge cultural exchanges and strengthen the relationships between Israelis and Jews around the globe. It is a people-to-people platform that keeps us all joined together.
And people from these communities will sing now with Matisyahu.
Sometimes I lay under the moon, I thank God I'm breathing, and then I pray, don't take me soon, I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know one day it'll all turn around. Cause all my life I've been waiting for, been praying for the people to say, we don't wanna fight no more, be no more war, our children will play. One day, one day, one day, one day, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose, we got lose when they feed on soul of the innocent, blood-drenched baby. Keep on moving, no matter what a staging. In this phase, you can lose your way, and my drive you crazy. Don't let it phase you, no way, no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surround, I know someday it'll all turn around.
All my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and our children will pay.
One day, one day, one day.
One day, one day, one day.
Said I remember when we used to see in a government yard in Trenchtown, wabba serving those hypocrites. They would mingle with the good people we meet there. Good friends we've had, good friends we've lost along the way. In this fair future, can't forget your past. So, Sanjaya tears, I say, no woman, no cry. See, no woman, no cry. Here, little sister, don't you shed no tears. No woman, no cry.
Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright now.
Everything is gonna be alright now. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Yeah. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. No woman, no cry. Don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry.
When they saw we change, we keep all the same. Stop with the violence, stop with the hate. They will all be free and proud to be under the same song, singing songs of freedom, love.
I've been waiting for, praying for the people to say, we don't wanna fight
Wow, that was so beautiful and such an amazing mashup, don't you think so?
I loved it. I love Mati Shower and I love that song. It always inspires me. So now, Shira, we're going to get to go to California and we're going to hear from another wonderful actor, Josh Molina. Josh, many of you know, is the star of the hit shows West Wing and Scandal and much more. I actually met Josh earlier this year when he spoke to a Federation event in Phoenix. He talked about his day school upbringing in New York, and I really remember how he talked about the important role that Israel plays in his life. So I wasn't surprised when we asked Josh Molina to help us celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut. He jumped at the chance. Josh, thanks for all you're doing for our community, and welcome to our Yom Ha'atzmaut celebration.
Shalom Yisrael. Joshua Molina here from my home in Los Angeles, California. First things first, Yom Holedet Sameach, 72, Eze Yofi. If you ask me, you don't look a day over 70. Kol hakavod. I love Israel very much. It holds a special place in my heart. I've been lucky enough in my life to visit on numerous occasions, and in Yirtzeh Hashem, I'll visit many times in the future. Now, one of the things about which I'm most proud of Israel is her accomplishment in the field of high tech. Israel's a country with limited natural resources, so she has had to develop her most precious asset, Israelis. And what Israelis have managed to do in technology is remarkable. You may not know, but Israeli companies have raised more venture capital per capita, VCPC, as no one says, than the companies of any other country in the world. So a young nation, Israel has become a technological giant punching above its weight class. In fact, Israel currently ranks 5th in the world in patents filed per capita, PFPC. It was no surprise to me then to learn that Israel is at the forefront of the scientific community's battle against COVID-19. Please enjoy this video now, which will tell you about Israel's many innovative approaches to fighting the pandemic.
As the coronavirus continues to consume our world and our in-person experiences and interactions turn solely virtual, we've quickly become witness to some of the most innovative and creative efforts our world has ever seen. It's no surprise that Israel, the startup nation, is harnessing the very best of its know-how, creativity, and fearless entrepreneurial spirit to contribute to the global scientific efforts by searching for vaccines and other preventative solutions. It's pretty hard to believe that only 72 years ago, Israel was struggling for its existence, and that today it stands shoulder to shoulder with the global scientific community. To learn more about what the Israeli science community is doing, we reached out to some of its leaders. Meet Professor Benjamin Geiger from the Weizmann Institute of Science, one of the world's leading research institutions in the natural and exact sciences.
Among the scientists within Israel, hundreds of people moved from what they were doing in the first place into studying different aspects of the coronavirus infection.
Professor Geiger's colleague, Dr. Ron Diskin, a structural biologist, shared one of the cutting-edge projects he's currently working on.
We are trying to design molecules, artificial molecules, that will behave like antibodies.
Over at Technion, one of the world's top 10 science and research universities, we spoke to Professor Avi Schroeder, who believes that a solution might be found in the similarity between man and shrimp.
We invented a technology, a feed, that boosts the immune system of animals and protects them against viral diseases. We're asking ourselves now, can we learn from them and adapt these technologies for protecting humans against coronavirus?
We then hopped over to the Israeli nonprofit Ambivent, where through creative collaborative technology, they've done some pretty impressive stuff. Ambivent is a low-cost emergency ventilator made with off-the-shelf parts. Meet their project manager, Yuval Eran.
In only 13 days, the team came up with a working prototype that has all the basic functionalities of a ventilator, and immediately after that, we released the whole thing in open source.
Israeli scientists are also hard at work to discover life-saving drugs. In Jerusalem, known for its vibrant biotech ecosystem, we met up with Dr. Emmanuel Lerner from Pepticom, a startup that uses artificial intelligence to dramatically reduce the time it takes to discover a drug.
We use cutting-edge artificial intelligence in order to find new potential drugs for the corona outbreak. And we are working with big pharmaceutical companies, mainly in the United States.
Not far from him, we found our friend Dr. Shulamit Richter from Dermafense, who has been working on creating a special cream that would provide a much safer alternative to the gloves used today.
You have just to spread it on skin and you're protected for hours. The formulation neutralizes the infectivity of the virus.
So while coronavirus continues to leave many things unknown, today and every day we celebrate the scientific and innovative contributions that Israel is making to the scientific community and the larger world around her.
Wow, I've read articles about all the things Israel is doing, but I had no idea it was so much. And you know, I wonder how many Israelis know about how important shrimp are. Watching this video made me feel very proud, but you know, also sad. The coronavirus has made things so hard for so many people.
I know what you mean, Shira, but I have every confidence in the Israeli people and in people around the world. We will overcome this. I have no doubt.
You're right. And you know, Eric, there's a famous song in Israel that I think will be so accurate and moving, especially for these days. It's called Mechaka. And many Israelis and artists in Israel sing it, but one of the most famous is the pop star Rita. She sings in Hebrew and says, "One day it will happen. Without notice, something will change, and you won't have to be afraid anymore. It will come like a line etched in the palm of your hand. It will come, be assured, it will come." You can all read the subtitles in English as she sings, and hopefully you will see what I mean.
יום אחד זה יקרה, בלי שנרגיש משהו ישתנה, משהו ייגע בנו, משהו יירגע בנו, ולא יהיה ממה לחשוש. וזה יבוא, כמו קו חרוט על כף יד, זה יבוא, בטוח בעצמו, כאילו היה שם תמיד, וחיכה שנבחין בו, וזה יבוא, אתה תראה, הידיים הקפוצות יתארחו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעם בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל, להיות שלם עם עצמו. זה יקרה, בלי שנרגיש משהו ישתנה, משהו ייגע בנו, משהו יירגע בנו, ולא יהיה ממה לחשוש. וזה יבוא, כמו קו חרוט על כף יד, זה יבוא, בטוח בעצמו, כאילו היה שם תמיד, וחיכה שנבחין בו, וזה יבוא, אתה תראה, הידיים הקפוצות יתארחו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעם בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל, אתה תראה, הידיים הקפוצות יתארחו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעם בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל, להיות שלם עם עצמו. וזה יבוא, אתה תראה, הידיים הקפוצות התארחו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעם בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל. אתה תראה, הידיים הקפוצות התארחו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעם בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל, להיות שלם עם עצמו. וזה יבוא, אתה יודע, לא הכל יטלטל אותנו, לא הכל יקה, ומה שיפתח לנו מחכה.
Shira, you were right. That was beautiful. We have to remain hopeful. Be assured it will come, just like Rita said. I'm always hopeful when I think about all that our Jewish state has accomplished in these incredible 72 years. I doubt even our greatest dreamers could have imagined today's vibrant, growing, dynamic, diverse Israel. So, Shira, what did you do today to celebrate? I understand the State of Israel went ahead with their official ceremony.
I was preparing to be with you all day. But I do love that ceremony. And one of my favorite parts are the torchlighters, המשואות.
Of course, 12 people representing the 12 tribes. They're asked to light candles because of their contributions to the State of Israel. A few years ago, the Israeli government began a tradition to choose a representative of a world jury to be one of the 12. This year's representative of the diaspora is someone I happen to know well and admire greatly, Lori Palatnik, who's the founder of Momentum, a program we fondly call Birthright for Moms. Momentum has brought over 20,000 moms to Israel to deepen their Jewish identity and connection to the Jewish state. Now, we're really fortunate that our friends at the Jewish National Fund have exclusive footage of today's ceremony.
Hi, Eric. Shira, yes. We are here and excited to be collaborating with you on this global event, marking Israel's 72nd anniversary.
Yes, it feels great to be celebrating as a united community with all the organizations.
We're delighted to be with you on a day that means so much to all of us. Each Yom HaAtzmaut. I think back to 1901, when Jewish National Fund was founded before the establishment of the State of Israel, and set in motion a movement that would change the course of our people's history. We take great pride in this annual ceremony that is celebrated on Mount Herzl, and are thrilled that we're able to obtain this special footage to share with you now. So, let's take a look.
והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעל בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל. הידיים הקפוצות יתהפכו, והלב השומר לא להיפגע, יפעל בקצב רגיל, זה יבוא כמו שהטבע רגיל.
That was so nice to see. Wow, thank you. I'm impressed they got it. You know, Eric, I'm getting hungry and I'm starting to think about getting something to eat.
Well, I wish I was in Israel with you because I love Israeli food. And it's hard to get a good falafel anywhere else.
Well, not if you know where to find good Israeli chef. The Israel-American Council found 4 of the most famous, and they are all going to join us in the next clip. And then Adina Sussman, author of the cookbook Sababa, will join us from her own kitchen to show us how to make falafel.
Shachar, Shaul, Einat, Yossi, hi. It's great to see all of you and celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut together.
Hi
everyone, Einat here.
Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach. It's nice to see you all.
I'm so glad to have this opportunity to see you.
Now that I have all of you here, why is it that when people think about Israeli food, the first thing that comes to their mind is falafel?
Because we have it in almost every corner. It's something that we have more falafel stand in Israel than anything else. People figure out something fresh, healthy, cheap, and one pita will be enough for a whole lunch. So it's like what there is not to like.
The Italian have the pizza, the American have hamburger. If one day they make peace in the Mediterranean, so the flag need to be with the falafel, a picture of falafel on the flag. This is the things that everybody agree about it.
Yeah. They say that the falafel dish is a representation of Israel. It's a clever little dish. It has so many contrasts and such diversity inside this little pizza.
The only country where they have a song about falafel is Israel. Falafel la'asot, ze lo pashut. Falafel la'asot, ze omanut.
Growing up in Israel, I'm sure you have some great falafel childhood stories that you can share with us.
In kibbutz is always to be even. Everybody needs to be even. Never mind how much you skill or how much you funny or how much you tall or small. So falafel, it's easy to split even to everybody. 5 bowl, you have 5 falafel bowl for lunch. No more. And then it starts like a market. People start to say, I give you my falafel and you go work for me instead of me in the avocado. People start to have negotiation. It becomes like a stock market. People sell the falafel against the duty of the kibbutz to work with the chicken, with avocado. So falafel, this is the money in the kibbutz. That was this is the money that we used to change to get a better life.
Yeah, see? What are your falafel memories?
My first memory of falafel was Shuk Betzalel in Tel Aviv, that you got the pita and you could stuff in it whatever you wanted. The only thing that was counted was the falafel bowls, and the rest you could have come back again and again until you were dead of falafel.
And the potato, the puffy potato, the delicious potato in Shuk Betzalel, that nobody do that anymore.
I remember when I was young, every Thursday, my mother, she bring us a falafel, eat falafel and be quiet. That's it.
Yeah. What are your falafel do's and don'ts?
Keep things simple in falafel. Hallelujah. Then sky is the limit.
Hummus or no hummus?
No hummus. No hummus. No hummus. Hummus you eat with the pita on a separate plate. When I go to a falafel stand, I start with tahini. The way to eat falafel, I have to stand up, is, to bend forward and to eat it while it's running on the floor. So the first rule is don't forget to bend forwards.
Shaul, what do you say?
A lot of tahini. I like coriander in the falafel. It's must for me. It's make the falafel more tasty with the flavor and, a little bit different.
Don't eat cold falafel, because people that eat for the first time cold falafel, they think they don't like falafel. And the other things that I really like when I make my own falafel sandwich is take this beautiful steamed pita and put it on the gas to burn it a little bit. And then I'm going to build my falafel warm and with enough salad, but not too much. And the falafel need to shine. So not too many things that falafel is disappear.
You're making my mouth water.
Yeah, me too.
It was really a pleasure talking to all of you. Thank you very, very, very much. You made me very hungry. I can't wait to eat some falafel, and I think we're going to make some falafel now.
Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach. Happy Independence Day. Hopefully next year we can hug each other.
Happy Independence Day.
Have fun. Eat a lot of falafel.
Happy birthday, Israel.
Happy birthday, Israel. I'm so excited to be here today to show you a little bit of a taste of Israeli food at home.
My love of Israeli food started when I was 9 years old in Jerusalem and I tasted my first falafel. And I eventually made Aliyah about 5 years ago and I wrote a cookbook called Sababa. I'm so happy that the Jewish Agency invited me here today to show you how to make one of my favorite and first Israeli dishes. Okay, so joining me today is Shachar Pinsky, who's the Jewish Agency Israel Fellow at Towson University.
Hello, Adina. Thank you so much. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach Israel. Today I'll be making the eggplant steaks and the green trina, which will both go perfectly with the falafel you're making. Yalla, let's go!
All right, our first step is to get those soaked and drained chickpeas into the food processor, and we're gonna process those for about 45 seconds until they look like nice fine crumbs. Here, we're gonna add the onions, the parsley, cilantro with the stem, garlic, and that jalapeno pepper, which gives it that really good spice. Now I'm gonna just pulse this until everything's incorporated. Usually you add water to it, but you just wanna check and see if it sticks together on its own. And if it does and it feels kind of moist, you don't actually need to add the extra water. But right before you're ready to make your falafel, you add the spices to the batter so that the spices are nice and fresh. All right, guys, our batter is ready, and go check in with Shachar in Maryland and see what's happening with his side of the cooking.
Let's prepare the eggplant steaks. I have a beautiful fresh eggplant, which I'll first peel to get to its delicious center without the skin. After which, I will slice the eggplant vertically all the way down and place my slices on a wire rack. These slices I'll then heavily salt on both sides. Make sure you get to the bottom as well, and let them rest for 45 minutes. Here I'm patting them down to dry them off and to get all of the moisture out of the eggplant. We want them to really be dry before we put them in the coating. 1 cup all-purpose flour and 1 cup cornstarch, which I will both mix very thoroughly. I'll be taking our now dry eggplants and put them in the flour mixture, making sure to coat them well on both sides. Then, straight to the hot oil they go. And after 2 minutes on each side, we are greeted with this beautiful golden fried eggplant that looks absolutely crispy and delicious.
Now we're gonna start making our falafel balls, and you can use all kinds of spoons and different things, but I think the best way to do it is to use your hands, because that way you can feel if the batter is really holding together into a nice ball. I'm gonna add a falafel ball. I already see we have action. And I'm gonna make a few more and just throw them right in at the same time. All right, guys, especially in these crazy times when you can't just hop on a plane and visit Israel, dishes like this are the things that connect us to Israel and our Israeli heritage and culture. So I really encourage you guys to cook this and all kinds of Israeli food at home. And as soon as you can get on the plane, we can't wait to see you back in Israel.
Now to make the delicious green trina, first I'll be taking about 5 to 6 tablespoons of raw trina. To them, I'll be adding some chopped parsley and some chopped cilantro. I'll also be adding 2 chopped cloves of garlic, the juice of half a lemon, a bit of salt, and 1/3 of a cup of water. So now we're ready for our next phase.
I'm gonna make what I like to call a chatzi mana, or a half portion.
I'll be sliding these delicious looking pieces of fried eggplant.
As many falafel balls as you can cram in.
And some delicious looking green trina.
All right, should we try this?
Thank you, Adina. It looks amazing.
So good, so crunchy, so fresh. Guys, if you don't get a little messy, it wasn't worth it. Chag Sameach, happy 72nd birthday, Israel.
Thank you for joining us.
Back to you, Shira. Bye.
Wow, Adina, that was fabulous. I mean, I can't believe I actually learned something new about falafel.
And now I can't wait to get back to my favorite street vendor in Jerusalem. So Shira, now we get to learn a little bit about Israel's history of independence. And who better to help us do that than our friends at the Jewish Agency for Israel, and in particular, their terrific chairman of the executive, the Honorable Isaac Bougie Herzog.
Thank you, Eric, and thank you, Shira. Shalom from Yerushalayim, from Jerusalem, to all of you, dear friends. Here at the Jewish Agency for Israel, we've seen the photos that you've been sharing of your favorite Israeli memories using the famous hashtag #IsraelToMe. So I thought now it's my turn. I'll take a few minutes of my own to show you some of my favorites as well. And in doing so, we can take a brief trip around the country and highlight special moments in our history and its beauty. This is a picture of the Latrun Fortress. This is where my father, Chaim Herzog, the 6th president of Israel, fought in the War of Independence. The Latrun Fortress controlled the road to Jerusalem. It was a Jordanian army post. Some of Israel's most important battles have taken place around this region. My father was one of Israel's commanding officers for the 7th Armored Brigade. Many new immigrants who came from the Holocaust and many volunteers from overseas fought alongside him. This is a picture of Tel Aviv, a global city ranked one of the best in the world, a cosmopolitan city, actually a realization of Herzl's dreams. Tel Aviv holds a very dear place in my heart. I was born in Tel Aviv. I grew up in Tel Aviv. I studied in Tel Aviv, and my wife, Michal, and I raised our kids in Tel Aviv. From Purim parades to the Eurovision Song Contest, from the beaches to the nightlife to the great cultural institutions, this city never sleeps. And that's why there's no place like it. Let's journey to the Upper Galilee, to the northern town of Rosh Pina. The ancient synagogue, which you see here, was the town's first public building. And the town itself was the first settlement established by Romanian immigrants in 1882, before Herzl has began his Zionist movement. From here you can see the Sea of Galilee, the Kinneret, which I'm pleased to say is completely full for the first time in years. So, we've been to the northern part of Israel. Now let's go as south as we can to the city of Eilat, which lies on the Red Sea in the southernmost part of the Negev Desert. I still vividly recall as a child my late father taking me to Eilat, where I fell in love with the beautiful sea, the unbelievable red color of the mountains of Edom to the east, the mountains of the Sinai to the west, and the coral reefs. Heaven. It's the gateway to both Africa and the Far East, and importantly, it is the physical manifestation of the peace we have with the Kingdom of Jordan, which was signed back in 1994 between King Hussein of Jordan and Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin of Israel. My last shot was taken not far away from here, at the Jewish Agency headquarters building in Jerusalem. And before independence in March 1948, a bombing took place in this building, killing 12 people and injuring dozens. This is where the first Knesset ever assembled and elected the first president of Israel, the illustrious Chaim Weizmann. But for me, it goes beyond national or historical building. My father, whom I mentioned before, Chaim Herzog, was at the time the Jewish Agency's head of security. My mother, Ora, was heavily injured in this bombing 1948 attack. And my grandfather, my late grandfather, Rabbi Isaac Halevi Herzog, visited this building as the chief rabbi many, many times. And today, I'm here in this building as the chairman of the Jewish Agency. And I'm honored to work in the office once occupied by David Ben-Gurion, whose courage and vision led to the establishment of the State of Israel. And before I sign off, I have a little surprise for you. It's a message recorded by Prime Minister David Ben-Gurion in the year of his retirement, 1963. I'm a huge fan of David Ben-Gurion, and I think his message still resonates today more than ever before, and is still so very applicable, even more so today.
The formation of independent state laid down certain principles. The state of Israel will devote itself to developing the land of the good. It will rest upon foundations of liberty, justice, and peace. It will maintain complete equality and political rights for all its inhabitants without distinction of creed, race, and sex. Bringing more immigrants, providing work, educating our people, guaranteeing our security and independence. And we look to our friends overseas to join us in these historic endeavors.
Back to you, Shira and Eric. Eric, my friend, happy holiday. And to you, dear Shira, a special greeting. Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach מכל החברים בישראל.
Thank you, Isaac Bougie Herzog, for that wonderful program. And a big thank you to all of our friends, the Jewish Agency, for those stories about Israel. To hear Ben Gurion's words from more than 50 years ago reminds us what a visionary he truly was.
Yes, I mean, I learned about David Ben-Gurion in school and other Israeli leaders, including Chaim Herzog, and I'm really glad that we were able to show some of Israel's history here today. I mean, our
The story of Israel is also the story of immigrants coming from all over the world, the country. Would you share with us?
Having just commemorated Yom HaShoah, Holocaust Memorial Day last week, I often, especially my grandfather, came to Israel in 1946. He passed, and during especially this program, me and of us as well.
Now, Shira, listening to you talk about your grandfather made me think of someone else I'd like you to. Mark has just finished a couple of very busy Minnesota Vikings. So, Mark Wilf, meet Shira Haas.
Shira, I'm a huge fan. They're my heroes, and a large portion of the reason why I've become a Jewish community. For them, it wasn't enough to just support and to live and thrive in the American Jewish community as well, and to be part of Jews around the world. I love how you say that your Savta is the love of your life. My beloved Babu Miriam, for rescuing and saving our family, and from there to build a love of life, a love of family, and a love of Eretz Israel. So for my family, Israel is central to our lives in so many ways. And I'll always remember bringing my family to Israel when our children were very young. As we landed, I remember it so vividly, my 12-year-old son at the time saying to me, "Dad, we're home." My wife, Jane, and I knew that moment that we did something very right, and that our children have the same love and dedication to Israel. Like you, they give us tremendous confidence in the future. Thank you, Shira, for being such a role model for your generation and for all of us. Our family, with deep love and joy, wish Israel a Yom Huledet Sameach. Happy birthday, dear Israel.
Thank you, Mark. Now, speaking of family love and devotion to Israel and the Jewish people, let's say hi to Ben, Jonah, and Henry Platt in Los Angeles.
Hello. So nice to meet you.
Hello, hi. This is so much better than just like my face and this. Yay! Hello.
So you've officially never
you?
met. So introduce Shira Haas. Meet the Platt brothers.
I mean, I saw Dear Evan Hansen something like 3 times, but that's the closest I got to Ben. Yeah.
Thanks for coming. We're all such huge fans of you. We devoured the show in like a day. It was very incredible. We really, really are big admirers.
Thank you so much.
Now, Shira, you may not know that I actually know the Platt boys' parents, Julie and Mark. In fact, Julie is currently the chair of the Foundation for Jewish Camps. She's the vice chair of the Jewish Federations of North America. She's the past chair of the Los Angeles Jewish Federation. She's an amazing woman. But I have to tell you, Shira, while I'm lucky enough to work with Julie, I'm not even close to cool enough to hang out with her sons.
Well, Ben, this is Henry, and I'm Jonah.
You have such a beautiful voices, and we are so lucky to have you here. And what will you be singing to us?
Well, we're going to be singing a beautiful arrangement of Ahavat Olam.
Okay, guys, you go around and move your cameras and be prepared for the song. I am very, very excited and can't wait to hear it. So I think they are ready. Please welcome the Platt brothers with Ahavat Olam.
Okay.
Ahavat Olam, Beit Yisrael, Amcha ahavta, Torah u'mitzvot, Chukim u'mishpatim, Otanu limadeta. Ahavat Olam, Beit Yisrael, Torah u'mitzvot, chukim u'mishpatim, otanu limadeta. Al ken Adonai Eloheinu, v'shoveinu v'hukumeinu, nasiach bechukecha, v'nizmar ledivrei Toratecha, u'b'mitzvotecha, le'olam ba'atolam, Beit Yisrael, Amcha Avta, Torah u'mitzvot, chukim u'mishpatim, otanu limadeta. When we lie down, when we rise up, this joy will last forever. When we lie down, when we rise up, this joy will last forever, forever. Ahavat olam, Beit Yisrael, Amcha Avta, Torah u'mitzvot, chukim u'mishpatim, otanu limadeta.
I think that was good.
Wow, that was so beautiful. What a talented family, really.
I'm really touched. Ahavat Olam is such a beautiful prayer when we say it in our evening service every night, and it's such an appropriate choice for this program. It's all about the everlasting love that binds us together as a Jewish people. In Ahavat Olam we pray, V'ahavatecha al tasir mimenu li'olamim. Never take your love away from us. What a perfect way to begin wrapping up our program.
Eric, thank you so much for inviting me to spend this time with you and Jews across the globe in celebration of Yom HaAtzmaut. It's been an incredible hour.
And sure, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you and to have you on this program. But it's not over yet.
You're right. How could I forget? Let's introduce our special guest. He is by far one of the most beloved people in Israel, and he has this special ability to bring all people together, no matter where they come from or what they believe. And he does it also with a great sense of humor. I adore him, and of course, I'm talking about the President of Israel, Reuven Rivlin.
Sure, I want you to know it's not just in Israel that he's adored. President Rivlin is loved around the world, and I couldn't agree with you more. After we hear from President Rivlin, we're going to join together to sing Hatikva with two incredible artists, with Israel's Rita, who sang for us earlier, and with the Broadway sensation Casey Levy, who is singing from Ontario, Canada. And we will be accompanied by top Israeli and diaspora Jewish musicians from around the world. So Shira and I will say goodbye now, but we will be singing Hatikva with you. Please continue to post your Israel photos using the hashtag #IsraelToMe.
Yom HaAtzmaut Sameach, Israel.
And Yom HaAtzmaut Sameach. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. And of course, welcome the President of the State of Israel, the Honorable Reuven Rivlin.
It is a great honor to join this gathering of people from all around the world, celebrating Yom HaAtzmaut, Israel's Independence Day, apart but all together. From Jerusalem, on behalf of everybody here, in the Jewish Democratic State of Israel, we thank you for standing with us today, for celebrating with us. I would also like to thank Eric Fingerhut and Israel's so talented actor, Shira Haas, for hosting this amazing event. Chag Atzmaut Sameach to all of you. While this year's celebration may be different, no virus can keep us from celebrating the miracle of the Jewish and democratic state of Israel. And although we cannot be together this year, this crisis has made us feel more than ever that we are one family with shared history, shared value, and shared destiny. This is not the first time that we are celebrating Yom Ha'atzmaut in a time of great challenges. Again and again, we have faced great dangers and threats. But our people's determination and solidarity allowed us to overcome every challenge, and the state of Israel grew into a strong democracy. This same determination and solidarity will allow us to overcome the great challenges of Corona as well. Israeli startups and research centers are already making important contribution to the global fight against Corona. And I know that the state of Israel and the people of Israel will become stronger from this crisis. I look forward to celebrating with all of you next year in Jerusalem. So, happy Independence Day. Chag Atzmaut Sameach. God bless all of you. God bless the state of Israel.
Yushalayim.
Hello and happy Independence Day with the Jewish Agency. Shalom.
Fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Say, rebuild the temple and come no glory. And the years gone by, about 60, we were burning the oven in a century. And the gas tried to choke, but they couldn't choke. We would not fall down and would not fall asleep. So them come overseas, yeah, trying to defeat a base of demon out of your memory. Change your name and your identity. Afraid of the past and the dark history. Why is everybody always chasing me? And they cut off the roots from your family tree. Don't just see that's not the way. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Let me ride and forget what you're supposed to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. So they're caught up in their ways, yeah, that were like gone crazy. Them don't know it's just a face case. Like the Simon says, if I forget the truth, my word won't penetrate. Babylon burning in the blaze, but can't see through the haze. Chop down all of them dirty ways. The price that you pay, selling lies to the youth. No way, not okay, no way, not okay. You know when I go break my style, no one I got hold me down. To keep on moving steady. You know when I got break my style. You know when I go hold me down. No, I got to keep on moving steady. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Let me ride and forget what you're supposed to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Oh. Jerusalem. Each and every day I pray. when you cut off the roots from your family tree. Don't just see that's not the way. Jerusalem, if I forget you, fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you, let me ride and forget what you're supposed to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you, fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. So they're caught up in their ways, yeah, that well like gone crazy. Them don't know it's just a face case of the Simon says. If I forget the truth, my word won't penetrate. Babylon burning in the blaze, but can't see through the age. Chop down all of them dirty ways. The price that you pay selling lies to the youth. No way, not okay, no way, not okay. You know when I go break my style, no one I got hold me down. To keep on moving steady. You know when I can break my style. You know when I go hold me down. No, I got to keep on moving steady. Jerusalem, if I forget you, fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you, let me ride and forget what you're supposed to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you, fire not gonna come from me tongue. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Jerusalem, if I forget you. Oh. Jerusalem. Every day I pray to get to know ya, please wanna be close to you. So hungry, like water for my soul when it gets thirsty. Without you there's no me, you're the air that I breathe. Sometimes the world is dark and I just can't see. With the demons around and around to bring me down to negativity. But I believe, yes I believe, I say stand amount to be, but me bow down on one knee. I fight with all of my might to get the demon to flee. I shall raise fire blaze. Right in I believe, I shall raise fire blaze. Right in I believe, out of darkness come light, twilight, and to the heights, crown heights, you're burning up. Out through the twilight, so thank you to my God, I finally got it right. I fight with all of my heart, you know my soul, on my what? Feeding my love a rainbow, hole in the ceiling. And I give myself to you from the essence of my being. And I sing to my God, song of love and healing. I want Mashiach now. Time it starts with beating, but feeding my love a rainbow, hole in the ceiling. Give myself to you from the essence of my being, yeah. Stripping away the layers and reveal your soul. Give yourself up and then you back from home. Slave to yourself and them don't even know. Wanna live the fast life, but your brain moves slow. Tryna stay fat, bound to be low. One God, you couldn't inflate your ego. You're already there, and there's no place to go. Your cup's already full, and it's bound to overflow. Drowning in the water, now you can't stay afloat. Ask Hashem for mercy, throw me a rope. Looking for help from God, say he couldn't be found. Searching up to the sky, looking beneath the ground. Like the king up without his crown, yes, I keep falling down. Them really wanna live, but can't get rid of your frown. Tryna reach onto the heights, one down, bound on the ground. Giving up your pride, then you heard a sound. Out of night comes day, and the day comes light. You nullify to the one like sunlight in a ray. Make room for his love. A fire go and blaze, make room for his love. And a fire go and what? Feeling my love on me, hole in the ceiling. Give myself to you from the essence of my being. And I sing to my God, song of love and healing. I want Mashiach now. Time it starts to be the what? Feeling my love on me, hole in the ceiling. I give myself to you from the essence of my being, yeah. To the sky where my help come from. Seen it circling around on a mountain thunder. You feel it in your chest. Keep my mind at ease and my mind at rest and not vex. And I look into the sky where my help come from. Circling around on a mountain thunder. You feel it in your chest, yeah. I give myself to you from the essence of my being, yeah. King without a crown. Sick for so long, forgot this feeling. When you wake up in the morning, with your heart still bleeding, with the wolves on your heels, and your spark is buried, buried deeply, burning from the bottom, cracked open and weeping. It's how you sing it softly. Won't be on the street now, picking up the broken crowns, glass in your feet now. Remove it from your feet now. Back up the sidewalk, like fire and water. Sun rays on the ocean wave, fathers and daughters, yeah, got to relate. Sun rays on the ocean waves. Hey kid, what it is, yeah, I know what it is, yeah. When you got melodies and heart disease, ingredients that can't let you be, and you just won't sing them. Air them out, let them breathe. Words dripping like honey from the heavens. That ain't mine. What's this? Welling up on the inside, baby. I'm about to come with it, getting higher than a whippet. You know, like I'm a dentist. It's time to go the distance. My vision is the sickest. Your eyes, they sparkle. My love, it glistens like fire and water. Sun rays on the ocean wave. Fathers and daughters, you got to relate. Sun rays on the ocean wave. Back to yourself. You've been floating away, floating away. Come back to myself, been floating away. Champion, so that's soul of the land. Men no heart for the sea in the sand till the sun comes up again. It's time for a champion, so that's soul of the land. Men no heart for the sea in the sand till the sun comes up again. Reach for the sky, keep your eye on the prize. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. Raining in your mind, then push them clouds aside. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. When the sun set, I let myself down, found the ground beneath my feet gone. No more words were there to speak. On that second my day was born. Never meant to leave you all alone. Should I be a shelter from the storm? Now your clothes have all been torn. Kingdom sacked, attacked, and dethroned. It's time for a champion. Soothe the soul of the land. Bend the heart, put my sea in the sand till the sun come up again. Time for a champion. Soothe the soul of the land. Bend the heart, put my sea in the sand till the sun up again. Reach for the sky, eye on the prize. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. Raining in your mind, push them clouds aside. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. You're on your own, time to go and be a man. Wanna fly high like Peter Pan. No more, never, never land. Leave your backpack filled with sand. Come along and take my hand. We'll walk together, walk forever. Reach for the sky, eye on the prize. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. Raining in your mind, then push them clouds aside. Forever by my side, be my golden sunshine. My golden sunshine. Reach for the sky, eye on the prize. Go figure, pull the trigger while I simmer in the sun. Tell my lady I'll be with her when the summer's come and gone. While the moon on the rise, my Todd, you are the one. Sing the song of creation, an anthem for the young in my next life. Could I take another turn? Oh, surrender. Surrender. Surrender my vision. Give glory to the King of creation. 2 eyes make the prize of the life I know why. Dove cries, stars shine as I fly through the night. My sights set on the next step. My life is not set yet. I got no regret, cause to get where I'm going, I gotta take another turn, burn another day, move like a prince, slay the dragons in my way. I'll be dancing in the wilderness till my dying day. I'll be dancing on the grave of the brave I have slayed in my next life. Could I take another turn? Oh, surrender. 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 Glory to the King of creation. And for the mountains and the land. Say you are a nation of slaves when I say I surrender my vision to glory. It's a story of a silent sky, ancient eyes, so baby blue, so brown horizon. I surrender to your glory. Surrender. My vision. Surrender.
Surrender. We've connected to people from all over the globe, from here in New York to Tel Aviv, Buenos Aires, London, Paris, South Africa, Australia, and beyond. We'd love to hear from you in the comments or photo, video as stories. Just tag Modest Yahoo and the Jewish Agency for Israel, and we'll include you in our Independence Day story. Happy Yom HaAtzmaut, and stay safe.
on my own. Yeah. Oh. Sometimes I lay under the moon, I thank God I'm breathing, and then I pray, don't take me soon. I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know one day it'll all turn around. Cause all my life I've been waiting for, been praying for the people to say, we don't wanna fight no more, be no more war, our children will play. One day, one day, one day, one day, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose, we got lose when they feed on soul of the innocent, blood clenched baby. Keep on moving, all the water stay raging. In this phase you can lose your way, it might drive you crazy. Don't let it phase you, no way, no way. Sometimes in my tears I down, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surround, I know someday it'll all turn around.
Cause all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and our children will play.
One day, one day, one day.
One day, one day, one day.
Said I remember when we used to see in a government yard in Trenchtown, wabba serving those hypocrites. They would mingle with the good people we meet there. Good friends we've had, good friends we've lost along the way. In this fair future, can't forget your past. Oh, Sanjaya tears, I say, no woman, no cry. See, no woman, no cry. Here, little sister, don't just shed no tears. No woman, no cry.
Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright now.
Everything is gonna be alright now. Everything is gonna be alright. my oh mama. סידור יפה, מחכה במורד, אולי מפה ירד, הנה הוא חי, היתן ליבו אליי, האשב בצילו, תגידו לי כן או לא. דומיני למה ליבי נרגש, על השכונה בחור חדש, מה נפשי לקראת מפגש, על השכונה בחור חדש, דומיני למה ליבי נרגש, על השכונה בחור חדש, מה נפשי לקראת מפגש, על השכונה בחור חדש.
We go, go, you better listen. The PPP train riding on a rhythm. We know they're hungry, so we better feed them. Skip the bullshit and give me some Pick up your clapping hands and pay attention. From the Middle East to the open nations, we coming straight to your ear, no complications. As yalla, come on, give me some Here we go, go, you better listen. The PPP train riding on a rhythm. We know they're hungry, so we better feed them. Skip the bullshit and give me some Pick up your clapping hands and pay attention. From the Middle East to the open nations, we coming straight to your ear, no complications. As yalla, come on, give me some give me some לשחק אותה כמו איזה מריאצ'י בחליפות שחורות של גוצ'י או ורסאצ'י מנגן בחוב לכובע ריק ושנתי I love America, תראה לאן חזרתי בויה בויה You better listen, the BBB train riding on a rhythm. We know they're hungry, so we better feed them. Skip the bullshit and give me some Pick up your clapping hands and pay attention. From the Middle East to the open nations, we coming straight to your ear, no complications. As yalla, come on, give me some Go!
יש לי כל השבוע עוד דברים לעשות, אצלנו זה לא דיילי. תגידי כמה עוד אפשר לחכות, יום ראשון אני כמו משוגע, ועד לחמישי אני לא נרגש. שולחת לי טקסטים, אני לא נרדם, יש לה טיפור נגוע, אני אוהב את זה, מחכה לו סוף שבוע, תתנור
בון בון, לא מוצא כיוון בון, מחפש אותך במסיבה כמו אסקייפ רום. לא רוצה כלום, הפכת לי את היקום, גם הכוכבים לא יתפסו כזה מומנטום. En el domingo soy como un loco, hasta el jueves no estoy descansando. שולחת לי טקסטים, אני לא נרדם, יש לה דיבור נקוע, אני אוהב את זה, מחכה לסוף שבוע, תטעם עוד קצת מזה. אני קורא לה ממסיטה, שואלת מה רצית, יש לה דיבור נגוע, אני אוהב את זה, אני אוהב. ממסיטה ודיגאמה, ממסיטה ודיגאמה, el par le sale y oro a mover, יש לה דיבור נגוע, אני אוהב את זה. דלי דלי, בם בם בם, עושה לי מקרנה, רטטטם, יאללה vamos, פם פם פם, אני אוהב את זה. דלי דלי, בם בם בם, עושה לי מקרנה, רטטטם, יאללה vamos, פם פם פם, יש לה טיפול נגוע, אני אוהב את זה, מחכה לסוף שבוע, נתפום קצת מזה. אני קורא לה ממסיטה, שואלת מה רצית, יש לה דיבור נגוע, אני אוהב את זה, 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 אני אוהב את זה.
יוצא מזה כעת,
אבל מתגעגע, הלב אולי בוער,
כי הוא תמיד יודע.
הדרך אצה וההגה בין ידיי, הכביש רחב והוא נוסע בלעדיי, אני גמרתי לדבר על מה ומי, לא נשאר לי שום דבר חוץ מעצמי.
על השולחן את מגישה עוד מתוקים, הניגונים של הילדות כבר רחוקים, גם הגיטרה מתביישת לדבר, ולא נשאר לי אף אחד שיספר.
יוצא מזה לאט, יוצא בטוח, נתתי לא מעט, הכל פתוח.
יוצא מזה כעת, אבל מתגעגע, הלב אולי בועט, כי הוא תמיד יודע. החיוך של אחותי שוב משגע, והריקוד איתך היה כל כך סוער, מפעם ואת אמרת אתה נוגע, אני נוסע מקווה לא לאחר.
אני חוזר שוב אל העיר וכבר שומע שאת רוקדת עם אחר וזה כואב. אני רציתי לך לטוף את הירח, בחלומות שלי בניתי לנו כן,
מחיבוק ילדונת, נשיקה וכתובת,
כל צחוקך אני שומע, כבר מתגעגע.
ילדונת, נשיקה וכתובת,
כל צחוקך אני שומע, כבר מתגעגע. בקולי אצא בשיר למדבר, איך אצא ימים אלך בנחר,
המלא קדים במים זקים, מערבות סימונך אלף קדים.
את היית לי סמדר, את היית לי אור רוגע, את היית לי הדבר, את היית לי השונה.
את היית לי בתפילה, את היית לי בחם, את היית בכל מילה, את היית לי חום בלב.
בקולי אצא בשיר למדבר, איך אצא ימים אלך בנחר, המלא קדים במים זקים, להרבות סימונך אלף קדים.
רוח בנמל הומה עד לראש התור,
Hi, it's Sarah Lexon from UJA. We have a phenomenal group of volunteers here today helping to pack food and supplies for up to 2,000 families who are in need during this really challenging time for the community. We're so incredibly lucky that we were able to bring people together in our community to take care of each other.
This is UJA at its finest. I am so proud and so privileged to be part of this community.
This is an opportunity for us as a community, for those who are able to help one another. We're literally all in this together, and the way to help us through our stress and anxiety is to do something for somebody else.
The tree, the bird, and we fill our heart with joy. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Sounds of love. Hallelujah. The sunshine above. Hallelujah. The bells will go from dawn to night. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Day by day. Hallelujah. Don't throw it away. Fly and spread your wings. Have to try. Be free again like a butterfly. Come along and sing with us. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Sound of love. Hallelujah. The sunshine of love. Hallelujah. The bells will go ringing and dinging from dawn till night. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. The bells will go ringing and dinging from dawn to night. Hallelujah. Hey, can I tell you guys a little something? Sometimes when my thoughts are hazy and my knees are feeling weak, when my brain is talking crazy and I'm too afraid to speak, I grab me some pen and paper and I find some space for myself. And at last I can see all the troubling me fades away. All at once I can hear all my thoughts loud and clear. Time to play. Then I start to feel all tingly, start to think with too depressed. Picture pirates, princess, pilots, speaking, plumbing, pastry chefs. Some ideas
Take a bag filled with sunshine, top it off with a sprinkle of hope. Now you're set, ready for adventure, chart a course on and away. Setting off, waving at the neighbors, say goodbye to my day-to-day plans. Hi Freckles! Bye Freckles! Say hi to Freckles for me. Nothing like taking a challenge, nothing like paving the way. In Freckles' world, there's no limit to your daydreams. No rules apply, no sky too high for you to reach. In Freckles' world, the impossible is likely. So take a breath and take a step towards your dream. Take a breath, take a step, take a moment to slow down and unwind. Read a book, sing a song, create a world. Face your fears, make some friends, new frontiers, empty pens. Life is scary, but you're never alone. With your notebook in hand, a friend with a plan, and a world of your own to call home. In Freckles' world, there's no limits to your daydreams. No rules apply, no sky just too high for you to reach. In Freckles' world, the impossible is likely. So close your eyes, sit down and write yourself a dream. In Freckles' world, in Freckles' world, in Freckles' world. Does it work? Hi Freckles! Hi Freckles! Okay, so don't be mad at me, but I think I just went live stream and the entire world can see us. Wait, what? Are you serious? Yeah. Well, I'm in my bedroom and... Relax, Freckles. I did it for you. For me? Yeah. Remember how you told me that you're sad because you can't see a live show this Yom Ha'atzmaut? Yeah, so? So, I was thinking, if you can't go to a live show, what can you do? You can create a live show. You're right. That's genius. Wait, what are we going to do in the show? That's the best part. I'm so glad you asked because you'll be the one who will be creating the show. Me? Yeah, I thought you created me, so you can create a show. You're right. I can do that. Let me think. Ooh, you can sing some Disney songs. Ooh, I like that idea. But wait, which song should we start with? Rapunzel, because she was locked in a tower just like our lockdown situation. Or maybe The Little Mermaid, because she wanted to go outside of the sea so badly, like we want to go outside too. Or maybe... Okay, Freckles. How about we'll go a song by song with all the songs you like the most? Okay, but start with Rapunzel, okay? Okay. The usual morning lineup. Start with the chores and sweep till the floors all clean. Polish and wax your laundry and mop and shine up. Sweep again and by then it's like 7:15. Then so I'll read a book or maybe 2 or 3. I'll add a few new paintings to my gallery. I'll play guitar and knit and cook and basically just wonder when will my life begin. Dinner for lunch, it's puzzles and darts and painting. Paper mache, a bit of ballet and chess. Pottery and ventriloquy, candle making. Then I'll stretch, maybe sketch, take a climb, sew a dress, and I'll reread the books. If I have time to spare, I'll paint the walls some more. I'm sure there's room somewhere. And then I'll brush and brush and brush and brush my hair, stuck in the same place I've always been. And I'll keep wondering and wondering and wondering and wondering, when will my life begin? Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this drawer, treasures untold. How many wonders can one keep and hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. Hey, you want things from above? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Feet. Flipping your fins, you won't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling around on those, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend the day out on that sand? The Ja'amet, they understand, and they don't reprimand their daughters. Young bright women, sick of swimming, ready to stand and ready to know what the people know. Ask my questions and get some answers. Hey, what is fire? And why does it, what's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore the shore of above? Out of the sea, wish I could be part of that I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the line with the sky meets the sea, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. Although there's just no telling how far I'll go, I know everybody on this island seems so happy on this island. Everything's by design. I know everybody on this island has a roll on this island, so maybe I should roll with mine. I can lead with the pride, I can make us strong. I'll be satisfied if I play along, but the voice inside sings a different song. What is wrong with me? See the light as it shines on the sea, it's blinding, and no one knows how deep it goes. And it seems like it's calling out for me, so come find me and let me know what's beyond that line. Will I cross that line? See the line where the sky meets the sea. It calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. The wind if I sail on the sea stays behind me. One day I'll know how far I'll go. Okay, so how about we'll sing some Frozen songs? You like Frozen? Who doesn't like Frozen? How about we'll start with, do you want to build a snowman? Ready? Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door, it's like you're gone away. We used to be best buddies, and now we're not. I wish you would tell me why. Do you want to build a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman. Go away, Anna. Okay, bye. The window's open, so's that door. I didn't ever do that anymore. Who knew we owned 1,000 salad plates? For years I've roamed these empty halls. Why have a ballroom with no walls? Finally they're opening up the gate. There'll be actual real life people. It'll be totally strange. Well, am I so ready for this change? For the first time in forever, there'll be light. For the first time in forever, I'll be dancing through the night. Don't know if I'm elated or gassy, but I'm somewhere in the zone. For the first time in forever, I won't be alone. The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I've tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let more. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage strong. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small, and the fears that once control me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. Let it go, let it go. I'm one with the wind and sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry. Here I stand, and here I'll stay. Let the storm rage on. Now I want to see the powers you have. Yes, you at home too. Come on, join us. My power flowing through the air and to the ground. My soul is spiraling in frozen fractals all around. And one thought crystallizes like an icy blast. I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go, and I'll ride like the break of dawn. Let it go, let it go. The perfect girl is gone. Here I stand in the light of day. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Woohoo! That was awesome! I had so much fun. Do you still see me? You see me like that? You see me when I'm here? Freckles, you see me when I... Can you hear me? Hello? Are you here? Freckles, what's wrong?
I miss my grandma and she lives in Israel, so I can't visit her right now. Freckles, maybe you could sing me some songs I used to listen to with my Nana.
Sure. What kind of songs?
Maybe some Israeli songs?
Wait. Do you speak Hebrew?
ברור.
מה, גם אני... איך זה קרה?
ברור, היא מצחיקה אחת, אני עצרתי אותך.
אני יודעת עוד שפות?
פרקלס, אולי תתרכזי כבר?
רגע, אבל אני יודעת עוד שפות?
תתרכזי, יש קהל, הם מחכים.
יש עוד דברים שאני יודעת לעשות? את יכולה להמציא לי כל דבר? את יכולה להמציא לי כוחות על? להיות סופר הירו. גיבורת על. פרקלס, הגיבורת על. מה יהיה הכוח שלי? יש לי רק נמשי. אולי הכוח שלי יהיה נצנצים. אני אזרוק נצנצים על אנשים. רגע, איך זה עובד? מה שאת יודעת, אני יודעת, או שאת כותבת, ואז את זה אני מקבלת. אז את יכולה לכתוב לי כל דבר. או שזה רק מה שלך יש, ואז אם את לא יודעת משהו, אז לי אין. רגע, את אמרת שאת יודעת לרקוד. זה אומר שאני גם יודעת לרקוד, כי אני לא ממש מרגישה שאני יודעת לרקוד. אבל פתאום אני מדברת עברית משום מקום, אני דיברתי אנגלית כל הזמן, ופתאום העברית הזאת הגיעה, וואו! מרגישה שהמוח שלי פשוט מתפוצץ עכשיו!
פרקלס.
שמישהו יעצור אותי.
תתרכזי כבר.
לשמש לעלות, לבוקר להאיר, חזקה שבתפילות אותנו איש אותנו לא ישיר, מבטח תתאפר, כאן לא יועילו לו שמחת הניצחון, ולא שירי הלב. לכן רק שירו שיר לשלום, אל תלחשו תפילה, מוטב רק שירו שיר לשלום בצעקה גדולה. תנו לשמש לחדור מבעד לפרחים, אל תביטו לאחור, הניחו להולכים. שאו עיניים בתקווה, לא דרך כוונות, שירו שיר לאהבה ולא למלחמות. אל תגידו יום יבוא, חזירו את היום, כי לא חלום הוא בכל הכיכרות, הריעו לשלום. לכן רק שירו שיר לשלום, אל תלחשו תפילה, מוטב רק שירו שיר לשלום בצעקה גדולה. יאללה נרקוד ביחד. לכן רק שירו שיר לשלום, אל תלחשו תפילה, מוטב רק שירו שיר לשלום בצעקה גדולה. לכן רק שירו שיר לשלום.
את יודעת, השיר הזה מזכיר לי גם שיר אחר, אני לא מצליחה להיזכר בו. עוזי חיטמן שר אותו, וזה גם היה משהו עם שלום. נולדתי לשלום. רגע, שנייה, אני אמצא את המוזיקה.
אני נולדתי אל המדינות ואל השירים של כל המדינות, נולדתי ללשון וגם למקום, למעט להמון, שיושיט יד לשלום. אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יגיע, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יבוא, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יופיע, אני רוצה להיות רק בו. אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יגיע, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יבוא, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יופיע, אני רוצה להיות רק בו. אני נולדתי אל החלום, ובו אני רואה שיבוא שלום. נולדתי לרצון ולאמונה שהנה הוא יבוא אחרי 30 שנה. אני נולדתי לאומה, ולשנים 2000 שמורה לאדמה, ולחלקת שמיים, והיא רואה צופה, הנה עולה היום, והשעה יפה, זוהי שעת חלום. אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יגיע, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יבוא, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יופיע, אני רוצה להיות רק בו. אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יגיע, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יבוא, אני נולדתי לשלום שרק יופיע, אני רוצה להיות רק בו, אני רוצה להיות רק בו, אני רוצה להיות רק בו.
תגידי, איפה את נולדת?
בישראל.
וואו, זה ממש רחוק, לא? איך זה שם?
וואו, אני לא יודעת מאיפה להתחיל אפילו. רגע, אני זוכרת, פעם כתבתי את המילים של השיר "כאן נולדתי" במחברת שלי. אז אם כתבתי את המילים במחברת, את אמורה לדעת אותו. אולי תשאירי לי את השיר הזה? זה אמור לענות על השאלה שלך, וגם די התגעגעתי לשמוע אותו.
כאן ביתי פה אני נולדתי, במישור אשר על שפת הים, כאן החברים איתם גדלתי, ואין לי שום מקום אחר בעולם, ואין לי שום מקום אחר בעולם. כאן ביתי פה אני שיחקתי, בשפעה אשר על גב ההר, כאן מן הבאר שתיתי מים, ושתלתי דשא במדבר, ושתלתי דשא במדבר. כאן נולדתי, כאן נולדו לי ילדיי, בניתי את ביתי בשתי ידיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, בשנים 2000 סופרים גדודיי, כאן את כל שיריי אני ניגן, והלכתי במסע לילי, כאן בנעוריי אני הגעתי, על חלקת האלוהים שלי, על חלקת האלוהים שלי. כאן נולדתי, כאן נולדו לי ילדיי, בניתי את ביתי בשתי ידיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, שנים 2000 סופרים גדודיי. כאן את שולחני אני ערכתי, פת של לחם פרח הענן, דלת לשכנים אני פתחתי, למי שבא נאמר לו אהלן, מי שבא נאמר לו אהלן. כאן נולדתי, כאן נולדו לי ילדיי, בניתי את ביתי בשתי ידיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, אחרי שנים 2000 סופרים גדודיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, אחרי שנים 2000. כאן נולדתי, כאן נולדו לי ילדיי, בניתי את ביתי בשתי ידיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, ואחרי שנים 2000 סופרים גדודיי, כאן גם אתה איתי וכאן כל 1,000 ידידיי, ואחרי שנים 2000 סופרים גדודיי.
תגידי, מה את אומרת שאולי נרקוד קצת? ככה נרגיש במסיבה אמיתית באמת. יש את השיר הזה של עופרה חזה, תפילה. ומה זה כיפי לריקודים. שם במרומים, הוא הרופא כל חולים, הוא הנותן שמחה לילדים, הוא העושה משפטים, הוא בשמיים והוא היחיד, הוא הגדול הנורא, הוא השומר עלינו מצרה. אלוה שמור עלינו כמו ילדים, שמור נא ואל תעזוב, תן לנו אור ושמחת נעורים, תן לנו כוח עוד ועוד, שמור נא עלינו כמו ילדים, שמור נא ואל תעזוב, תן לנו אור ושמחת נעורים, תן לנו גם לאהוב. מה כבר נותר לנו עוד בימים? מה כבר נותר כל היום? שמש תקווה בהמון מבטים, לילה ויום של חלום, הוא בשמיים והוא היחיד, הוא הגדול הנורא, הוא השומר עלינו מצרה. אלוה שמור עלינו כמו ילדים, שמור נא ואל תעזוב, תן לנו אור ושמחת נעורים, תן לנו כוח עוד ועוד, שמור נא עלינו כמו ילדים, שמור נא ואל תעזוב, תן לנו אור ושמחת נעורים, תן לנו גם לאהוב. וואו, זה ממש הרגיש כמו מסיבה אמיתית ביום עצמאות רגיל.
אמרתי לך שיהיה כיף, גם בשיחת וידאו.
כן, אבל חבל שאי אפשר לראות את כולם. אני ממש מתגעגעת לחברים ולמשפחה שלי בארץ.
נכון, אבל הם יכולים לראות אותנו.
כן, אבל אנחנו רק 2. יום העצמאות זה הופעות ענק עם מלא אנשים.
נמש, נמש, נמש. אל תזלזלי בכוחם של 2 אנשים. אנחנו, את ואני, יכולות לשנות את העולם. מה?
תודה שהתקשרת אליי, היה לי מה זה כיף. מקווה גם שכל הצופים שלנו נהנו. באמת, זה היה יום העצמאות הכי כיפי שהיה לי בחיים. לעולם אני לא אשכח אותו, זה בטוח. וגם, עכשיו יש לי מלא השראה לכתוב סיפור חדש ומרתק על יום העצמאות, אז אני אלך לכתוב אותו לפני שאני אשכח, בסדר?
רגע, אבל אולי נשאיר שיר אחרון? לא יפה לסיים ככה מופע.
נכון. איזה שיר?
יש לי רעיון.
הללויה, לעולם. הללויה, ישירו כולם. במילה אחת תודה, והלב מלא בהמון תודה, והולם גם הוא איזה עולם נפלא. הללויה, עם השיר. הללויה, על כל יום שמאיר. הללויה, על מה שהיה ומה שעוד לא היה. הללויה, הללויה, לעולם. הללויה, ישירו כולם. והענבלים יהדהדו בהמון צלילים, ואיתנו הם יאמרו הללויה. הללויה, עם השיר. הללויה, על כל יום שמאיר. הללויה, על מה שהיה ומה שעוד לא היה. הללויה, הללויה, ותנו יד ביד ושירו מלב אחד.
נמש? נמש? את עדיין שם? נמש! נמש! טוב, כנראה היא הלכה לכתוב את הסיפור. טוב, האמת שטוב שהיא כותבת סיפורים. אחרת, אני לא הייתי קיימת. היא יצרה אותי. אז כנראה אני פה לבד. רגע! אני לא לבד! אתם עדיין איתי? אם כן, תשמיעו קול! רגע. זה לא עובד ככה. אמא אמרה לי שכשהולכים לייב, אז רק שומעים אותי ורואים אותי, אבל אני לא יכולה לראות אף אחד אחר. בקיצור, אני חושבת שזה זמן להיפרד ולהגיד שלום. היה לי מאוד כיף. מקווה שגם אתם נהנתם. חג עצמאות שמח! מזל טוב, מדינת ישראל! רגע, אם זה יום הולדת, אז אנחנו צריכים לשיר שיר יום הולדת, לא? אחרת, איזה מין יום הולדת זה? אז בואו נשיר ביחד. מוכנים? היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת לישראל. קדימה, תשירו איתי ביחד. היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת לישראל. היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת לישראל. חג לשמח וזר לפורח, היום יום הולדת לישראל. חג לשמח וזר לפורח, היום יום הולדת לישראל. וואו, זה היה ממש מצוין. טוב, אז נראה לי שזהו זה להיום, והלוואי ויכולתי להמשיך לדבר איתכם כל היום, אבל הסוללה שלי עומדת להיגמר. אבל איך אפשר לסיים בלי שיר הנושא שלנו? השיר שאני הכי אוהבת. שיר אחרון, מבטיחה הפעם. In Freckles' world, there's no limit to your daydreams. No rules apply, no sky too high for you to reach. In Freckles' world, the impossible is likely. So take a breath and take a step towards your dream. In Freckles' world, there's no limit to your daydreams. No rules apply, no sky too high for you to reach. In Freckles' world, the impossible is likely. So take a breath and take a step towards your dream. Freckles' world, in Freckles' world, in Freckles' world.
When the broken-hearted people living in this world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. For though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer, let it be. Let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. There will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. There will be an answer, let it be.
עוד יש מפרש לבן באופק מול ענן שחור כבד, כל שנבקש לו יהי, לו יהי, לו יהי, לו יהי, לו יהי.
Welcome. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna start in a standing position and then work our way down. Okay, standing nice and tall, feet slightly shoulder width apart. Okay, setting those shoulders back. I always encourage you to imagine little weights hanging off those shoulder blades, pulling you back. Good, just hold it here. Let's neutralize that pelvis. We're pulling that belly button in slightly, tucking the pelvis in a little bit. Nice and neutral. Beautiful, nice and long. Okay, adding a little bit of tension to those arms, reaching the fingertips down to the floor. Good, nice and easy, breathing in and out. Okay. Try to clear that mind. Okay, truly give yourself a little midday stretch break here. Relax the mind. Try to let go of those work thoughts for the next 30 minutes. While we focus on lengthening, stretching, releasing tension, building some gentle strength. Good. Starting with a big inhale up, setting those shoulders down. Hold it here nice and long, reaching through to the fingertips. And then with your breath, give me a little sway side to side. Nice gentle flow. Good. Getting some blood flowing through our side, through the mid-back. Beautiful. Inhaling, exhaling. Not thinking too much about when we're inhaling, when we're exhaling, just making sure that breath is in and out. Good. One more on each side. And hold it up nice and tall. Push those shoulders down. Remember that neutral pelvis. Our first forward bend. We're going to start nice and gentle, bringing the palms to your thighs. Inhale. Exhale. Good. Right here. Back nice and straight. Pushing that tailbone back. Elbows pointing behind you. Inhale up, slight back bend. And exhale. Down. Beautiful. Let's make a flow out of this. Inhaling, slight back bend. Exhale. Down. At your own pace. Warming up that spine now in that frontal plane, forward and back. Good. Two more. Beautiful. One more. And then hold it down here. Soft knees. Relax those arms reaching down. Keep the spine long. And then let's straighten those legs out, reach down. Good, a little bit more focus on the back of our legs here. And we're going to flow those arms. Go ahead, inhale into that back bend again, exhale back. And then inhale, exhale, downwards. Good, keep those knees soft. Let's sit the tailbone down. Inhale, exhale, sitting down. And then exhale, lengthen those legs. Open up those knees. Nice straight leg. Let's do that again. Inhale, sitting down. Exhale, straighten out those legs. Beautiful. Two more with your breath. Inhale. Exhale. And one more. Inhale. And exhale, straightening out the legs. And this time, let's hug those elbows. Relax the neck. And let your body hang low. A little bit of a movement side to side, relaxing that low back. Beautiful. Inhale, exhale. And holding it center, relax the arms, one vertebrae at a time. Let your body roll up nice and slow here. All the way up to the top. Beautiful. Roll the shoulders back a couple of times, nice and big. Set them back. Very nice. We're going to bring all your weight into one leg. Tuck the foot back into your hand. Knees together. A little bit of balance here. If you need to, use a chair for support to stay in this position. Hold on for stability. Or if you're feeling pretty stable here, continue to balance on one leg. Only if you feel comfortable and stable enough, we're going to reach one arm up, lengthening to the fingertips. You're pushing that foot into your hand, creating tension and strength through the quad. Beautiful. Lengthening through to the fingertips. Good. Moving with purpose, stretching with purpose. Inhale. Exhale, release. I'm going to try the other side. Load out the other foot. Soft knee on that supporting leg. Bring the foot back into your hand. Keep those knees together. Good. Again, if you need to use a chair or a wall for stability, that's available to you as an option. Or we're reaching up, lengthening through to the fingertips, pushing that back foot into your hand so that you feel that strength through your quad. Good. A little bit of tension with our stretching for some gentle strengthening. Beautiful. Inhaling, exhaling. And inhale. Exhale, release. We're going to try the other side again. But this time, if you're feeling okay with the balance, we're going to lean the body forward. Okay, so start gentle. Foot into your hand, knees together. Again, pushing that foot into your hand, creating some tension through that quad. Reaching the arm up, holding your gaze steady. And if and when you're ready, only if you're ready, forward bend. Only as far as it feels comfortable. Beautiful. Continue to push that foot into your hand. Nice and strong. Stability through that supporting foot. Soft knee on the supporting leg. Two more breaths. And with your next breath, nice and steady, slowly coming out of that position. Wonderful. Walk the legs out, roll those shoulders, and we're going to try the other side. So bring that weight into the other leg at your own pace, setting yourself up for this stretch and strengthening pose on the side. When you're ready, extending the arms overhead. And if and when you're ready, only if this feels okay today, lowering that body forward. Keeping the hips square to the floor. Make sure you're not opening up the hips. So don't let yourself tilt sideways. Continue to face straight down. Lots of stability through that foot on the floor. Soft knee, long arm. Lengthening through to the fingertips. Continuing to push that back foot into your hands. Strengthening. 2 more breaths. Beautiful. Inhale, slowly start to come up. Exhaling, releasing, and walking those feet out, rolling the shoulders. Wonderful. Give me a couple of rolls forward. Good, and then 1 more back. Very nice. From here, we're going to step forward into a strong lunge position. Good. Hands on your hips. Back leg is straight. Beautiful. Open up that chest for me. We're actively squeezing those shoulder blades together, pointing the elbows back, and squeezing those elbows in towards each other. So again, always maintaining that strength and tone through the muscles as we stretch. Opening those hip flexors at the front. Beautiful. And you're keeping that leg nice and straight behind you. Pressing your weight into the front heel. Stable, tall. Good. Nice and strong through that upper body. Lengthening through that hip. Wonderful. See if you can just press a little bit further down here. Good. Inhale. And exhale, push away from that front heel and up. Walk the legs out. We're going to repeat on the other side. Good. Find that balance and stability in this posture on this side of the body, pressing that front heel into the floor, lengthening the back leg, stretching through the hamstrings, but also opening up those hips at the front. Remember, our upper body is moving with purpose here. Elbows squeezing in towards each other, squeezing the shoulder blades together. This is where we're getting into that posture correction. Open chest, nice and tall. Breathe in. Good, a little smile always helps. Let's see if we can get a little bit lower in this position. You have the option of bringing the knee down to the floor if you need that. Good. Inhale. Exhale, release. Step out of that lunge and walk the legs out. One more strong posture in the standing position before we take it down to the floor. We're going to get into our chair. Inhale the arms up, exhale, sit back. Good. We sit back, activating those glutes, activating those quads, lengthening through the fingertips and spine, pushing the knees out. Distribute that weight along the bottom of that foot through the heels and toes. Lots of stability here. Inhale up, exhale the arms to your side. Beautiful. 2 more times. Inhale up, exhale, sit low. Push the knees out. Lengthen. Inhale to the top, exhale down. Beautiful. 1 more. Inhale, exhale, sit back. Strong glutes. Make sure you're pushing that weight back. And inhale, exhale, and we're going to flow forward. Flow forward. Let that body hang. Releasing that low back. Beautiful. Hold here, rest, relax for just another moment. Get those breaths coming in nice and deep. Feel that belly rise and fall against your sides. Beautiful. We're going to fold the knees and bring the tailbone down to the floor. Inhale, exhale, all the way down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Adjust to this new position. Activating the shoulder blades, always working on that posture, strengthening gently through the back. Toes are pointing up to the ceiling. Our legs are nice and straight in front of you. Good. From here, we're going to take one hand to the opposite foot. Inhale. Exhale. Good. If you can grab on to the outside of that foot, great. If not, wherever that hand lands. Either outside of your shin, outside of the knee. You decide what's right for you. Good. Feeling that stretch through the upper back. Separating the shoulder blades as you reach across. Inhale, exhale, release, and right into the other side with your next breath. Beautiful. So you're reaching to the outside of that foot, shin, knee, whatever feels right for you. Good, relaxing into that stretch, separating those shoulder blades. So if you're holding on to that foot, pull away slightly to stretch through the back. Maintain tension through the feet by pointing the toes up. Inhale, exhale, release. And we're going to try that again, but this time both hands will go forward, reaching across. Wonderful. Stretching through the back, stretching through the back of the legs. Beautiful. Relax those shoulders away from the ears. Make sure there's no tension in that neck. Okay, find a position that feels comfortable for that neck, whether it's looking forward or slightly down towards the knees. Inhale, exhale, release. Good, back into that strong seated position, shoulder blades together, shoulders back. Good. That's it. We're going to bring one foot over, just on top of that opposite knee. If this doesn't feel good or comfortable for your hip, or just doesn't work with your range of movement, just bring that foot right up against the inside of your thigh. So play around with that foot position, find the right position for you. Good. Continues to stay here, and we're going to reach that hand across again to the outside of the foot. Inhale, reach, exhale, folding forward. So now we're adding a little hip opener here, continuing to stretch through the back of that front leg, and opening up through the upper back here. Stretching through the shoulder blades. Inhale, exhale. Beautiful. With your next breath, we're going to release the stretch back into the seated position. Let's tuck that front foot in. Good. Continue to sit tall. Use those palms to support yourself in a nice straight tall position. Shoulders down away from the ears. Good. Opening out that hip. Beautiful. Push that knee out. So a little bit of tension and strength there as you push that knee out towards the floor. Good. Inhale. Exhale. Release that front leg again into a straight position. And we're going to bring the foot all the way over. Hug the knee in with the opposite arm and reach back into a twist. placing that hand behind you right by your tailbone to use that as a prop to lengthen your back. Hugging the front knee in with that opposite arm. Make sure you're going right to left or left to right, doesn't matter which side, as long as you're hugging the knee with the opposite arm. So we're lengthening, stretching through the glutes, through that front leg, and adding a nice release through that low back with the twist position. Look back. Find that balance between strength and stretch with each position. Inhale, exhale, release back to center, palms under the shoulders. Relax the leg forward, a little shake if you need it. And we're gonna try that on the other side. So other leg, bring that foot in against your thigh or over on top of the knee. Make sure you're not placing that foot directly on the knee. We don't wanna add any unnecessary pressure on the knees. So above the knee, beautiful. Make sure you're grounded, those sit bones firmly on the floor, and we're gonna reach across to the outside of that foot, shin, knee, landing where it feels comfortable for you. Good, pushing that knee down towards the floor on the bent leg. Good. Opening those hips, stretching through the back of the extended leg. And we're pulling away from that hand, opening through the upper back. Very nice. Inhale. Exhale, release. Hands by your, under your shoulders, by your side. Elbows back, open chest. And pull that foot in. Beautiful. Find the right spot. You may need to push that foot further out or bring it all the way in, depending on how flexible you feel today. Stretching through the glutes, opening the hips. Stay tall through the back. So watch your back. Make sure you're not falling away, rounding. We're staying strong through the center, strong through the spine, nice and long. Hands are there to support you in this position. Shoulders back. Beautiful. Very nice. Inhale, exhale, release. Bring that foot down on the floor. On the other side of the front leg. Hug. Opposite arm. And reaching back, placing that hand by your tailbone behind you. Propping yourself up into a nice tall position. Beautiful. Hugging that knee in. Good. Looking behind you. Inhale. Exhale. Coming forward, relax those legs. Good. Let's do a little gentle forward bend, bending the knees and folding your body forward. Let your chest rest on top of your thighs, relax the neck, chin on your knees. Relax the arms, open through the upper back. Hold in this position, let that air come in and out. Feel those breaths, belly rising and falling against your thighs. Beautiful. Very nice, relaxing posture. Really letting those shoulders round a little bit forward to open up through the shoulder blades behind you. And inhale. Come on up Relax those legs down and bring one arm across, lengthening through that shoulder. Beautiful. Very nice. Continue to stay tall through that spine, strong back. Toes are up, tension those feet. Flattening those legs against the floor. So we're staying strong. You're activating those quads slightly to keep those knees straight. Inhale, exhale, switching sides. Very nice. Keep those shoulders relaxed. Inhale, exhale, release. Let's bring those feet in, heels together. Beautiful. Hands behind you. Gonna open up the hips. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips up. Relax those legs, let the weight drop to the sides. Squeezing the shoulder blades together behind you, shoulders back. Beautiful. Inhale, exhale, release. Bring one foot forward, relaxing into a seated position. Palm in front of you, thumb down, and we're going to pull away and stretch through the upper back here. Creating lots of space between the shoulder blades, pulling one shoulder blade away from the other. Breathing into that nice opening we're creating. Beautiful. Inhale, exhale, release, other side. Thumb down, grab that wrist and pull away. Hold it here. Beautiful. Good. Focusing on that upper back, separating the shoulder blades. Inhale. Exhale, release, round the shoulders forward, and then round them back to straighten out that spine again, walking the hands forward into a forward bend. Only as far as it feels comfortable, staying long through the back. Good, make sure you're still keeping those sit bones on the floor. Good, if you want to keep the hands closer into your body and only come halfway forward, that's okay. If you want to take those arms all the way out and rest, that's okay as well. Hold it here for a couple more breaths. Stay down in this position. Hold it there. Breathe. Beautiful. You guys are doing great. Keep it up. Very nice. Good. Inhale. Exhale. Walk the fingers in again. We're going to switch the feet around. And one more forward bend with the other foot forward. Inhale. Exhale, leaning the body forward and relaxing into that forward bend. Nice and gentle. No judgment. Just landing wherever it feels comfortable. Keeping those sit bones on the floor. And we're focusing on relaxing the low back here. So again, you can have those hands close into your body, keeping the back long or all the way forward. Relaxing into that forward bend. A couple more breaths. Beautiful. Inhale, exhale, walk the hands in. Wonderful. Shoulders forward, shoulders back. Good. Nice and tall. We're going to finish up with a neck stretch. So, sitting tall, pushing the shoulders down, draw the head to one side. Good. Continue to push that shoulder down, lengthening, creating lots of space between that ear, the shoulder. Good. Keep the lower body relaxed. Actively lengthening that space. Keep the head tilted to this side. And I'm just going to add a little bit of a different tension through the neck there as we stretch. You're going to look towards the knee. Okay, so a little bit more of a diagonal stretch here through the neck. Keeping that head tilted to your side, looking towards the knee on the same side. Wonderful. Continuing to push the shoulder down. Inhaling, exhaling into that opening we're creating. With your next breath, relax that stretch. Good. Very nice. We're going to repeat on the other side. Shoulders back. Inhale, exhale, drop the head. Pulling that shoulder down, pressing the head away. Feeling that tension you're creating through the neck, opening up. Good, active stretch. Breathing into that nice opening through the side of the neck. And then gently tilting that head, shifting our gaze to the knee. Feeling that stretch a little bit differently on the side of the neck, a little bit into the back. A couple more breaths in this position. Continue to push the shoulders away so that you're constantly feeling that stretching. Good. Inhale, exhale up, a little bit of movement through the neck, and then final stretch. Staying nice and tall through the spine. We're going to take those hands onto the back of the head and tuck the chin in. Lengthening along the back of the neck. Just make sure that you're not rounding the back. You're staying tall. And with that weight of your hands, pressing the head down to lengthen along the back of the neck, opening up that space. Breathing into it. One more breath. Inhale. Exhale. Relax those arms. Roll the shoulders forward. And then one final roll all the way back. Good. Should feel nice and light through your neck. A little bit of lightness through that low back, I hope. We worked through some of those problem areas today. Nice full body stretch. A little bit of gentle strengthening. I hope you guys feel great. I know that I do. And we are all done for today.
Thunder, heat, humidity.
Growing, contributing, Israeli culture.
Excited, learning experience. Try something new.
I've always felt a connection to Israel and I wanted to volunteer and give back, and I'm interested in the medical field or in health.
I've never worked with people with disabilities before.
Some of the people who don't look like they can do much or say much are actually very intelligent. It's just cool to learn.
These people come from different backgrounds, ethnicities, religions. Ability to work with them and just truly understand them is unbelievable.
Messiah of Service allows you to meet people you would never have the opportunity to meet. It's about living in places you would never imagine living.
They travel around the country every Shabbat.
I've gone on 2 really cool hikes.
We had the chance to speak to Masa participants from other programs.
Being out here with everyone from Masa. I'm growing both as a person, not only socially, intellectually.
It teaches me responsibility, independence, good social skills, working with other people.
Here, it's easier to find who you are.
If we envision to build a generation that cares about the world around it, and if we inspire youth to be independent, entrepreneur, a mobilizer for change, Year of Service is the answer. It is the opportunity to understand the world in a way you could never understand it without having this unique year abroad.
Hi guys, my name is Anthony Rose. Yom Ha'atzma'ut to all those people that want to celebrate all that kind of glory, and we all do. I'm joined today with my son Simon Rose, who is on the camera. Hi Simon Rose. He's 14 and he's doing so well on the COVID isolation. He's going to outlive us all. I have a couple restaurants in Toronto, and one of them is called Fat Pasha. And one of the things that we're making today is from that restaurant called shakshuka, which everyone is familiar with. And it is one of our top 3 sellers at Fat Pasha. And the other 2 would be a whole roasted head of cauliflower. Thank you, Ayal. And also the hummus, which we all know. Anyways, the shakshuka is my favorite. It's my son's favorite. So we thought today would be a great day for me to teach none of you how to do it, but just to watch me do it. So one of the things that we're going to start with the shakshuka is a harissa. Harissa is kind of like a North African chili pepper blend. And we're going to start over here with a little bit of coriander, caraway, and fennel seeds, and we're going to toast it. If you don't have whole seeds, it's fine. You can use ground. It is important, however, to me, even with ground, to actually toast it. As you're toasting it, you're going to kind of get some of those oils and freshness from the dried spices to kind of come out and blossom. They'll taste better, they'll smell better, and they'll be nice and toasted as well. So you'll be able to kind of, oh, you can kind of start to smell that. That smells great. It's really fragrant in the house, which is nice. And as we get into making the rest of the harissa, and it's pretty simple stuff, it'll really blossom in your mouth. This is about a teaspoon of each one of those spices. And, oh, Simon, do you smell that now? Yep. Oh, it's getting guilty. it's really going to be gorgeous. As we're kind of thinking about getting into the rest of this now, we've got a couple different types of dried chili peppers over here. If you don't have dried chili peppers, you can use some cayenne, you can use some chili powder that you have at home, a little bit of paprika, depending how spicy that you want it. You can kind of hear it kind of getting all sorts of sizzling now. It starts to crack too. Snap, crackle, and pop type of thing. And it'll start to smoke just a little. Oh, it's gorgeous. So even if you get really close in there, Simon, you can kind of see it jumping around. You see that? We're going to add a little bit of cumin as well. I'm using dried cumin just because I don't have the cumin seeds, but that's fine. And you just want to throw that in right at the end and then just kind of turn it off. Oh, gorgeous. So you kind of changed a little bit of color there too as it gets nice and toasty. So we'll just let that sit for a second. We'll talk about the chili peppers. I've got guajillo chili peppers and I've got pasilla chili peppers. Both of these are from Mexico, but in and around the Middle East in general, you can find gorgeous things to use. I'm taking some of the chili seeds out of there. The more chili seeds that you leave in there, the hotter the harissa is going to be. So I'll kind of take some out and I'll leave some in as well. Obviously you take off the little tip of it too. You just kind of crush them and then take them over there. These things over here will be garbage, which is perfect. And then as you've kind of got your chili peppers ready to go, you're going to kind of put them in a glass or something that's going to fit them. You can kind of crush them down just a little. And some chili peppers will be really dry and other chili peppers will be a little wet too, just depending on how fresh they are. You're going to want to top them off with some hot water. And then just kind of cover them with anything and just let them steam for a while. Gorgeous. I've already done some myself, so we've got a teaspoon of all of these nice beautiful spices ready to go. And then we're going to put it in my favorite blender over here, which is the Magic Bullet. Huge fan of the Magic Bullet. We got all these peppers, and there was probably about, I would say, 4 of each of those peppers ready to go. Very important, after you've kind of used something like this, or get your fingers in there, you want to make sure, don't rub your eyes afterwards, don't put your fingers close to anything that can kind of burn. And then we're going to put the spices in here as well. We're going to add the juice of 1 lime with this beautiful reamer that my wonderful mother bought me, Linda Rose. Oh, just give it a really good squeeze. Get all that juice out of there. Really, really good squeeze. Get all that juice out of there. Gorgeous. Now, old school wise, you could have done this whole thing in a mortar and pestle over here. I wanted to do it in a mortar and pestle. And this one came from Mexico City and I brought it back. Carry-on luggage. It was very, very heavy. However, I broke the mortar. Nope, I broke the pestle. So now here I am. Also, we got about 3 or 4 cloves of garlic in here. This time of year, it's springtime right now, garlic is just so fresh and beautiful. Like this is what garlic looks like at the beginning of spring, where it's nice and green and gorgeous. Oh, and you can really smell that. Side, you got a good picture of that? Can you smell it? All right, so we'll get rid of the limes and all that kind of jazz. We're going to add to this probably about a 1/4 cup of olive oil. So this is a tablespoon, 2 tablespoons, 2, 3, maybe just a little more. Then we're going to add a little bit of salt and pepper. You can already smell that. It's getting ready and good to go. And then we're going to put the base on there. Give it a good shake. Get that oil right down on the bottom there. And then you're just going to puree it. I like to shake it just a little. You move it around to kind of get the blades going in a little different direction. All I really want to do. So try, just get a good close-up on this for a second, okay? And then it's ready to go. See how it's nice and beautiful? I don't like to get it too smooth. I like to have like a little bit of texture on there. Oh, look at that. It's like deep and dark and delicious. And the colors will change, your harissa will change just depending on what kind of chili peppers you're using as well. Whoa! Not too spicy, really big in flavors. You can get all the spices coming out of it as well, which is just beautiful. So the next thing that we're going to do now is we're going to get the base of the shakshuka going. Want to start with a nice amount of olive oil. Like a good 3 tablespoons of it. And then you're going to take like 1 small onion. This is a big onion, so I'm just going to use probably about a chunk like that. And I like to kind of give it like a nice little medium size to small dice. Maybe just a touch more. Si, do you remember the last time we had this for breakfast the other day?
No.
It was so good and memorable, as I can see.
What do we have?
We had this for breakfast the other day with the poached eggs right inside of it. And it was actually when we were in Israel, we were staying in Yafa, and there was a place next door to us where we were staying called Dr. Shakshuka. I don't know if you remember it, but there was all these beautiful pans everywhere hanging down from the ceiling. Very, very famous place for shakshuka. And delicious.
What are you doing now?
I'm crushing the fresh garlic. Thank you so much for asking. So we're just going to give it like just one little crush and then one little kind of do-over. Again, like I do like a little bit of texture in there as well. Got this on a nice high heat.
For how long?
Well, we're just going to kind of get the onions all ready to go with the garlic right now going on. It should take about 5-6 minutes like this, just getting all nice and translucent, they like to say. But it's very important kind of like as you're doing this to season it all the way through. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. So we're going to get this like a little more kind of soft and sexy. And then we're going to be adding a little bit of the harissa and the red peppers. So these are the red peppers, Simon. We picked out some beautiful ones today. I would say for about this much for 1 small onion, you're looking for something like at least maybe 2 full peppers. And, excuse me, I like to have them like a nice small dice. Similar dice to kind of what the onion is over here, right? And I like my shakshuka to be quite heavy with the red pepper and almost equal amounts to the tomato as well. Where a lot of shakshukas that you see have like a good amount of tomato and a little less red pepper. But to me, I really like the flavor. And I also like to do this kind of like as the restaurant's going. We don't necessarily make like one big batch of sauce at any given time. We like to have kind of like the raw pepper, raw onions, and then just kind of do it to order. It doesn't take very long, and doing it from scratch isn't a lot of work. As you can see, there's not a lot of things that go into it. And once you make something like the harissa, like you've got enough harissa here for like, I don't know, like a dozen or even, 17 or 18 shakshukas. So that's a lot. So the onions are kind of like nice and cooked, and they've got a nice fragrance going on, okay? We're going to take some of this harissa now. And we're going to put it in there with the onions. I like a goodly amount of that. So it's got like a nice deep kind of spicy flavor, a nice deep kind of chili flavor. I love this harissa because it's got so many things going on. And you can see the oils really coming out there as well, Simon. You getting a good close-up on that?
I am.
And then we'll add the peppers. Oh, this looks great, eh? So we're just going to kind of let that get all steamy and delicious right now. And as we're waiting, we're going to cut our tomatoes. So it's funny, like I went to the market today to get all these ingredients for the shakshuka tonight, and I hadn't seen like something like the spring garlic in and around for so long, and since last year for that matter, and I hadn't seen these little tomatoes, kind of hothouse grown, just north of Toronto and Barrie as well. So it was really exciting for me. One of the things that Simon and I do every week is we go this time of year wild leek hunting. So, it's one thing to be able to kind of go to the store and go shopping, but it's also another thing to kind of go forage for your own ingredients too. And it's quite a chore. So wild leeks, otherwise called ramps, I don't know if you get them in Israel, but they kind of would be in the onion family, or kind of like a wild onion, and I would say they'd be a cross between like an onion and a garlic. And they grow. It's really the first thing to come up in the springtime around here. So we'll start with the wild leeks, which came up about 2 weeks ago, and then I think next week we'll be getting into fiddlehead ferns as well. So Simon and I get a great kick out of going to the forest and going looking for all these things. And it's an essential service because you're just feeding yourself. God, these tomatoes are beautiful, eh? This looks great. So we're going to add the tomatoes right now, and then we're going to cover it for a little bit with a little bit of liquid as well. But what you're going to find too, what's going to happen with all these tomatoes is that the tomatoes are really going to let off a lot of their own juices, which is really nice too. So all we're adding is like half a cup of water. You can use kind of like any vinegar. I like to add just like 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar. It gives it like a nice roundness to it. And then we're just going to cover that up and let it go. Oh my God, that smells so good, Simon. Are you excited?
For sure.
So usually at the restaurant we would serve this with challah or pita or some type of flatbread. The other day I made some challah here, and this is it. So this is in my cookbook. My cookbook is called The Last Schmaltz. Get it? It's pretty funny. It's pretty good. And this recipe is from a very good friend of mine and mentor, Bonnie Stern. And Bonnie has taught me so many things. Not only is she a wonderful friend, but she's also one of the best cooks that I know as well. So we're going to do some nice, big, beautiful, crusty slices of this. And then this is going to go, and we're going to put this in the toaster. We're going to give it a couple toasts because I like to have it really nice and, what's the word I'm looking for, Simon?
Okay.
Oh, nice and toasty. All right. All right, so we'll set that up ready to go. So the next thing that we're going to do, as we're kind of waiting for that to toast, is two things. One, we're going to make a little bit of a compound butter with some nice soft butter that I have here. Some za'atar, which I brought back from Israel last time I was there, that we got at the market. And a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and that's it. So we've got some soft butter, and maybe there's like a quarter cup in there. It's just like enough for the challah. A little bit of salt because it wasn't salted butter. A little bit of ground pepper. And then a little bit of the za'atar. This is going to go on top of the challah afterwards. Sorry, doesn't that look right?
It looks amazing.
You can go heavy on the za'atar. We're just going to give that a really nice stir. So this is just like a compound butter, really simple. Excuse me. One of the things that I didn't tell you that I did with the za'atar is, did I say that I did toast it ahead of time as well? So again, you kind of toast it and just let it sit. And again, all those beautiful kind of oils come out. Isn't that nice looking?
Very good looking.
Very good, thank you. All right, should we take a quick look at this? You ready? So see what I'm saying there? Like the tomatoes really are starting to fall apart. A lot of the juices are really coming out of there. Doesn't that look great? Good one. And that's why I like keeping the lid on as much as possible as well, because it kind of keeps all that moisture inside too. So this actually doesn't really need like a lot more time, but we're just going to probably give it 5 more minutes. And while we're waiting, we got the toast in the oven, we got the shakshuka working, we got the za'atar butter, our eggs are ready to go. So this time of night, and it's probably around 9 o'clock here, I need a cocktail. We're going to make something called, and I think that I invented it here in Toronto, but it's called a tonic and gin. This could be the first time that you're ever going to see this. And I encourage you guys to tell all your friends about it, okay? Tonic and gin. First thing that we're doing is we're starting with this handmade Pink Lady gin from Pelter Distillery. This is from Israel. Si, do you remember when we got this?
About 7 years ago.
Now, how old are you?
14.
So it's 3 years ago. We're going to take a couple nice slices of cucumber. And really just kind of line the glass with that cucumber. You can't really go too wrong with enough cucumber. A little bit of lime. So you can quote me on this. Tonic and gin. Tonic and gin. Then you're going to add about 1.5 ounces of the gin. And then just top with the tonic. It's so easy. And it's delicious. Good health, guys. Good health to Israel. Good health to the world. Let's get through this fast. Tonic and gin, guys. Who saw that coming? Okay, so we're about ready for the next step now. It's nice and chunky, which I love. I'm just going to check the seasoning a little. A little bit of salt and pepper, Si. And you can really see the color coming through from the harissa. So because we used a couple of the chili peppers that were darker, that's where you're getting that beautiful color from. And our toast is ready. So then you just want to take this za'atar butter, right on the toast. Simon's giving me eyes, little hints that he wants to eat this. He wants to eat it fast, as do I. Be nice and generous with the butter here. Oh my God. So that's ready to go. And then it's time to cook the eggs. So you see how this is at just like a nice little simmer? That's exactly what you want it to be. You don't want it to be rolling with the boil. You want it just to kind of keep going nice and low. It doesn't have to be kind of crazy rolling. So what you're going to do now is, because it's nice and thick, you can kind of make, some indentations in the sauce. So you kind of make 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just crack the egg right in there. Like I'm telling you guys how to do this. That's funny. Si, what do you think?
Looks beautiful.
A little bit of salt and pepper just right on top of those eggs. Oh my God. And then we'll just let that sit for a couple minutes. Get the rest of our plates ready to go. Have a sip of our cocktail. And then I also like right on top, just to finish, a little bit of feta cheese. I was with a friend earlier today, and she said that she loves feta cheese on her shakshuka. And I looked at her like she was nuts. And then I'm like, well, I guess that totally makes sense. I usually use some sort of salt, briny Middle Eastern cheese. It's the same thing. So this is actually feta that's made here in Toronto. Wait, let me see if it's good with the gin and tonic. Sorry, tonic and gin. So you're in for a treat. One more minute and then we're ready to go. Okay guys, a little technical difficulties, but we're ready to go now. Look at these eggs, they're gorgeous. Simon, you hungry?
I'm so hungry.
A little bit of challah. One for you. Oh my god. That looks wicked. One for me. A little bit of feta. A little bit of feta. Some nice olive oil from Portugal. Some crusty challah. Good health, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for all that you've done, and good health to you and the world. We're done, man. That was awesome. You did.
דרום אמריקה זה הכי ישראלי לילי, ילדי חוץ בקיבוץ זה הכי ישראלי לילי, פוגים אסימונים שוקים לה לכלכלי לילי, הספיק בת לא מספיק זה הכי ישראלי שלי. במבה במבה, מסטיק אלמה, מתל אביב עד בן גוריון, שקל שנקל, אוי כפרה, אריק איינשטיין הגדול, היידה היידה, היידה הייטק, למשטרה 100, דמקה דמקה, מתקה מתקה, אוהבים אותך שמעון פרס. ערב חדש אבטיח קר, זהו זה ולא אחרת, כיבוש צנחנים מרקה יעלים, לא לא, אין לנו ארץ אחרת, ים סוף, ים המלח, ים תיכון, ים כנרת, פיסות יום מלא בשבת שבאה וחוזרת, רק בחגים אוסף של כברת, עוד מונדיאל אבל בלי הנבחרת, במבה במבה, מסטיק אלמה, מתל אביב עד בן גוריון, שקל שנקל, עוד כפרה, אריק איינשטיין הגדול, היידה היידה, היידה היידה, המשטרה 100, דמקה דמקה, מתקה מתקה, אוהבים אותך שמעון פרס.
שנה במכונית, אני נוסע ומביט על מה היה ומה נהיה, ואיך נפשי עוד הומיה.
מהמצדה של הזריחות, ירושלים בסליחות, מרחוב כנרת ואכסיב, מהמסיבות של תל אביב. אבי חלם והתפלל לחיות בארץ ישראל, היום ילדי אותי שואל מה הסיפור של ישראל. כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב, ואותך אני לא עוזב. אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות, שבט אחים ואחיות.
אותה שכונה, אותו רחוב, תרי סרבנים של יעקב, אוספים ביחד נדודים בתוך תרמיל געגועים.
אדם הוא נוף מולדתו, חורת קווים בכף ידו, בין התפילות לנדרים, ריחות פרדס של הדרים. ובעיני של אמי תמיד אמצא את מקומי, על הגיטרה מתנגן ניגון עתיק שמחבר. של אמי תמיד אמצא את מקומי, על הגיטרה מתנגן ניגון עתיק שמחבר. כאן זה בית, כאן זה לב, ואותך אני לא עוזב. אבותינו שורשים ואנחנו הפרחים המנגינות, שבט אחים ואחיות. מבראשית הכל תפור, טלאים טלאים של הסיפור, כמו
Hi, I'm Adam Minsky, the President and CEO of UJA Federation. I'd like to thank the thousands of community members who are joining us today for this virtual Yom Ha'atzmaut celebration. We have a very exciting lineup, including performances from David Broza and Matisyahu, as well as fitness and cooking programs for you to enjoy. Unfortunately, we could not gather in person, but thanks to technology, we're able to come together as a community and celebrate our love for Israel from the safety of our homes. As we mark the 72nd year of Israeli independence, in this most unusual time, I recently had an encounter that represents just how special our relationship is with the people of Israel. As some of you know, we have worked for years with the Resilience Center in our partnered community of Sderot. There is probably no organization in Israel that has more experience in supporting individuals with PTSD and related mental health challenges. As the pandemic has spread worldwide, the team at the Resilience Center reached out to UJA to offer online training for frontline workers at our Jewish social service agencies and for the Toronto Jewish community in general to provide practical tools to strengthen our collective resilience during this time of physical distancing. This is a wonderful opportunity, and we're taking them up on the offer. But this story also serves as a reminder of our intrinsic connection to Israel and Jews around the world, and our sense of mutual responsibility. During times of hardship, we're there for one another, and this current situation is no different. For Israelis to reach out at this difficult moment, when they too are affected by this terrible pandemic, is such a beautiful testament to what makes Israel so unique. We're pleased to have you join us today, and we know that you'll enjoy today's activities. We also hope you will join us on May 24th for another wonderful online celebration, our first ever virtual Walk with Israel. Follow us online for more details. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you all and your families good health and a Yom Ha'atzmaut Sameach. Thank you.
Shalom Toronto, I'm David Broza, and on behalf of the UJA Federation, I'd like to welcome you to my in-home studio for a little performance, especially for you. And now I'd like to read something from the UJA. So before we begin, I wanted to say that on this day of celebration and during these uncertain times, it's important to remember that our incredible community never stops working. Although we may be socially distant, UJA Federation has launched a phenomenal campaign mobilizing 1,800 volunteers and donors to help the most vulnerable among us to get through the pandemic safely. I'd like to take a moment to thank the many community members who have stepped up to help out through the UJA campaign at this deeply challenging time. If you haven't done so, I encourage you to go to jewishtoronto.com to get involved and help those in need. And now, sit back, enjoy, and let's connect and celebrate Israel's 72nd year of independence together through music. throughout the world, especially in Toronto tonight. I will share with you some of my greatest hits from my Israeli recordings. And if you recognize a song, don't be shy, you can sing along. למרות שבעלה הימין שבפרק כל הזמן מצוברח קבוע והוא אפילו לא אומר מדוע 3 שנים שהיא מקבלת מגבר זר מתחת דלת מכתבי שירה אליה מאירים את ענוניה. מי זה כותב לך ילדונת גלי מי שולח זר פרחים סגול כשהאביב פורח מבקשי לכל נובמבר מברכה בשם רמז שולח לך סיגליות בזר קשור בסרט לילות שלמים שהיא לא נרדמת עליו בעקיץ היא חולמת ובטח גבר עם לב רומנטי נשמה טובה וחיוך סימפטי 3 שנים הוא סובל בשקט כן לפעמים היא כמעט צועקת ומה אם בעלה יודע מסתירה את מכתביה. מי זה כותב לך ילדונת גלי מי שולח זר פרחים סגול כשהאביב פורח מבקשי בכל נובמבר מברכה בשם רמז שולח לך סיגליות בזר קשור בסרט כשבעלה חוזר הביתה עייף מהעבודה זורק מבט שואל למטה הוא לא אומר כן והוא יודע אם תדע בטח תשתגע כן זהו שכותב אליה הוא האהוב הוא חלומותיה ומה אם בעלה יודע מסתירה את מכתביה. מי זה כותב לך ילדונת גלי מי שולח זר פרחים סגול כשהאביב פורח מבקשי בכל נובמבר מברכה בשם רמז שולח לך סיגליות בזר קשור בסרט. These songs that I'm singing are mostly, almost all of them are love songs. So although I'm not explaining most of them, I'm not giving you the full story, just assume they're about love. This next one is called Belibech, in your heart. בליבך אני נשאר כמו שיר, אל נא תנסי זאת להסתיר, גם אם תתעלמי מזה בכלל, אי אפשר לברוח מגורל. אם תראי אותי עובר ממול, ופניי סגורות כגן נעול, את עולה תמיד במחשבתי, ובחלומך רואה So now, I'd like to skip to a title song of the album, which perhaps is one of the most, if not the most successful I've had commercially in my career, which spans over 40 years now. This album came out in 1983, that's 37 years ago, 37 years ago. And it's called Aisha Shiti, The Woman by My Side. So this is the title song of the album. It is actually the most, how can I say, romantic ballad one could sing to a person you love. Just praising the person. But the bottom line at the end of the song, I'm asking you just to keep it between us. Don't let that person know. So I'm singing it to the person I love, to my wife, and you can sing it to anybody you want. This is Aisha Shiti. שאיתי אינה מתעקשת לרחוץ את גופה בבריכה מקודשת. היא לא בשבילך, כך היא ממלמלת. ואבא אומר, שרזה היא מושלת, אבל היא אמיתית יותר מכולנו. זו אהבה כמו בזמנים לפני שנולדנו, רק אני יודע האישה שאיתי אינה מתעקשת, שבכל לילה אקטוף לה עוד ורד. גן העדן בנשמתי כמיתר היא רועדת. החברים הם עושים לה עיניים, והאויבים מרימים שתי ידיים. היא תעטוף אותי רכה ומוסמת, ואחר כך בגופה אותי מחממת, ואני לוחש לה, האישה שאיתי היא פרי גן העדן, מחליקה על פניי כמו מים על אבן, כמו מים על אבן. בבוקר אני מתעורר רק אליה, בחושך אני מגשש אל שפתיה. אני שלה עכשיו וכל מה שהיה לי, החברים, הכלבים, הזיונים, המשחקים, על הכל ויתרתי. מסכן חולמי שהייתי כל כולי התמכרתי, אך אל תגלו לה את מה שאמרתי. מחליקה על פניי כמו מים על אבן, תגלו לה את מה את מה שאמרתי. It's interesting. So I have been singing this song for 37 years now, and I must say I sing it quite often in all the shows I do. I like to give a moment to reflect on it, and it never ceases to challenge me, it never ceases to excite me. And I feel all these songs that I'm singing for you tonight as if I'm singing them for the most important privileged, I am privileged to sing for the most important and privileged audiences. And I hope you enjoy this very intimate meeting that we're having. I'd like to do now a song which is one of the first ones I recorded. It's called a Bedouin love song, just about a Bedouin couple, nomads, out in the Negev desert, where he tends to the flocks and wanders off with his flocks, sometimes for days and perhaps weeks. Comes back, one day he finds that the woman he loves has wandered off as well, feeling that he has betrayed her. This is called the Bedouin love song. צלילי חלילה לחולות של המדבר הישולח, ליטפו את גופה הרך והסופה טרפה הכל. חדניות בו החולות, אני רוצה אותך כמו סלע. אז הבטיח לא למדוד שוב שהרוחות אותו ליטפו בעוז החזם אותה אוהל. אוזניו התמו לא לשמוע, לא לנשום כלל את הצליל. אתה נבל לחש מדבר, אתה נקבר באוהל צר. הכבשים באו בבד שפרצו השיטפונות, שכח את כל מה שהבטיח, אל הצלילים של החליל הושיט ידיים בסופה, כבחון טירוף פקנה סוף, מסחף שיפור כחול ברוח, הסלעים פרסו בפיים כמו אהבה. שחזר שוב על סוסו להעמיק את אותה אוהל. על היריבו הילכו תימו בצבעים מילים רק מה. ברוך שלך עומד לחוזק במות האוהל. גם אותי סופה נותנת סבבה. On a table or on your knees, or just move to the rhythm, or just watch and groove and flow along. צלילי חליל לחולות של המדבר הישולח, ליטפו את גופה הרך והסופה טרפה הכל. חדניות בו החולות, אני רוצה Well, this brings me to another title song of an album that I put out some years ago, back in 2000 and, I'm trying to think, 4 or 3, 16 or 17 years ago. It's called It's All or Nothing, Ze Hakol or Klum. And when I decided to record this album, this particular song, it was the last song I added on the album. It was a song that was inspired by another song, that's an Algerian song from the 1950s called Yarayech, meaning the traveler. I don't speak Arabic, so I didn't know what it meant, but I loved the melody and it really caught my attention. I fell in love with it, and I took parts of that melody, Yarayech melody, and around them I wrote my own traveler song. My traveler is sitting on a train. He's going to sit there for as long as this song lasts. Sometimes looking out the window, not sure if you can recognize where he is. Almost a metaphor to life, when you sometimes try to figure out where are we at. Like in these times, during the pandemic period we're witnessing and living, we're just sitting and looking out windows most of the time, thinking about our life and what the world has come to and what our life will be like. So this one, it's called It's All or Nothing, Ze Hakol or Klum. שלוש 34 בקרון האחרון, דבר קטן וטוב של קרבר וקפה היום, ערים חולפות בחושך, מה מנצנץ בחוץ, אולי זו פילדלפיה, אולי זה הקיבוץ, בתחנה של ג'אז, בלדה של קולטרן, שקשוק המסילה הולך ומתעמעם, אור של עיירה נמתח בו מסטיק בחלון, קופסת סיגריות, נגיע לדרום. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, בגלל זה אני פה, בגלל זה נעבור. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, את יודעת מבפנים, זה הכל או כלום. האורות קווים, עכשיו זה רק אתה, באמצע החיים. אנשים עולים, אנשים יורדים, כמה תחנות, כן, נוגע מקמדי, עמוק בתוך הלילה, מריח את הים, מריח את העיר, את אורך החם, 2 לילות מחיפה, רץ בתוך חלום, רואה שם את פניי, בנוף של החלון. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, בגלל זה אני פה, בגלל זה נעבור. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, את יודעת מבפנים שזה הכל או כלום. יכול לזכור מולי שם ילד מביט בי בעיניי 5:34 אני עדיין חי. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, בגלל זה ניפול, בגלל זה נעבור. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, את יודעת מבפנים זה הכל או כלום. la 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 la. אתה יכול ללכת, אתה יכול לחזור, אתה יכול לשכוח, אתה יכול לסגור. עיניי נעצמו, האורות קווים, עכשיו זה רק אתה, באמצע החיים. אנשים עולים, אנשים יורדים, נוגע בכולם, במתים ובחיים. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, בגלל זה ניפול, בגלל זה נעבור. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, את יודעת מבפנים זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, בגלל זה ניפול, בגלל זה נעבור. זה הכל או כלום, זה הכל או כלום, את יודעת מבפנים זה הכל או כלום. That's all or nothing. Right. Well, I hope you're enjoying this. I'm having fun. As strange as it may be, all alone in my living room, in our studio at home. I'd like to play a song which is something I co-wrote with my dear friend, Israeli poet Jonathan Geffen. It's called Laces, Shoelaces, Srochim. It's a love poem. And we wrote it back in 1980. And I've been playing it since. It goes like this. הסתבכו לי שרוכים בשיטוט בדרכים, כל כלב עזוב היה לי כאח. אם היה עליי לעבור זאת שוב, הייתי עובר זאת שוב איתך. בגיל 30 החיים קשים, ונפשי עוד כמהה אל הרגע הרך. אם היה עליי לעשות זאת שוב, הייתי עושה זאת שוב איתך. כוכבי האהוב, כה זוהר ועצוב, יפה כמו חלום צבעוני ומסובך. אם היה עליי לגלות זאת שוב, הייתי מגלה זאת שוב איתך. הילדים ישנים ואת לא חשוב, אני כותב את שיריי במטבח. ואם היה עליי לכתוב זאת שוב, הייתי כותב זאת שוב. And now, a beautiful ballad that I wrote in the 90s, to be exact, in 1990. And I recorded it on an album. It's called Stolen Kiss. However, it took 3 years for the song to be discovered and to become the great hit that it has become. It's called Under the Sky, Mitachat HaShamayim. And it became a hit when I basically wrapped up my first show at Masada at the Sunrise Concert, which I've been doing since then, since 1993, every year, playing at 3 o'clock in the morning, right across from the great fortress of Masada, overlooking the Dead Sea and the Jordan, Ari Moav. And that morning when I played it, it was magical. I didn't know it was going to become such a great hit, and here it is. באנו לכאן מתחת השמיים, שניים כמו זוג עיניים. יש לנו זמן מתחת השמיים, בינתיים אנו כאן. את ואני, you can try it at home, try this. את ואני, את ואני, והמיטה רחבה, לתת אהבה, לילה ויום. You try it now. לילה ויום, לילה ויום, והחיוך מתנצל שהוא מתנצל. כן, באנו לכאן מתחת השמיים, שניים כמו זוג עיניים. יש לנו זמן מתחת השמיים, בינתיים אנו עוד כאן. שנינו אחד, שנינו אחד, שנינו אחד, אחד שלם ועגול, שלם וגדול. בואי ניתן, בואי ניתן, בואי ניתן, אני אתן לך לתת, לתת לי לתת לך. כן, באנו לכאן מתחת השמיים, שניים כמו זוג עיניים. יש לנו זמן מתחת השמיים, בינתיים אנו כאן. ולמרות הפער, ולמרות הכאב, ולמרות הצער, אני אוהב ואוהב ואוהב. gonna be now in Tel Aviv, we're gonna be now in Beersheba, we're gonna be in Kfar Saba, we're gonna be in Madrid, we're gonna be in London, we're gonna be in Buenos Aires, we're gonna be in New York and San Francisco. But now in Toronto, yes man, yes man, yes man, yes man, yes man, yes man. Yes לנו, יש לנו Yes. Well, so my career has been spanning over 40 years, which has been amazing, exhilarating, challenging at times, a discovery every day, literally. And I look back and I'm thinking, wow, it's been a long ride, and a lot of songs. I've recorded over 400, maybe 500 songs. And I'm about to release a new album coming now at the end of the summer. It'll be an instrumental album, which I have never done before. Next time I'm in Toronto, I'll play you some pieces from that album. But now I'd like to play the first song I ever recorded. Back in November of 1977, upon the arrival of Egypt's president, Anwar Sadat, to Israel for the first time, thus starting the peace process. And my good friend, the poet, Yonatan Geffen, wrote this while watching this amazing event take place on television as Anwar Sadat steps out of his plane and is greeted by the entire Israeli government. So he wrote this song, handed it to me, demanded that I write music to it, and the rest is history. I've been performing with it since then. Yeh tov, things will be better. They will be better. אני מביט מהחלון, זה עושה לי די עצוב. האביב חלף עבר בו, מי יודע אם ישוב. הליצן היה למלך, הנביא נהיה ליצן, ושכחתי את הדרך, אבל אני עוד כאן, ויהיה טוב, יהיה טוב, כן. לפעמים אני נשבר, אז הלילה, הלילה, איתך אני נשאר. ילדים לובשים כנפיים ועפים אל הצבא, ואחרי שנתיים הם חוזרים ללא תשובה. אנשים חיים במתח, מחפשים סיבה לנשום, ובין שנאה לרצח מדברים על השלום. ויהיה טוב, יהיה טוב, כן. לפעמים אני נשבר, אז הלילה, הלילה, איתך אני נשאר. כן, שם למעלה בשמיים עננים לומדים לעוף, ואני מביט למעלה ורואה מטוס רפוף, ממשלה של גנרלים מחלקת את הנוף לשלהם ולשלנו. מתי נראה את הסוף? אוי, נבא נשיא מצרים, איך שמחתי לקראתו, פירמידות בעיניים ושלום במקטרתו, ואמרנו היי בוא נשלימה ונחיה כמו אחים. ואז הוא אמר קדימה, רק תצאו הלילה, הלילה, כך אני נשאר. So this song has gotten longer and longer over the years. Not only the journey I've been singing it through, but also the song itself. Jonathan Geffen has been adding verses and sending them to me. There's one verse that I'd like to add before I close this song and close this performance. This one says, and I'll translate it, that we shall learn to live together under the olive trees. And the children will grow up knowing no more wars, no terror, and no frontiers. And that fresh new grass will grow over graveyards for love and peace. For after 100 years of war, we haven't and will not lose hope. עוד נלמד לחיות ביחד בין חורשות עצי זיתים. ילדים יחיו בפחד, לגבולות בלי מקלטים, על כפרים יפרח העשב לשלום ואהבה 100 שנים של חיים, עוד לא אבדה התקווה. ויהיה טוב, כן, לפעמים אני נשבר. אז הלילה, יום חדש. יום עצמאות שמח. Thank you.
Hi, it's Sarah Lefton from UJA. We have a phenomenal group of volunteers here today helping to pack food and supplies for up to 2,000 families who are in need during this really challenging time for the community. We're so incredibly lucky that we were able to bring people together in our community to take care of each other.
This is UJA at its finest. I am so proud and so privileged to be part of this community.
This is an opportunity for us as a community, for those who are able to help one another. We're literally all in this together, and the way to help us through our stress and anxiety is to do something for somebody else.
Hi Toronto, Chag Sameach. My name is Ryla Bramer. I'm the Director of Strategic Volunteer Engagement at UJA Genesis. Our volunteer pillar is a place and space that honors people's time, expertise, and passions in addition to their philanthropic contributions. And together we have engaged in remarkable community engagement and hands-on volunteerism throughout the year. When COVID-19 broke out and the world as we know it changed, we were quickly able to mobilize a team of over 1,000 volunteers. And there are so many ways where you can get involved with us from the comfort and safety of your own home. Whether it's being part of our phone tree, doing wellness check-ins to all members of our community, or helping us to get groceries and goods to those who are struggling right now financially and in terms of accessing groceries. There is a lot of need and a lot of opportunity to get involved. You can follow us at UJA Genesis. You can phone our hotline. You can send an email, and you can find us on the UJA website. Together, we can ensure that everyone in our community has food, everyone in our community feels supported, and we emerge on the other end of this crisis stronger and more connected. Thank you.
Shalom Toronto, I'm DJ Braindead, and on behalf of myself and the UJA Federation, I'd like to welcome you to my after-party Yom Ha'atzmaut set. But before we start, I'd like to take a moment and thank all the volunteers and donors from UJA and the entire Toronto Jewish community that have stepped up to help in this difficult time. They will always make sure that the Jewish community of Toronto and Israel remain strong and united during these times. If you haven't done so, I encourage you to visit jewishtoronto.com to get involved by donating your time or funds to help those in need. And now let's get this party started. Chag Sameach, everyone.
שני משוגעים בחור שמרנו רגעים בלב שתינו את הנוף ואת היית יפה כמו פרח שאסור היה לשטוף רציתי רק לקטוף אותך רציתי לקטוף כמו איזה שני משוגעים כמו איזה שני משוגעים DJ Braindead, yeah!
your hands up in the air. Put 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 your hands up in the air.
Señorita, I wish I could pretend I didn't need that, but every touch is ooh la la la, it's true la la la. Oh, I should be running, oh, you keep me coming, oh yeah, 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 coming, oh yeah, 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 Señorita.
של הטוב. תגידי את השם, אני לא נושם, תגידי שתכף או משהו קטן. כאן הלילה תצחון, שתרצי בינתיים, תציץ לך בעיניים, מראה שעל הקיר, תגידי לה, היא הכי יפה בעיר שלי. כל הלילה מסיבה וכולם משוגעים, עליה ועליי תרימו לה, תרימו לי. נשבור את הכל ונצא לחביתות, זה הכל וכולם יעשו לנו כבוד. הלו הלו משטרה, יש פה שוד הלילה, גונב לה את הלב שמישהו יעצור אותי. ואם בסוף יהיה טוב אז בואו נצא לחביתות, זה הכל, זה הכל. מה ביקשתי? הלו הלו משטרה, יש פה שוד הלילה, גונב לה את הלב שמישהו יעצור אותי.
I got this
pra você, vem cá pra mim.
Already bang bang bang.
תלה בטמפרטורה, קח אותה לקובה,
Already bang bang.
מה השעה ומתי אני בא ומתי את יורדת למטה הולכים לים.
Your body hot like fire. Your body hot like fire.
שימי ביקיני קטן לבנטיני נהייתי בלונדיני מרוב שהשמש שם.
Your body hot like fire. Your body hot like fire.
כאן זה לא בובה, אבל יש לי שמש ואותך. תסובב לך הטמפרטורה, סובה סובה סובה. תלה בטמפרטורה, קח אותה לקובה.
Alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Dala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena.
Since I was a kid and now I can't stop, won't stop. Just like did it, we turning up, we burning up, we always moving, further up. Dale mami, disfruta, que yo sé que te gusta.
Get hands and then stack them. Don't let up and distract us. Excuse me, Mr. DJ. Pretty girls get loud. Now let me hear you say. Me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo.
cintura chiquita, mata la cancha, cuesta fuera lo normal. Bate como la vena de abuela. Hay muchas mujeres, pero tú ganas por tela. Enseñando mucho y todo por fuera. Tu diseñador no quiso gastar en la tela. Oh, mama, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, todo me sana. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Oh, mama, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, todo me sana. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Y eres loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby aquí yo sigo.
Everybody, everybody, let's get into it. Get stoked, get it started, get it started, get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started.
שלי תריצי עד האולימפוס נו תעני לי do you love me כי יש לך יופי מבלבל לא מתנצל הבחורה הכי יפה בכל ישראל מלא וליוון תלוי מי שואל אחרי הכל ברור לך שקוראים לי בן אל הביט הזה עושה לי הביט הזה עושה לי עושה הרבה שערויות איזה לילה הולך להיות איזה לילה חכה לי כמה טוב זה עושה לי כל הבום בום תקה בום בום כל הבום בום תקה בום בום עושה השמיים נפל מהשפת המים עם הבום בום תקה בום בום תן לי בום בום תקה בום בום כשחיפשתי את עצמי מצאתי אותה מצאתי אותה ואת יחפה בתבל, מי שהוא מסתכל אומר תודה להם על אהבת אמת, איך שאת רוקדת, גם הלב שלי רוקד. מים רבים לא יכבו את האש שלנו. ואת יחפה אדם הרועדת, איך אחרי כל השנים הרגשתי שהיה בת מהמדבר כמו סופה נודדת, כשחיפשתי את עצמי מצאתי אותה. מצאתי אותה. ואת יחפה
alemão, vamos se divertir. Porque no Dendê eu vou dizer como é que é. Lá não tem mole, nem pra DRE. Para pa 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 pa. Para pa 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 pa. Pa para pa para pa para claque bum. Para pa 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 pa.
עולה ולא יורד לי,
עולה לי, עולה לי, עולה ולא יורד לי,
עולה לי, עולה לי, עולה ולא יורד לי,
עולה לי, עולה לי,
עולה ולא יורד לי, ולא יורד לי, ולא יורד לי, עולה לי, עולה לי, עולה ולא יורד לי,
עולה לי, עולה לי, עולה ולא יורד לי,
עולה לי, עולה לי, עולה ולא יורד לי, עולה ולא יורד לי, 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 ולא יורד
Hit your hands up.
Pneu Saborinho, tá do bom. Sou da leite, viva uma batida legal. Batida legal, עושים קרנבל, עפים לחלל, קל. קרנבל פה, כמו בסאו פאולו, אז בואי תקשיבי לי ניניה, תפסיקי להיות לי קשסה, חריף איתך כמו קייפיריניה, גאצ'יניה, את לוקה, בואי נסתום לכולם את הבודקה, אם חשבת שאני מברזיל, אז איך זה שאת כל הגוף צבע מודקה, יד אחת עם הכוס באוויר, לחיים, סלוט, צ'ירס, זו העיר שכדאי להכיר, ואם כבר הכרתם תתחילו לשיר.
אוי תל אביב כמה הכל יפה לך, לא סתם אומרים ינגן שמח לבד בנוש, היום חוגגים כמו באמצע הפאבלה.
אצלנו אומרים שבסדר ואצלם אומרים שטודו טודו בואו, היי טודו טודו בואו, היי טודו טודו בואו, כל בסדר, טודו בואו, טודו בואו, טודו בואו, בידי בואו.
Baby, you. Fucking up your heart, hello, now I didn't I love you. Fucking up your heart, hello, now I didn't I love you. Fucking up your heart, hello, now I didn't I love you. Fucking up your heart, hello, now I didn't I love you.
Put your fucking hands up!
Thank you very much, Toronto. See you next time. Chag Sameach.